Alrighty, welcome back everybody to our latest severe weather coverage. I hope everybody's having a good afternoon thus far. We have a very busy day of severe weather ahead. Believe it or not, we have some major upgrades to our severe weather threat for today. In fact, we are actually expecting a severe weather outbreak over the next few hours. That is now officially on the table. We now have two enhanced risks of severe weather in place in the United States, and the Northeast is one of them. We have over 10 million people now under the gun for a significant damaging wind threat, and as well as the threat of tornadoes. It is looking like it's going to be a very active afternoon and evening. We're gonna have a lot to talk about. This is a lot more active than I kind of expected today would be, and we have a major line of thunderstorms ongoing right now in West Virginia, Pennsylvania, moving directly towards Baltimore, Maryland, and then we're also watching for a major tornado risk this afternoon and evening in Canada. Yes, Canada. I have never been live before with storm chasers in Canada, I don't think, at least. And this will be the first time I think that we've ever been live with a legitimate chance of us having a tornado on stream in Canada. I don't know if that's ever happened on one of these live streams before. So we got maybe history in the making here today, but I do want to start out with what's happening on radar right now, as we have a major threat of severe weather taking shape across parts of the Northeast. Right now, we have a destructive 80-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect for Huntington, Bedford, and Fulton counties. This is a major line of thunderstorms right now that is producing 80-mile-per-hour straight line damaging winds. This has been producing unbelievable damage over the last few hours. We've had so many damage reports across southwestern Pennsylvania, Ohio, and even back into West Virginia. All these blue circles here on the Weatherfront app are all damage reports or wind gust reports, and there are over about 50 of them right now, stretching from Zanesville, Ohio, all the way to Bedford. And we even have some now popping up in central Pennsylvania right now, back over near State College. But this has been a destructive line of thunderstorms, and there's no signs of this slowing down right now. It's approaching Chambersburg, Hagerstown, as well as back over in Martinsburg, producing 60 to 75-mile-per-hour winds and the risk of an isolated tornado or two. Notice we do have a tornado possible tag on this severe thunderstorm warning as of right now. Some of the more recent reports that we are getting are coming out of Cumberland, where there is actually a report in Cumberland that over a dozen calls for trees down throughout Allegheny County. So I don't know who's calling, I don't know who they're calling, but they're calling somebody. I'm guessing it's like 911 or emergency management or something, but there's over a dozen phone calls that have been made back over in Cumberland here over the last several minutes. There's also another report back over near the Pawpaw area of a large tree down between Lake Drive and North Bel Air Drive. So again, major damage happening with this line of thunderstorms right now, going directly towards Harrisburg, Baltimore, Westminster, as well as Frederick and Lancaster. If you guys live in those areas, this is a very fast-moving line of thunderstorms, and it's going to be producing very significant damaging winds and the risk of tornadoes as well, as it continues to track to the east at 65 miles per hour. You heard that right. This is moving east at 65 miles per hour right now. I do want to go ahead and show you kind of the general time guide, because it is literally racing. We can actually do a little line segment here inside of the Weatherfront app. Let me go ahead and do this. It's going 65 miles per hour. That's actually kind of crazy. All right, here's the timing. This is a 2-hour projection. All right, so this is moving east at about 70 miles per hour, 65, 70 miles per hour. We're currently looking at Philadelphia in about 2 hours. That's how fast this thing's moving. Lancaster, we're looking probably sometime around, I would say, 6 o'clock Eastern time or so. Let me put a few more cities on here. But again, this is really moving really quickly. I think I can fill it up to there. So there you go. There's a bunch of cities here on the map here. But again, very fast moving line of thunderstorms. We're within about an hour of this hitting Lancaster, Westminster, Frederick, and even back over in Chambersburg. If you live in Chambersburg, we're probably looking at this thing in the next 10, 15 minutes. We have a couple storms that are kind of over top of you right now, but those are mostly just strong thunderstorms. And then back over in central parts of Pennsylvania, we have a couple other clusters of thunderstorms that have gone up, producing mainly a risk of damaging winds around 50 to 65 miles per hour near Sunbury, Pottsville, also just to the west of Hazleton. Got a lot of wind damage reports coming out from the Bellefonte area and State College, and that is just going to be a very common occurrence throughout the daytime today. But one of the reasons why I say today is going to be a severe weather outbreak, look at the map. We have 3 completely separate areas of severe weather today, and 2 of which are going to be major. So back over in the Northeast, we just had an upgrade to a level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk of severe weather. That includes Pennsylvania, includes parts of New Jersey, West Virginia, and as well as Maryland. This is actually a very elevated risk. This is the highest damaging wind threat we've had, I believe, all year over here in the Northeast, because now we have a 45% chance within a 25-mile radius of significant damaging wind gusts. So back over in Harrisburg, Allentown, Philadelphia, Chambersburg, back into Hazleton, we are talking about the risk of straight line damaging winds anywhere from 60 to 85 mile per hour winds. I don't know the last time that we had a 45% wind threat in this area. It's been a while. I think the last time was probably last year, if I had to guess. So this is the first time in a while that we've had this elevated of a wind threat. And you might be wondering, when did this happen? Because we had a video this morning. We were at a 30% wind threat, no SIG 1 risk outlined. This actually happened only about 40 minutes ago. So right before we went live, the Storm Prediction Center upgraded the threat of severe weather due to the ongoing line of thunderstorms that's happening right now. But damaging winds really the biggest concern. We also have a major damaging wind threat setting up in Montana, North Dakota, and South Dakota for this afternoon, which is where a lot of storm chasers are currently located. On top of that, there's also a threat of tornadoes. I do think the tornado threat will stay low today, but it's not going to be zero. We're talking about at least a couple of tornadoes here across Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Maryland, back into Ohio, and then there's also going to be a risk of large hail across this same exact area. And if you live back over in Texas, Oklahoma, it should be mostly wind and hail, but I do think a tornado's on the table. And then back over in the northern plains, we could actually have a significant tornado threat setting up for Canada. Funny enough, we just got our first ever max alert in Canada. Let's check that out. We got a max alert over here in Canada. That is for a potential tornado threat. Oh, guys, this is the first ever. We got a max alert in Canada here, northwest of Brandon. So if you live here, get ready for a potential tornado threat. There's also a giant hail threat that's ongoing right now with this storm. And I did point this out a few minutes ago, guys. Canada is under a potentially significant threat of severe weather today. This is kind of a rare situation here for both Saskatchewan and Manitoba. This storm right now is over here in Manitoba, but the Saskatchewan area is probably going to see a very significant risk of severe weather today. And if we go over to the map here, you can actually see that there is a couple of tornado watches that are currently in effect across parts of Saskatchewan and Manitoba right now. We're going to be covering this later today once the storms really start to get going. They do issue tornado watches quite a bit in advance. But the reason why I'm saying there's such a significant risk of severe weather today is because we have a high risk of severe weather today, according to the Canada or Environment of Canada. So there's a high risk for Yorktown, just east of Regina, in Saskatchewan and Manitoba. This doesn't happen very often. All right, this is a pretty high-end threat of severe weather that we're expecting today. Keep in mind, a high risk in Canada is the second highest level risk. The highest would be extreme, so we have not gotten to that criteria. But you can see all the storm chasers here in the Weatherfront app. None of them are live yet, but they're out there, and they're probably going to see a big tornado here sometime in the next few hours. So things are going to get very interesting for sure over there, and we're going to be keeping an eye on that. We do have actually storm chaser Connor Croft, who is currently over in Saskatchewan right now. If my button works, my buttons are not working. My stream deck has broke. All right, we got to fix that. Connor's on the bottom right side of your screen, though. All right, I got to fix my my stream deck here. I guess it decided to break. Very rare to see Canada weather like that. It is. Yeah, honestly, Canada does see tornadoes, right? It's not unheard of, but it is also early June, and having a setup like this is definitely not something that you see too often. All right, let me see if I can get my button to work this time. Maybe. Oh, there we go. Hey, we got it to work. All right, this is what it looks like over in Saskatchewan right now. Connor has his 4Cam view on. Notice how flat it is. This is incredible chasing terrain, and I'm not sure when, or I'm not sure exactly if we'll be live as late as this tornado threat looks to be. It's going to be sometime around, I think, 6 or 7 o'clock. So it's only a few hours away. I'm pretty sure we'll be live by then, but there will probably be a big tornado on stream later, but it's not going to probably be in the United States. It'll probably be back over in Canada. Back over in Ohio, by the way, we do have a severe severe thunderstorm warning just east of Troy. We got storms going up all over the place right now between Columbus and Indianapolis, producing the main concern of large hail and damaging winds. And look at this over in Troy. Anybody know what's going on here in Troy, Ohio right now? There are a lot of people outside, and we got a thunderstorm on the right side of your screen. There is like, is that an orange fountain? What is going on here? What is going on over here in Troy, Ohio? There's a lot of people outside for there being a thunderstorm right next to town. We got lightning next to Troy right now. We got lightning strikes being detected by radar. Somebody said the Trojan War. I don't think that's what this is. It's a festival, apparently. I mean, this is kind of crazy. I don't know if this is like the everyday life in Troy, but there's a lot of people outside here for, I mean, it's Saturday, but Strawberry Festival? They have a strawberry festival? Troy Strawberry Festival. All right, guys, we got the Troy Strawberry Festival happening while there is a thunderstorm literally next to them right now. I can't believe how many people are outside right now. This is kind of crazy. If we go over to Troy right now, we got all sorts of thunderstorms here. Right over Troy, there is a storm producing some lightning, and it did produce a little bit of hail just a moment ago. I'm almost tempted to issue like some sort of, go indoors warning here. I don't know. We don't have any active lightning. We did have a little bit of lightning a few minutes ago. Columbus, Ohio, we got to get ready. We got large hail coming directly towards you right now. This storm currently in Champaign, Union, and Madison counties is producing quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. That'll be going right into Hilliard, Dublin, and then eventually going towards Westerville over the next few minutes. So you got to get ready for a increasing hail threat. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Perry, Franklin, Cumberland, and Adams counties. That'll be for 70-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. We have a giant hail threat happening right now near Chambersburg. Probably not like very large hail, but there's definitely a lot of hail coming down right now near Chambersburg. And then this right here is going to be that significant damaging wind threat that is coming in right now. This is a live shot right now of the storm coming in from the virtual rail fam. Look on the left side of your screen. That is a giant rain shaft. There's probably some hail in there, but this is going to be the leading edge of very significant damaging winds over the next few minutes. And I do want to stress how important it is to be staying weather aware right now if you live in these areas, because we have at least 3 injuries that have been reported in Pennsylvania over the last couple of hours. This is not the kind of injuries that you get a little boo-boo on your arm. These are like serious injuries that we're talking about here in Pennsylvania. There's at least 3 injuries that have been reported. In Brownsville, Pennsylvania, according to emergency management, there are 2 injuries from a mobile home that was rolled over on Brasnell Concrete Road. That was as of about a half an hour ago. And then in Linwood, Pricedale, once again in Pennsylvania, that's Fayette County, Pennsylvania, emergency management is reporting that there was 1 injury on Glister Road with another mobile home that was rolled over. So I just want to reiterate here, if you guys do live in the Northeast, this is a serious threat that is taking place right now, and that could produce the risk of very significant damaging winds and could knock down trees, which it already has. It could easily knock down power lines as well, and we are seeing that in real time all around Pittsburgh. We've had tons of damage reports here just over the last few hours. There is also a report over here near Mount Pleasant that there was significant fence damage, 12-inch branches off of an 80-foot hickory tree, roof damage, furniture thrown on Hunter Drive in Scottdale, other damage around town, possible tornado. So again, there's a lot of damage there. Back over in Somerset, we're also getting a lot of damage reports right now of large inch diameter trees down and limbs down, along with numerous power lines that are down right now. So this is a pretty serious threat, and that's hence why we've had a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Before we went live, we did have an EDS severe thunderstorm warning, which means extremely dangerous situation. Severe thunderstorm warning. We did have that right before we went live. There was also a tornado warning earlier, and now we are dealing with this line of thunderstorms starting to rip towards Chambersburg, and this is live here in Greencastle, which is just south of Chambersburg, and they're about to get slammed by the risk of 60 to 75-mile-per-hour winds just over the next 5 to 10 minutes. So we're talking about a pretty elevated threat here of severe weather, and you can see the wind is really starting to pick up now. This is kind of the leading edge of our damaging winds here right near Interstate 81. Right now, there are some traffic cams too that I'm keeping an eye on. There's cameras everywhere over here in southern Pennsylvania. This is a live shot currently on I-81, and you can see the conditions are deteriorating right now just south of Shippensburg. Hopefully nobody parks under overpasses. We always got to keep an eye out for that. Bring in your kitties. Yeah, if you have cats, bring them inside. I don't know why you would have cats outside right now. Probably not the best idea. Here's another live shot. This is looking westbound. Another railway camera here in Greencastle. Wind should definitely start to intensify over the next few minutes as this line of thunderstorms rolls in. Once again, producing up to 70-mile-per-hour winds now. The warning was downgraded from 80 to 70. We are also monitoring a little area of rotation that has been trying to develop over near Halifax. This is just south of Elizabethtown in Pennsylvania, so there's a little area of rotation there that's been trying to develop. That'll be heading up towards Pine Grove and Tower City over the next few minutes. Right now, our winds are pretty much going in actually a clockwise direction, so if we were to see a tornado, probably would be anti-cyclonic. There's also a couple areas of rotation attempting to form inside of our line that is going up right now in central Pennsylvania, just south of Bloomsburg, so we got to keep an eye out on that. There's a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Biglerville as well as Gettysburg, Hanover, and Dillsburg for 70-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. This is going to be a major line of thunderstorms heading directly towards Baltimore. I do want to reiterate, guys, if you live in Baltimore or surrounding areas, we have a major damaging wind threat in place today. There is a 45% wind threat that is one of the highest wind threats that we've had in quite some time. So definitely make sure you're protecting loose line items. You want flashlights ready to go. Power outages are very likely. You can see the wind really increasing now in Greencastle, Pennsylvania. This is the same line that produced 80-mile-per-hour winds south of Pittsburgh just a couple of hours ago, and it's going to continue to do that for the foreseeable future. So this is what we're looking at here. Very dangerous line of thunderstorms moving through right now. Huge shout out to Steven with a $28 Canadian super chat saying thank you for the Canadian coverage. I think we'll be covering Canada today. Believe it or not. I think we're covering Canada and the United States, which right now, for the next like 3 hours, I think the United States will be way more concerning, but. Look at those flags, they're whipping. Hard to tell the exact wind speed just based off of what we're seeing here. If I had to estimate, this is probably about 60-mile-per-hour winds, maybe a touch under that. There's another camera looking the other way down the same railway right now that is also beginning to get really windy. Hopefully no trees fall down onto this railway. Or rail track, I should say. Hey, Ace, our Hawk for becoming a member. Max Velocity International Weather Coverage. You know, we covered, I think, Jamaica before we covered Canada. Well, I don't know the last time we covered Canada, really. You know, at least intentionally. I wouldn't say today's really intentional, though. It's just because we're going live for the Northeast. But if you guys look at, once again, Canada is under the gun for significant severe weather today. We already have one supercell that has a max alert for a tornado threat right now. There's a little bit of rotation there northwest of Brandon. The reason why, though, I'm saying that this could be like a really major severe weather day up here, if we go over to the HRRR model here, and I show you kind of just the future radar, it's going to get kind of crazy by about 7, 8, 9 o'clock Central Time. We're going to have some major supercells going up over here, producing a significant risk of severe weather, and the significant tornado parameter values, they're high. They're like 5 in some spots. This is not something that you see too often here in Canada, and tomorrow looks to be the same way. By about 5 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, we also have a significant tornado parameter value of 5.5. And breaking news, we have a winter weather advisory that has just been issued in Alaska. But yeah, today could actually get really crazy over there in Canada. I'm very interested to see how that all pans out. Just back over to that virtual rail fan. Wind is getting a little bit less intense here. Just over the last couple minutes, it was really intense a second ago. No trees or any, really, it doesn't look like any tree branches have really fallen down there on the railway. This is another live shot on I-81 at exit 10 right now. Jay with the $20 super chat says, ready for the storms to roll through York, Pennsylvania. Somebody just asked Alaska camera. I don't know if we have any Alaska cameras on that winter weather advisory. I don't know if I have them turned on. We have a winter storm watch. It's like in the middle of nowhere right now. Hey, Katie, for becoming a member. We do have some severe thunderstorms going up right now in Texas, west of DFW. If you guys are tuning in from the Dallas-Fort Worth area, we got a couple strong thunderstorms. Off to your west, got a severe thunderstorm warning for Clay County for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Threat of severe weather should begin to increase over the next hour or two. There's a lot of storms out here. I actually wouldn't rule out a tornado threat with this activity, so we'll definitely be keeping an eye out on that over the next little while. Let's go back over to Pennsylvania. The destructive severe thunderstorm warning is going to be allowed to expire in a minute, so we'll no longer have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning here in just a moment. We'll be back down to a normal, considerable severe thunderstorm warning here for those that live over near the Harrisburg area. Wind has picked up again here over in Greencastle. It's been kind of on and off here. This is one of the better live shots that we have right along I-81. A lot of traffic cameras in this area, but those are a little bit more spotty. But this gives you a pretty good idea of the conditions out there currently near I-81, as we do have a destructive line of thunderstorms continuing to track towards Gettysburg, Hanover, and some surrounding areas. So we're going to continue to keep an eye out on that. Heading back over to Ohio, we have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for the north side of Columbus. We are currently talking about those that live over in Dublin and also near Newark. We're talking about a threat of quarter to half-dollar sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This will clip the north side of Columbus over the next 15-20 minutes or so. So if you do live in Columbus, it's definitely a good idea to make sure that you are staying away from windows as this thunderstorm does roll through. There is a big festival going on. Apparently, it's the Strawberry Festival over in Troy right now. This is just west of that severe thunderstorm. And from what we are seeing on radar currently, there's some thunderstorms out there. Also, it looks like the radar site in Cincinnati just went down. The heck? Yeah, I guess the radar site here over to the south of Troy has gone down. We are down to very few radar sites now in Ohio. That's not good. Do we have any updates on that? Anybody have any clue? The radar site, so the radar site that's just south of this, we got 3 radar sites. They all went down at the same time. Got the one near Dayton, we got the main radar site north of Hillsborough, and we got one south of Cincinnati. They all just went down. And so now we're relying on, this is already poor radar coverage to begin with, but now we're relying on basically these 2 radar sites to see these storms in central Ohio. That is not ideal, especially with a elevated threat of severe weather in place here today. We have a strawberry festival in Chassell, Michigan. What's up with all these strawberry festivals? I didn't even know that was a thing. Apparently, strawberry festivals are very popular or something. I'm hearing about like brand new strawberry festivals all over the place. Apparently, we got one over in Michigan too. We go over to MRMS radar. This is kind of a helpful product that we can look at with this radar hole that we have right now. The Troy storm is still producing lightning. So even though there's this big strawberry festival happening right now and there's some lightning in the area, nobody cares. Nobody. They're all outside. They're just like, whatever. We're going to outdo the lightning strike if there's one here. Like, it's like a numbers game over here or something. I don't even know what's going on. There's lightning in the area. Still got a couple lightning strikes being detected by radar. This is the 30-minute lightning density. Actually, let me do this. This is the 30-minute probability of lightning. You can see where the lightning's been predominantly at. Got quite a bit of lightning over near Columbus. Those big blobs kind of represent the main corridor of lightning. This is our probability of hail right now. So very high risk of hail currently going to the north side of Columbus. And the maximum hailstone size that is currently expected by radar is up to about golf ball sized hail. This is a very populated area. So there is a real concern right now that on the north side of Columbus, we are about to have a dangerous hailstorm over the next few minutes. Has over the last minute or so gotten larger. We're looking at golf ball sized hail right now near Plain City, according to radar. And that's going to be tracking over US Highway 33 here in a second, and then going into the city of Dublin and then Westerville. So the north side of Columbus is about to take a direct hit from a big hailstorm here. We have a viewer named Mike over in Westerville saying, I'm hanging on tonight. I don't know what you're hanging on to, but you better hang on because this storm is going to be producing some big hail. If you guys want to put your location on the map here on Weatherfront, you can scan the QR code. You can type in that link. It is case sensitive, or go to the link in the description below. You want to put your location on the map, check in, show us where you're tuning in from. Got somebody there on the north side of Columbus. We got some people also tuning in from just east of where this line of thunderstorms is near Lancaster. Ella says the Millersville emergency management student currently working on campus. Shout out Millersburg Meteorology. Jazz also says waiting on the rain at work. Nothing ever happens. Group is in shambles. It's probably a good thing nothing ever happens. I'm going to be honest, though. I don't know if that's going to be this kind of day. I think today we're actually going to see something happen. We got a really damaging line of thunderstorms right now, and this is like widespread. This is no joke, guys. It's a major line of thunderstorms that's happening right now. Also, the Storm Prediction Center just put out a new mesoscale discussion for those that live along the East Coast. We're talking New Jersey, New York City, southern Connecticut, Pennsylvania. The damaging wind threat is increasing into the late afternoon and evening. So there will be a new watch. I believe they already issued that new watch here, but we are talking about a threat of up to 90 mile per hour damaging winds. That is 90 mile per hour winds, golf ball size tail, and the risk of a couple of tornadoes embedded in this line of thunderstorms. The new severe thunderstorm watch was issued, and this includes approximately 31 million people. This is one of the more populated severe thunderstorm watches that you will ever see. So we got isolated quarter-sized hail, scattered damaging wind gusts up to 75 miles per hour likely, and frequent lightning likely. So if you know one of those 31 million people in the risk of severe weather, share the stream with them. Again, we got commercial-free coverage here on YouTube throughout the day today. We have a lot of live cameras, by the way. If you look at the live camera map that we have here, this is all the different live cameras that we have. All the blue circles, those are live. Kind of insane. I mean, our coverage is kind of wild here across the Northeast. So camera coverage is massive. Peaches says they're holding on over here in Mount Alto. We are monitoring at least a low-end tornado potential right now with this line. There's actually a small area of convergence coming together right now near Dillsburg. So we definitely need to watch that closely. Let me go ahead and issue a little max alert here. I can kind of do this on the fly, guys. We got like little max alerts that we can do here. I can draw the little polygon. Bang. I'm not going to draw it too large because it's a pretty small area of rotation, but boom. Putting out a little max alert here. Got a little area of rotation developing right now. And I forgot to put an expiration time on this. Nice. There we go. Doing it in real time. We put out a little max alert here. It's for York, Cumberland, and Adams counties. Released a low-end tornado potential right now near Lattimore. There's a small area of convergence there just east of Pine Grove Road. Going to go right into Lattimore here in a minute. And then go into Franklintown and Dillsburg. Again, low confidence right now of this producing a tornado, all right? It's not a high risk. It says high here. I forgot to put the low tag on it. But it's basically a low risk here of this trying to produce a tornado over the next few minutes. Hey, Jacob from Coming to Maximum Velocity member. Somebody just said I wasn't expecting severe weather in New York City tonight. Well, now you are. This giant line of thunderstorms is racing towards New York City right now. Here's the kind of the more tilted view here. We got all sorts of people tuning in over here near Shamokin. Shamokin, that's actually a cool name. Shamokin, Pennsylvania. Anybody live in Shamokin? Shamokin. Sounds cool. East with the $5 super chat says, here in New Haven, Connecticut, severe storm should be here around 7:30 Eastern time. I'd say it's pretty close to what it'll be. Our time zone right now is on Central. I'm going to change it to Eastern at the top of your screen. I don't think I'll be able to change the clock on Weatherfront ? Maybe I can. My computer time is set to a different time, which would be my bad. I have my computer set on Eastern, which I think is what this is based off of. Got some people tuning in from Connecticut. This is our location map. There's a lot of people tuning in from Ohio right now. Look at all the people here in this severe thunderstorm warning near Dublin. We got a big hailstorm going right now in Dublin. If you guys are tuning in from Dublin, definitely let me know if you guys are seeing anything out there. This person says, I am ready here. I hope you are. Here we go. Central time. No, Eastern time. Bang. Look at that, guys. I think Weatherfront just added a time zone feature not very long ago. They added a new time zone feature, so I can change the time zone too at the top left without having to change my computer, which is kind of cool. Justin says, about to get a good storm. Yes, you are. Hang on tonight. Thanks for keeping us updated. No problem. We got a couple people in Columbus tuning in. Everything happens north of us with a sad face. I would be happy. I don't know why you're sad. Got a few photos and videos that you guys have been sending in. This is a video from Allie over in Iowa from last night. We actually just posted this to our social media pages. This is a crazy video, guys. Really cool. This is really cool stuff. I've never been on a plane when something like this is happening. I've gone through thunderstorms before. Usually I'm in the aisle seat, so it's not ideal, but pretty cool. Really cool video there from Allie. Thank you for sending that in. This is another photo from Allie. Look at that. Wow. Look at this. This is so cool. We got modest clouds with lightning. Look at that. This is from last night. This is right over, apparently this is over Iowa. They were flying to Omaha. We were live last night for this severe weather threat. That's so cool. This is over in Rain Township, Pennsylvania. Severe wind damage in Home, Pennsylvania. Trees, roofs, etc. Yeah, there's been a lot of severe weather damage here across Pennsylvania today. And this is the reason why I'm saying, like, if you live in the Northeast or if you have friends or family here, get the word out there. Spread the word about this serious threat, regardless of sharing our stream or not. You know, you need to text your friends and family and make sure that they're aware of this, because we've had 3 injuries already today from mobile homes flipping over, rolling over because of how strong the winds are. Hamilton Township, Pennsvelania has some very interesting clouds over there as well. And if you guys do have any photos and videos, you guys can send it in to us. QR code's on your screen. You can also go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. There's a link in the description. And again, really damaging line of thunderstorms right now heading directly to the east. We do have a little max alert once again in place right now for Dillsburg, York Springs, and Lattimore for a low-end tornado potential right now. I do think that risk is definitely decreasing, hence why it's a low confidence max alert here. So we don't have really a whole lot of confidence that this will produce a tornado, but we are monitoring it just in case. It was a little bit stronger just a few moments ago. If you live over near Baltimore, we're not far away from this line of thunderstorms arriving. We can actually draw this out here with the weather front tracking tool. Moving east at about 65 to 70 miles per hour. This is like the general direction of where this line of thunderstorms is currently heading. So you got all the locations there on the right side of your screen. But that is the more powerful of the 2 lines of thunderstorms right now. We have another one going on just to the north of it, north of Harrisburg, that we'll track out here soon. But we're looking at Frederick, Maryland here in about 25 minutes. So sometime around 5:40 or so Eastern time. And then Germantown, we're looking closer to about 6 o'clock. And then Ellicott City, Columbia, Townsend, right about an hour from now. Baltimore is about 6:15, I'd say, Eastern time for arrival. So this is kind of your time now to prepare for this really damaging line of thunderstorms that'll probably send your trampoline to another state, might even send it to the ocean. Your trash cans might fall down. They might become the New York Jets rolling down the street. With all the trash spewing out, you might want to bring those inside. And then back over in Philadelphia, we're looking at about an hour and a half. So right around 6:45 Eastern time for a damaging line of thunderstorms with even the potential for tornadoes. Hey, SLC for the sewer chat. Max, please shout out my beautiful fiance, Emily, watching in Lebanon County, Pennsylvania. Appreciate the super chat. Will you be covering Saskatchewan if and when it fires off? If we're live, we will be. We got Storm Chaser, Tornado Pagey over there. They are live inside of the free Weatherfront app, guys. If you guys have not already downloaded Weatherfront, it is on iOS. It's on desktop now. They're bottom right side of your screen, but they are live now over in Canada. This is the first time, I think, ever on our live stream that we've had a chaser in Canada. We don't really go live when there's chasers in Canada or if there's weather happening in Canada very often. This is kind of one of those rare occasions where we actually are live covering both the United States and Canada, because there is a major tornado threat that could take place in a few hours if things go according to plan. And so over here to the west of Brandon and Saskatchewan and Manitoba, you know, we could have a few tornadoes. And the conspiracy theorists would say that Tornado Alley is shifting to Canada if we do have a tornado today. We actually have some people tuning in over here. Bro, I didn't even realize this. We have people tuning in from Canada right now. This is actually kind of funny. Guys, we got people in Canada that are tuning in. We got people putting their location on the map. Got somebody over here in Brandon. They're a longtime viewer. You've been preparing for this moment for 3 years. You've been watching our channel for a while. You've been preparing for severe weather forever. We have a new max alert in Canada near Ottawa. This isn't even the place in Canada that we're really expecting that much to happen. And this is a high confidence tornado threat right now south of Ottawa. So we're Canadian now. We're done. The United States is over. We're Canadian weather coverage. That's it. We're not even doing worldwide. We're just doing Canada. I mean, tornadoes are happening up here. We got a high confidence of a tornado right now just south of Ottawa. It's a pretty high population area near Manotick and Richmond. Imagine if I had to pronounce all these names. I'd be screwed. Yeah, imagine if we had severe weather over here in I don't even know what province this is, but Saint Andre Avillon. Isn't this like France or France? Yeah, this is France. Is this French? Valdez Boyce. Yeah, if these storms went north of Ottawa, I'd be shocked. But yeah, this is definitely probably producing a tornado. If not, it's really close to it. Look at that hook echo. My goodness. That's actually really crazy. Look at that inflow too. This thing's cranking right now. There are a lot of people that live over here. Do we have a tornado warning here? Unfortunately, Weatherfront doesn't have any sort of Canadian alerts yet. They will soon, but I don't think they're expecting this to happen yet. We don't have any warnings currently, according to CanadaWX.com. No alerts right now in place other than our severe thunderstorm watch. I don't know how that's not tornado warned. We have a tornado watch already back over in Manitoba and Saskatchewan. I do want to remind you guys that according to the Environment of Canada, we do have a high risk of severe weather in place today for Yorkton, east of Regina. All right, so that's the second highest level threat that is in place right now. Back over there, that is one of the reasons why we think there could be some pretty big tornadoes today. I don't know what the forecast is for the other place here. Where is it? How does Ottawa? Is that tomorrow? Or I'm so confused with outlooks. Here we go. Montreal has a level 2 out of 4. They have a weird grading system here. Yeah, guys, I don't know if we have Canadian viewers here, all right? But I don't know how this isn't tornado warned. That's definitely very close to producing, if not it is producing. That's a really defined hook echo right now. Like, that's pretty crazy. East of Manion Corners. This is our second ever max alert ever issued in Canada. We're making history today here in Canada. We got all sorts of people tuning in over here. Bro, it's actually kind of funny. All these purple dots are people that have submitted their location here on the Weatherfront app. And if you guys want to submit your location, you can scan the QR code. 100% free to do. You don't even have to download the app. You can also go to the link in the description. If you're in Canada, feel free to put your location on the map because it's actually kind of interesting. We got quite a few people in Saskatchewan and Manitoba, and then Montreal. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what this is. Is it Ottawa? What is Ottawa and Montreal? What are these provinces here? I'm drawing a blank. Hey, Steven for the super chat. Want a red warning in Canada? Bro, I don't know what a red warning is. I got some like weird terminology over here. Connor is in Canada. There's a lot of people. Quebec. Yeah, Quebec and Ontario. All right, so this is Ontario. This is Quebec. My goodness, I should probably know this. I got an A in world geography, but apparently it's not paying off. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Maryland. This will be for Charlestown and Brunswick for 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. Moving towards Leesburg right now. Hey, lost bullets for the super chat. I'm gonna get a lot of people telling me the pronunciations and these other these provinces. It'll be a field day when it comes to pronunciations. It's kind of funny. We got max alerts going up in Canada before GTA 6. Hey, Tack for the super chat. Did you get a chance to see my place in South Dakota for a camera? I probably did. Again, I'm really behind on that stuff. We got to figure out logistics. We're not going to be anywhere near installing cameras, at least I don't think in the next few days. I know in Wisconsin, we're probably going to start putting up some test cameras this week or next week. So if you guys have any like places, you could be anywhere. It doesn't even have to just be Wisconsin. But if you guys have like a tower, a business, a good view of storms from your neck of the woods, and you want a weather camera that's 24/7 that we can use on our streams and stuff, you can reach out to me. There's an email in the description. or go to our contact form on the website. The National Weather Service of Wilmington, Ohio just said the NWS Wilmington has activated a service backup operations with the NWS of Jackson providing backup. The NWS ILN radar data is also not being decimated. I cannot read. Wow. Though we can see it internally, and we are in communication with NWS of Jackson. I can't read at all. That was the worst reading I've ever done. But basically, the radar sites are down right now in southwestern Ohio. So, long story short, those radar sites are down, and the warnings are being issued by the NWS of Jackson. I don't know. I said decimated. Someone's being decimated. Thank you, driver, for the sewer chat. I appreciate that. Still have a big hailstorm right now happening just north of Columbus. This warning will go all the way until about 6 o'clock Eastern time. There's a new severe warning for Erie and Ottawa, Ohio, that has also just been issued. That, I believe, will be up here. Yeah, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning near Sandusky. We got 60-mile-per-hour winds about to come right off of... Ooh, look at that. We got rotation. Right off Lake Erie, guys. We got an area of rotation developing here. I'll have to issue a max alert for that. I think I'm going to. We're gonna issue a little max alert. We can actually issue a water spout alert. We need water spout alerts. Anybody live over here near Sandusky? We got a storm right now coming right over Lake Erie, and this could actually produce a water spout, perhaps even a tornado here. This is a live shot right now. Look at that. This is right looking right towards this storm. We got a boater out there. We got a boater out there. He's driving back. He might see a water spout. He's leaving. He's getting out of there. This is looking right towards that storm right now. Over Lake Erie. Rotation's actually pretty strong. We've never, I don't think, ever seen a water spout on stream. Maybe one. We haven't seen one in the last year or so, though. So we're going to keep that bottom middle of your screen. But that rotation, again, definitely strong. I wouldn't be surprised if they upgrade this to a tornado possible tag. We do have a max alert here in effect. I meant to make dashed lines here, but tornado confidence or even fishnado confidence right now is at a medium level. I need a fishnado warning for this. That camera has a really solid shot of this. I'm looking to see. We have a few in this area. Oh, look at this. This is another live shot. This is on the Put-in-Bay Island. It's on the harbor. This is right inside of it. Rotation, again, very strong. Right near this harbor. Do you do max alerts for Canada? We do. You'd see the American flag there in the middle of your screen. That thing is whipping. And then this is the camera shot looking north, right towards this thing. There is a lowering, but we just can't see it from this camera view. We would have to turn the camera left. Go back over here to, let's go back to Pennsylvania for a moment. Again, if you're just tuning in from Pennsylvania, we got a really significant line of thunderstorms rolling into Harrisburg, going towards Philadelphia right now, mainly with a damaging wind threat of around 60 to 70 miles per hour. Could have damaging winds even higher than that as this continues to track to the east. But again, right now, my main concern is this little rotation that is coming off Lake Erie right now, as we are talking about a pretty populated area. You can see on the radar here that there is an inflow notch and there is a little hook, and there is also a lowering, as we've been talking about. So that camera on the bottom right side of your screen is kind of looking towards that thing. All right. And I'm not sure if the terminal radar site's going to have a view of this or not. Yeah, there's pretty strong rotation, even according to the terminal radar site. And so that is, again, one of the reasons why we have a max alert in place. You can see it also from the radar site in Detroit. So there's a real risk of a tornado near Catawba Island. Catawba Island, I mean. I think that's how you pronounce it. Here in Ohio. And again, we have put out a medium confidence max alert here. So wouldn't rule out a tornado warning. We'll see how this thing evolves. Sometimes these things die really quickly as they get closer to land. That camera has an incredible view. This is in Port Clinton. Got some people right here on the shore here. Is that the lowering right there? I think that's it right there. Got another boater coming in right now. We do have a large special marine warning in effect. So all the boaters are coming in. Is that a nuclear power plant right there? What is that? Is that just a tower? We saw the lowering. The camera's moving too much. I don't know if the control person is here. Move back to the right, please. We had a view of the lowering a second ago. Go back to the right. All right. 3, 2, 1. There you go. I've magical powers. Now put it right in the middle. Not here. Hold. Right. Hold. Hold. We're going too far now. We're going too far. We need to stop. That right there is the area of interest, though. And we got people we got a family with kids out there just having playing on with the sand or something. They need to go find a shelter. We got lightning. That is a nuclear power plant. I wish they stopped that camera. That's a good view. I just wish they stopped it. They keep moving it. I'm going to keep that bottom right side of your screen. I don't think they've upgraded the severe thunderstorm warning still. It should have a tornado possible tag, in my opinion. Again, medium confidence of a fish-nado or a tornado heading down to the south-southeast right now. Here we go again. It's going. You ready? I don't think this thing's going to stop, but it's moving. Moving back to the left here in Port Clinton. And we got the lowering just left of this traffic light. Pretty nasty looking storm here. If we saw a fish-nado here on stream, that would be pretty crazy. I feel like it's possible. I just wish the camera would stop moving. Very defined hook echo though right now. Going right to the southeast. Got some people tuning in right now from Cleveland and Akron. Got a lot of people tuning in right now from the Columbus area. Very stormy right now near Columbus. Got a threat right now of $half size hail, maybe even larger than that, going right over Westerville. There's somebody tuning in right next to that giant hail core that has developed over the last few minutes near Harlem. This camera is now going right back to the right, so we're going to have another view here. Hold. Please stop moving it. You're still moving it. You can see the wall cloud right there. It's a little bit more disorganized, but there is a wall cloud still. That is back over there near Sandusky, Marblehead, and Catawba Island, just south of Put-in-Bay. Thank you, man, for the super chat. What's severe weather outlook for Providence or Nunavut? Where's the Providence of Nunavut? Man, I need to touch up on my geography. This is a live shot here on Catawba Island. This is near where that rotation is. You can see the waves getting larger right now. Just north of Port Clinton. I'm gonna need a touch up on geography. Nunavut is a territory. I learn something new every day. It's getting pretty windy over here. The waves are getting larger and larger right along the coastline. This other camera that is over in Port Clinton has been looking at a wall cloud for the last few minutes. We'll have another view of it here in any second. The velocities have definitely gotten weaker on radar, so lower chance of this producing. I do think there was probably a water spout near Put-in-Bay just a few minutes ago. You can see the remnant wall cloud right there in the middle of your screen. Just still there, just very disorganized. Thank you, Mark, for becoming a VIP Velocity member. Thank you, Biz, for the $15 super chat. Saw your post regarding the Canadian storms. Love that you're acknowledging our weather along with our local Canadian live weather YouTuber. Didn't even know there was local weather coverage on YouTube in Canada. I'm not going to lie. We don't ever really cover Canada, but today will be the day, I think, that we actually cover it to some extent. Storms are forecasted to fire sometime around, I think, 6 to 7:30 Central Time. So we'll see if anything happens. We got a boundary that's already set up. We've already had a giant storm over near Brandon that has been producing some really crazy hail there in Manitoba. And we got storm chasers out there that you guys can watch in the free Weatherfront app on both desktop and iOS. Storm chaser Tornado Pagey is over there right now. Putting them on the bottom left side of your screen. They'll have a view there from Saskatchewan. I think the main target for a tornado will be in this area here. So kind of a very rural area of Saskatchewan and southwestern Manitoba. But there's some other places that we've been watching too. Over near Ottawa, we had a rotating supercell just a few minutes ago. That has now since become, looks like outflow dominant, more of a damaging wind threat for the time being. We got people tuning in here over in Ottawa. Like, look at all these purple dots. I'm going to put the locations here for the last 2 hours on. So this is where everybody's tuning in from right now. Granted, there's a lot of people over in the Northeast that are tuning in, right? But even having this many people tuning in from Canada is pretty cool. Montreal, Ottawa, the Northeast is very populated. We got a lot of people tuning in right now from Philadelphia, where we got a big line of thunderstorms coming in. There's a reason, by the way, why we haven't really been talking too much about what's happening right now in Pennsylvania. It's mostly because it's straight line damaging winds. Haven't had any major updates here in the last few minutes. But we are going to continue to keep an eye on this. We got a lot of people tuning in over here near Washington, D.C. We are definitely going to be watching for any sort of tornado threat that does develop with this line of thunderstorms as well. Right now, there is no active tornado warnings, but that could change. For the most part, it's straight line damaging winds. I do think our better chance of a tornado in the next 30 minutes will probably be with this line here going towards Allentown, Reading, and Lancaster. The southern line is a little bit more outflowy, but still could produce a tornado. All sorts of people are saying they're waiting for Canada. Who is here just for Canada here today in the chat? Who's here just for Canada? It's got to be a lot of you. It's way more than I thought. There's a lot of people that are just here for Canada. That's actually kind of crazy. I'm not even going to lie. Still got a wall cloud here. A little lowering going right over Katawabataba Island in Ohio. Rotation's gotten a lot weaker, but there is a hook echo bottom right side of your screen. It's going to go right towards Bayview here in a second. Got also another live shot here from Sandusky, Ohio. It is the Ohio Bike Week, apparently. Didn't even know that. Got the Bike Week going on. Anybody participating in the Bike Week in Ohio here in the chat? Got a lot of people out there right now. Randy with the super chat says, Canada, it's an apartment. It's just an apartment above a really cool party. What does that mean? What are we talking about? Catawba Island. Catawba Island. Yeah, I won't remember that, but thank you. I'll remember maybe for 10 minutes. I'll try. There are live cameras also in Cedar Point. I'm trying to see if we can get any of those up right now. Those sometimes have connection issues. It doesn't look like they're working right now. Cedar Point has some cool cameras. When they work, they're pretty cool. There is a fish camera, but unfortunately it is not working. I was hoping we could have the fish camera on here. There's a camera with fish. It's like literally like fish in the water. Look at this. This is the Crane Creek camera over in Oak Harbor, Ohio. Look how ominous it is over there on the left. Do have a little hook. Once again, rotation's gotten a lot weaker, but pretty cool. Thunderstorms here coming right off of Lake Erie at this hour. It's another live shot from Port Lorraine in Lorain, Ohio. If you ever want to see a fish NATO, it does happen sometimes. Oh, never mind. That one's down. We do have some fish cameras, but yes, they're down. We're gonna have to fix them. Hey, Chase, for the 10-month membership. Thank you also, Carver for the 13 months. Waco with the sewer chat says, will Waco, Texas see severe weather tonight? Probably not. Pretty low threat. We do have some storms off to the west of DFW right now that are producing some gusty winds and a little bit of small hail. We got one severe warning right now in Oklahoma near Ardmore, and that's right now producing 60-mile-per-hour winds. There is a low chance that one of these storms here could produce a tornado. I do think if we were to see a tornado, the intensity of that tornado would be very weak. I mean, we're talking EF0 probably intensity if anything were to happen down here, right? But there is a low threat, I think, of a brief tornado over the next few hours. That warning there south of Pauls Valley will expire at 5 o'clock Central Time. Back over in Pennsylvania, we have a large severe thunderstorm warning that was issued just a few minutes ago for those in Allentown, Stroudsburg, Bangor, as well as near Easton, Reading, and Kutztown. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. Very low threat of any sort of hail with this line of thunderstorms right now. Back over near Elizabethtown and York, we got a significant line rolling through right now, mainly with a damaging wind threat of around 60 to 65 miles per hour, and then slightly stronger over here in Maryland right now, where we do have a 70-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning in place for those in Frederick, Taneytown, just west of Westminster. Now we do have some cameras that are pretty close by where this line of thunderstorms is. This is a live shot currently right on I-70 at Mount Phillip Road. Which is on the leading edge of the line of thunderstorms. So there will be a pretty good shot, I think, of this line here in a moment. We do have some cameras in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, too. This is what it looks like out there in Harrisburg. Conditions are actually going to deteriorate again here in a second as we have a second line of thunderstorms that's about to roll through from your north. It's a weaker cluster to the north of Harrisburg, but conditions will deteriorate once again here in a moment. This is also live on I-81. And then this right here is the fish camera. This is where you can see some fish nados over in Florida. You never know. I'm not even kidding. This is an underwater camera that we're looking at here. Look at that fish. Look at that fish. Sheesh. Look at all the people outside over here in Sandusky, Ohio. We got a severe storm, like literally next to Sandusky right now. I don't know if these people are aware of it. I don't know if any of these people are even watching the Max Velocity stream or not, but they might need to. These people have like either no awareness or they're at least just trying to wrap it up, or I don't know what's going on here. There's some sort of like bike thing happening here. You can see there are probably, it looks like 100 people in this live camera here in Sandusky. There has been a lightning strike detected on radar. So this is live in Sandusky. There's actually a lightning strike that was detected right over the town just a moment ago. So we got lightning happening currently, like literally over the town right now. And there are people outside. And they don't care. They're just out there. Tap them on the shoulder. Yeah, let me try to do that. Haven't seen any cloud to ground lightning or really any sort of lightning on this camera quite yet. But there is plenty of lightning being detected by radar. We're getting about maybe 5-10 lightning strikes a minute currently. No big flashes right now. Still a lot of people outdoors here. Definitely not safe to be outdoors. Looks like there's a plane at the top right there, I think. Or is that a bird? What is that on the top right? Is that a UFO? What the flippity flop is that? Is that just a what? I don't think that's a bird. It's doing some weird thing. There's another one on the right. A drone? People think it's a drone. Some weird stuff going on right now over here in northern Ohio. Is it one of those new Amazon like drones that delivers packages like 50 feet above your house, falls down and packages break? Is that what those are? Are they just flying around right now? Have you guys seen the clips of that? It's kind of funny. They did never mind, they did not upgrade the warning. It is still for 60-mile-per-hour winds here. There's been a little bit of rotation too. There's so many people outdoors for there being lightning too here. I'm really surprised. We've been keeping an eye too on Troy, Ohio, where there is a strawberry festival going on. Luckily, Troy has been narrowly missed by most of our severe weather, but we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning now for Dark, Preble, and Montgomery counties. There is a very weak area of velocities that has been trying to come together. I don't think we have much of a tornado risk there. But bottom right side of your screen, that is a live shot at the Troy Festival that's going on right now. It's the Strawberry Festival. And it's actually raining there right now. There are people running currently. I'm not sure if those people are running because of a storm or if they're doing a 5K or I don't even know. Maybe the boogeyman's coming, but you can see the wind picking up here over in Troy. There's a small downpour if you look bottom right side of your screen. Some people have their umbrellas out. Hopefully they're not the cheap like $2 Temu umbrellas that you can get, the ones that just fall apart. I have like probably 4 of those. They fall apart so easily. These people came prepared, or at least some of them did. What is going on the bottom right side of your screen? You see all those people underneath the tree right now? That is like one of the worst ideas that you could possibly have, is like hiding under a tree. If there is lightning, which there have been a couple lightning strikes with this little cell that is over Troy, if there is lightning, it could strike the tree. There's no situational awareness on the bottom right side of your screen right now. Nobody knows what they're doing there on the bottom right. They're just hiding under a tree. Now, everywhere else, we got some people with umbrellas, a little bit smarter, right? They came prepared. The people without umbrellas, they had no clue there was weather happening today, and they don't watch our channel. That's kind of a cool pink umbrella there on the bottom side of your screen. Like, that's like 24 people that are huddled under that tree on the bottom right. That is absolutely insane. This might be legitimately the worst thing that you could do. If there was more lightning, like, this would be super dangerous. There's been one lightning strike in the last like 4 minutes, but even one can strike the ground and strike a tree. See the American flag whipping right now. The wind's actually picking up. There's some sort of downburst happening here in Troy. It is getting windy. Oh, that poor person with the stroller right there. They're running. Look at all the people running. They're running. You got people running. They're trying to get indoors. That is a really intense area of wind right now. That person with the stroller, they're not really running anymore. Oh, here comes the rain. Yeah, now it's getting intense out here in Troy. Big time downpour. Chaos is erupting here in Troy, Ohio at the Strawberry Festival. Actually got pretty windy for this tiny of a little cell here. Got pretty windy there for a second. If you guys are tuning in from Troy, put your location on the map. I'm actually curious if anybody's at this Strawberry Festival tuning into us right now. I have no clue. If anybody's tuning in right now from the Strawberry Festival here in Troy, put your location on the map. There's a link in the description. And if you're one of those people at the Strawberry Festival, go tell the people under the tree shame. Because if there's a lightning strike, that tree's getting struck. Or something tall. I mean, one of those tall objects is a tree. Tents are about to start flying. Well, hopefully that doesn't happen. It's not that windy. If this was a severe storm, these tents would definitely go flying. Some people just don't care. Some people are like, whatever, it's raining. It's fine. This is what it looks like back over in Sandusky. And again, there's a lot of outdoor events happening. It is a Saturday afternoon, not surprising. It's almost 6 o'clock. Most of these events I would think would be winding down by about now. But we got a big storm there on the left that is producing some damaging wind gusts currently, just west of Cleveland. You can see on radar right now this little hook that is developed near Marblehead that is going down to the south and east. They have gone ahead and put out a new severe thunderstorm warning for Ottawa and Erie counties, and that will be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. So hopefully those people that are out here for Bike Week in Sandusky are aware of the evolving situation, that there is a severe storm coming. And hopefully they're tuning into our channel and have some sort of situational awareness here, because there clearly are some people that have no situational awareness to what's happening here today with all these outdoor events. There was lightning right there. You saw that top right? So there's lightning clearly with this thunderstorm here in Sandusky. So definitely be careful out there. A little update on our line of thunderstorms. It keeps growing in size over here in Pennsylvania. As a reminder, we do have an enhanced risk of severe weather in place and a 45% wind threat across parts of Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Maryland right now. There is, once again, a level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk here for much of this area. Damaging winds being the greatest concern right now. We got a giant line of thunderstorms right now that is producing 60 to 70 mile per hour damaging winds and a low tornado threat heading towards Baltimore, Allentown, Reading, and Lancaster. I would expect some new severe warnings going towards Washington, D.C. and also Baltimore here over the next few minutes. We do have a pretty big surge of wind actually happening on radar near Hillsborough and Waterford, right in far northern Virginia. And that's going to track right towards Washington, D.C. here soon. We have some new damage reports coming out of the Brucetown Road area, just south of Martinsburg, of some tree branches down, different trees down over there in Inwood. That is actually in West Virginia where those reports are coming in from. And then over in Allentown, mostly a damaging wind threat right now. I'm not seeing much rotation in the line, but we are also in a radar hole. But definitely important to stay away from windows as this line of storms comes in. There is definitely a chance of an isolated tornado, even if we can't see it on radar. And we have a severe thunderstorm warning just north of Poughkeepsie in New York, producing 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. We got all sorts of severe storms right now going up all across Ohio. We still have a big hailstorm that is now weakening northeast of Columbus. This actually got upgraded to a golf ball-sized hailstorm warning that has now gotten weaker ever since they've issued that upgrade. And then we have new severe warnings going up southeast of Columbus for Fairfield County and near New Lexington for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And we have yet again another severe warning for Noble, Gersony counties in Ohio. That'll be over here just east of Columbus near Zanesville for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Well, we got quite the storm right now rolling into Sandusky. People are walking around everywhere. I think all these people are aware that there's a storm coming, and they're all going to hopefully go indoors and not be outdoors. But there's still plenty of people outdoors for there being lightning in the area. There is a weak area of rotation coming in right now here in Sandusky. But yeah, we got a lot of people out there right now. Definitely a dangerous situation. Look at all the people outdoors here in Ohio. That is a big shelf cloud too. Right up Bike Week. Apparently, we have a tornado warning in Canada. Trying to see what the information is on that. I don't know if that's that storm that's over there near Brandon or not. I think it's probably that one. Yeah, they have a tornado warning in effect for that storm northeast of Brandon and Manitoba. In my opinion, it's probably just going to be a lot of hail. That looked very contaminated, but we'll look at it here in a second. That is a giant lowering. If you look at radar, once again, big hook echo right now, right over the north side of Sandusky. There is a large lowering there. There is a non-zero chance this could try to drop a fish tornado or even a tornado here as this moves down to the southeast over the next several minutes. Anybody tuning in right now from Sandusky? We got somebody that's actually like right on the pier right now in Cedar Point and saying it is a downpour. Somebody named Taylor is tuning in from there. Why don't they leave? I don't know. I actually have no clue. Some of these people I think are like in the process of leaving, and I also think there are just some people that are like, whatever, it's rain, but like it's not. There is lightning. And this is a more intense storm than what we had in Troy a second ago. Like there's actual lightning. This is a severe storm and it's producing 60-mile-per-hour winds. That tent right there, if that tent isn't strapped down very well, that thing's going to go flying. It's going to be a flying saucer in about 5 minutes if that thing's not hatched down very well, which I'm guessing it is. But that could easily go flying with the intensity of this storm right now. Cedar Point is also getting directly hit by this as we speak. But we are really just moments away here from this thing impacting the Ohio Bike Week. A lot less people are outdoors than before. You can actually see the fountain there at the bottom right. It's starting to get windy. That fountain is starting to blow water in the direction of that yellow shirt person there near the no something sign. I don't know what that says. It's near the entrance. But there's also some rotation on this, and there is a very clear hook echo. Hey, Cindy for the super chat. And shout out for the super chat. Does that say no alcohol? You have better eyes than I do. Look at that little lowering at the top left there. There isn't much rotation on radar, but Mason with the super chat says, if I spent $80 on Cedar Point tickets, I would wait the rain out. Yeah, I would agree. Here comes the wind here in Sandusky. It's getting more and more intense. Look at all the people on the left side of your screen. They're just watching the storm roll in. They literally just don't care about the risk here of cloud ground lightning. And there's a lot of lightning. Good thing is that there's no boats out there. There's been a special marine warning in effect, which is that blue box that you see on the Weatherfront app on my end. That is a special marine warning. What that basically means is that they're basically giving a warning to the boaters and the people that might be swimming. Any people that are out on a cruise ship, that sort of thing. Mainly for gusty winds and water spouts. It is getting windy. It's like the Windy City over here. Here comes the more legitimate wind risk here over the next couple minutes. And you can see the sign is blowing over there, the no alcohol sign. It's going. It might fly away. After this storm goes through, alcohol is going to be allowed, according to that sign, if it blows away. Wow, it is actually really windy out here in Sandusky. My goodness. It's definitely approaching 60-mile-per-hour winds right now here in Sandusky. And now some of the people are starting to actually go inside. They thought it was a joke. And now everybody's running inside. You can see everybody on the left side of your screen. They're going inside. They are not waiting anymore. The Ohio Bike Week sign might get blown away too. That thing's holding on for dear life too on the right side of your screen. We need a windshield wiper for this camera. Does anybody live here and want to go blow this camera? Blow off the water? Hey, Terry for the gift. Anyway, Xander for the $20 super chat. Is New Jersey at risk of tornadoes or just high winds? Mainly a high wind threat. There's a bird flying there on the right. The bird is leaving. It's already saying AO2. Never heard of somebody say blow the camera? Get the water off? My goodness. Everybody's brains are just like so wired into sus things. I'm just saying. We need the water cleaned up, or we need the camera cleaned off. That guy on the left is just walking. Again, some of these people are just like, whatever, it's raining. When you do think about it, our bodies are made of a lot of water, right? So some people run when it's really raining, but why? Like, why do that when you're made of water? Why are you scared of water? I feel like so many people are scared of water, you know? I think that's what we're kind of witnessing here. Now, granted, there's lightning, so it's different. All right, we got lightning, so that's a good reason to go indoors. But if this is just a normal downpour, who cares? You go into the ocean and swim, you know, why would you be scared of rain? It's the same thing. I mean, your clothes might get wet, but whatever. You get wet, you can get sick. You can get sick from getting wet, excuse me? So does that mean I can't go swimming in a pool anymore or go to the beach? Look at the wind here. It's still really intense. Good shout out to Escape for the $50 super chat saying Weatherford, Texas rotation. It is not really rotating. I was just looking at those storms. They're all just strong thunderstorms right now. No tornado risk currently in North Texas. It's all outflow dominant too. That's, again, specifically for Texas. It is windy here in Sandusky. Got more people going indoors. There's still a lot of people outdoors right now. These people are getting soaked. I just saw something go flying. That no alcohol sign is literally hanging on for dear life. In a moment, if that sign, that no alcohol sign goes flying, they're literally going to be forced to allow alcohol for at least the next little bit until they can find that sign again. So get the bush lights prepared. Something else that just went flying on the bottom of your screen. I don't know what that is. Is that a trash bag? The winds are changing direction here also in Sandusky. Hey, Emerald for the $20 super chat. I got the cops called on me once for being out in the pouring rain. What? Hey, Dave for the super chat. How many super chats to get Max talking about anything other than Ohio? Ohio is love. Ohio is life. There's really not a whole lot else to really update you on, at least right now. We're keeping an eye on everything, though. We do have actually one update. Back over in Maryland and Pennsylvania, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. So pretty intense line of thunderstorms right now, tracking into Westminster, Townsend, and Bel Air. All right, so that's going to be for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds just south of Peach Bottom. Just south of Peach Bottom. We got major damaging wind threat here with this line of thunderstorms. Everywhere else, there's no major updates right now. Just a straight line damaging wind threat that's going to knock down trees and some power lines. I'll be watching for a low tornado risk heading towards Allentown and also going into parts of New Jersey. That is kind of going in the direction of New York City right now. But definitely more concerned about our line of thunderstorms right now in Maryland. That has been, or has had a history of producing really significant damaging wind gusts. That is a massive severe thunderstorm warning. That is like 15 counties. What is that? That's about 9 counties that were just put into a brand new severe thunderstorm warning. This does not include Washington, D.C. yet, but it does include Columbia, Mount Airy, just west of Baltimore for 60-mile-per-hour winds right along the Virginia and New Jersey border. All right. We do have a couple new severe warnings still going up here just east of Columbus, mainly producing half-dollar sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then we did get a tornado warning on the storm over in Brandon, Canada. That is this storm here in Manitoba, but it's mostly a hail threat. That is a giant scatter spike too. So big hail currently over in Manitoba. We are monitoring the development of supercells over the next hour or two near a boundary in southeastern Saskatchewan. All right, we got storm chasers out there. We got storm chaser Tornado Pagey. They've made their way into Canada. This is Tornado Pagey. They're over there in Saskatchewan. You can watch them live inside of the free Weatherfront app. You can download it on iOS and also look at this on your desktop device. You can also go on Android and just look this up on desktop until they do release the Android app. But they are going to be live streaming in the app here today. And there's also a few other storm chasers like Jacob McMillan, Edgar O'Neill are also up there. And then we also have Otis, who flies drones. They're going up into North Dakota today. Got Ryan Scholl, John White also out there. They're driving up, I believe, to Canada. I think John White might just be driving around, but I think Ryan Scholl is on his way to Canada right now. So we're going to be keeping an eye out on him. The Halinator's going up there. Which, by the way, guys, we have Halinator merch coming soon. What do you guys think about this? Actually, I don't know if I can show you. Kind of hard to see. Let me screenshot this 1 sec. We do have Halinator merch coming soon. I am curious what you guys think of this. Let me go to this screen for a second. What do you guys think of this? For new Halinator merch. Thoughts, concerns? I think this design's pretty fire. Let me know what you guys think in the chat. There you go, Hawk for the super chat. Apparently there's a tornado warning in Brandon, Canada. There is. Weatherfront does not have Canadian alerts yet. They will soon, but it's not out yet. But we'll keep you posted. There is a tornado warning here. The tornado warnings in Canada are very odd. I will just say that. You know, if we're going to be like the tornado warnings in Canada, they're like boxes. They're very strange. I'll actually show you here on the Canada WX website here. There are tornado warnings, right? But there are these weird boxes. They don't make a whole lot of sense. I'll actually go over to radar here and show you. So the storm is here, but they're like the weirdest boxes ever. Like, why is this part of why does the warning go down here into this like small little box? Like right here. Like, what is the point of that when the storm is going east-northeast? Very strange. But yeah, I do think this storm right now is very hail contaminated, which basically means the tornado risk I don't think is very high. I think this is more of a hail concern right now. But we can always put out a little max alert, right? We can put out a little max alert for this thing. I'm going to just like draw the general direction of where this thing's going. And again, to be honest, like I don't think there's a need for a tornado warning here. This is definitely much more of a hail concern right now. I'll just kind of draw the general area, so where it's generally going here. More of a hail threat for sure. Accounting for drunk NATO movement. No, it's not accounting for drunk NATO movement. It is accounting for making up lines. I don't know. It's very strange. I've never understood Canadian alerts. They are some of the oddest weather alerts that are out there. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for about 6 to 7 different counties over in New York and Connecticut, producing 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and also quarter-sized hail. There's also another one here for a few counties here near Patterson, just north of Danbury. Got a couple people tuning in out in front of this. Keena says, need the rain, don't want the wind. Well, you're getting both of them. Thank you, Emerson, for the super chat saying hi. How's it going? Andrew says, I'm scared. Help me, Max. Well, I can't help you much other than just tell you you're going to be fine. Just a straight line damaging wind threat. We got 60-mile-per-hour winds rolling through. And that's really about it. Outside of that, really not much of a reason to be scared right now. We did have a report over in Hazleton that there's a tree down on Henry Road. I would definitely say if you guys live anywhere near this line of thunderstorms that you should be staying away from windows and on the lowest floor because trees could go, not flying, but they could fall down. All right, they could easily fall down in this environment here. So we got to really be on alert for that. The Strawberry Festival back over in Troy, Ohio. There's a lot of people out there again. We've had occasional wind gusts, but no storms anymore within about 10-15 miles of Troy. There is a storm just southwest of Troy, southwest of the Strawberry Festival. It's heading down towards Dayton right now. Somebody actually said here on the Weatherfront app named Luke, I live in Troy. My wife is working at the festival right now. Here you go. So there are people tuning in there from Troy, at least that are correlating to that festival. We have a new severe thunderstorm watch that has been issued until 11 o'clock Eastern time. That includes Findlay, Mansfield, Mount Vernon, Parkersburg, and as well as Wheeling and Weirton and East Liverpool. That'll mainly be for the risk of a couple tornadoes, ping pong ball sized hail, and scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour. Huge shout out to Music with the $50 super chat saying, thanks for all the great work, Max. What's up? What's for supper tonight? I have no clue. I had Wendy's for lunch and I regret it. Wendy's is actually decent. I gotta say, Wendy's does have some decent food. I think it's better than like some fast food. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for where I used to live, Denton County. Denton County, Texas. We got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect, all right? This is for Crum, Sanger, Ponder, north of North Lake for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. This is one of the reasons why I don't live in Texas anymore. Is because if I was alive, I could literally lose power or something. I don't want to have to be dealing with that. It's actually right along the outflow boundary. There's not really much rotation. Otherwise, I'd say there's at least a low tornado potential here, but got a little storm there. Haiti says, looking at the height of the clouds west of Denton through my living room window. Nice. If you have any photos and videos, feel free to send it in to us. Reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Link is in the description. Got a few more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This is a new photo from Melissa over in Fairfield County, Ohio. This is the Bremen, Ohio, the first storm today. Back home in Lancaster now. The videos I have are better than this picture. Well, feel free to send in the videos, Melissa. Thank you for sending this in. We have another photo from Pezix over in Wheeling, West Virginia from a few hours ago. Beautiful storm going through West Virginia. I think it's really cool to watch storms go through the mountains. Really cool terrain as well. Got a photo over in Weatherford, Texas from Andrew saying it looks gnarly. It does look gnarly. Got a lot of low clouds. Not much low-level wind shear, though. Brittany from Wilmer, Ohio, has another cool view here in Sandusky of the storm. That one does have a little hook again on it right now, but hasn't really been rotating very much ever since it came off Lake Erie. They're going to a softball tournament in Huron. Well, I'm not sure if that softball tournament is going to happen, at least on time. I don't know when it starts, but there's literally a storm that's about to hit Huron here in a few minutes. We have a live camera in Huron. And there's a storm right over top of you right now. Which, again, right now there's a little hook. Got very weak rotation. Got a pretty strong inflow going to the storm. This is what it looks like right now in Huron. Right on the pier. Yeah, that's not very ideal conditions for a softball game. It's ideal conditions for like a mudsliding game or something. If you want to go sliding on mud. Hey, Bubble for the super chat. And Give Me for the super chat. Yeah, that storm near Brandon in Manitoba is pretty intense. I don't think we have any storm chasers on it, but it is an intense storm here. We did put a little max alert on this thing. Again, more than anything, definitely a hail threat, potential tornado threat right now, heading towards the Portage, La Prairie, and Long Plain. I cannot speak. That's west of Winnipeg. We got somebody tuning in from Winnipeg saying, keep the Canadian... I cannot read words today. Keep the Canada coverage coming. Thank you. We also have now storm chaser Nick Gorman, who is live inside of the Weatherfront app. So everybody's kind of setting up right now where that higher tornado potential is going to be setting up here in Canada today. And storms right now are forecasted to fire not long from now. You can actually see... I'm not sure if they have a mezzo on this. Yeah, they do. Look at this, guys. We got in-depth satellite imagery over here in Canada too. This is sick. Where's Riley? He is not able to speak because of his wisdom teeth thing. He's going through it right now. He got his wisdom teeth out a couple days ago. You can see all the you can actually see the boundary on radar, but this is the area where storms are going to try to fire. Got a lot of cumulus clouds going up, a large cumulus field, and at some point, one of these is going to break through the cap that is basically in place right now. And we should see a storm explode here probably pretty soon. See the massive storm near Brandon. We go back over to the East Coast. We can look at the same thing too over here. Let me do Mezzo 1. Pretty cool. And for the record, like, the reason why you can't see east and west of those lines is because this particular satellite that we're looking at, Meso 1, is for a very specific area. They center these over the areas where there's some sort of big risk of weather happening, whether that's fire weather, severe weather, etc. But it's a minute by minute view, right? So it's pretty cool. And so we can see that on a GeoColor satellite. We can see it on a bunch of different satellite products. You can see the giant line of thunderstorms that is draping cloud cover all across the East Coast at this hour, including Maryland and back over into New England. And then back over in Ohio, we got several of those storms going up. And you can also see that in GeoColor. You can see that storm that went up right over Lake Erie. That is still a very powerful storm right now. But due to the fact that our winds are coming out of the northwest in our low-level jet, that is the reason why the tornado threat is a lot lower across Ohio than it could be. I do think today's tornado threat would be very elevated if we had southwesterly flow. But the storm here is really not getting much of any wind into the inflow notch. Like, all of our wind, for the most part, is coming out of the northwest. And so that's one of the reasons why this particular supercell is struggling to rotate right now. Best thing about Weatherfront, in my opinion, the satellite imagery is incredible on here. Like, there's no other weather app that has this high quality of satellite at all. It is actually insane. Or Bike Week in Sandusky is getting rained out. Well, it's a week, isn't it? I don't think it's just a weekend. I think it's a week. I could be wrong. I know I used to live in Daytona Beach, and there was a Bike Week, is what they called it. I don't know how long the Bike Week goes in Sandusky. I'm guessing it's probably at least a few days, maybe a week or something like that, if I had to guess. It's getting pretty windy on Port Huron right now, and then back over at that Bike Week. Everybody's outdoors again. Looks like the alcohol sign is still there to not fly away as we thought it might. There's a lot of minor like puddling and stuff too, which I'm not sure if that's from the fountain or if it's just from the rain, but that fountain was blowing around a lot. And so now that supercell that we've been looking at is heading directly to the southeast towards Norwalk. We do still have a hook echo, but again, very minimal rotation at this moment. But I would definitely be monitoring a low tornado potential heading down towards Heartland, New London, Wakeman, and Wellington. If we were to put a max alert on this for a tornado risk, it would definitely be like a low confidence tornado threat. I don't see there being much of a tornado risk right now with it, but we'll keep an eye on it. Back over in eastern Pennsylvania, we got a giant line of thunderstorms rolling through near Allentown, Reading, Lancaster, and Westminster, producing mainly a damaging wind threat. Nothing higher than 60 miles per hour has been reported recently here in far eastern Pennsylvania. Still monitoring a low tornado potential over here near Bangor, going into Easton and Burnsdale. I think it's Bernardsville here in central northern New Jersey. Philadelphia is going to be under the gun for severe weather here in about maybe 30 minutes. So if you live in Philadelphia, you got about half an hour to prepare for a significant damaging wind threat. And then back over near Baltimore, we still have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in place for Bel Air and Townsend north of Baltimore. That is for straight line damaging wind gusts of around 70 miles per hour. Gaithersburg, Columbia, and Damascus is currently looking at some 60 mile per hour wind gusts with some very minor hail coming out of that right now. Behind it, pretty clear. I know we've had really destructive day of severe weather across southwestern Pennsylvania. Luckily, the threat of severe weather for Pennsylvania from here on out is low. There will be some more storms around 8, 9 o'clock tonight, but I do think the risk of severe weather will be pretty low by then. We got a couple of severe storms currently across parts of central Ohio near Springfield. We got a big hailstorm actually east of Dayton that is going up near London. And this is producing probably up to $50 to ping pong ball sized hail now instead of the quarter sized hailstones that this is warned for. Over at Mount Sterling, Grubb says the sky is looking like a Big Mac. What is that supposed to mean? I'd love to see a photo of whatever you're talking about. Apparently, it looks like a Big Mac. Is there a slice of cheese in there, too? We got some lettuce flying out of the sky, or is there like some lettuce in the sky? I don't know what that looks like. I've never heard somebody say the sky looks like a Big Mac. Hey, Bunny, for the super chat, I just got Max Alert. It says my account is inactive and it won't let me set it up. You might want to contact their support. I'm not entirely sure about that. I haven't heard anybody having that problem. Got somebody tuning in just out the Middletown. It appears that I'm in a weird spot for radar coverage. You are. The radar sites have gone down near Cincinnati. There's like 4 radar sites that are down right now. Not ideal for a severe weather day that we have like this. There's a lot of people that are at risk of severe weather right now. And unfortunately, some of the main radar sites are currently down. We also have a few storms right now heading. Wow, that's a lot of counties. The bulk of these counties that get issued with these new warnings, like we got to fix that. There's too many. Like breaks the entire screen. We have an area of thunderstorms right now heading towards Indianapolis as well. So if you guys are tuning in from Indianapolis, we're gonna have to be watching for a potential severe weather threat here soon as these storms continue to move down to the south and east. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning that was issued just a moment ago for a large chunk of New Jersey. There's, I think, at least 500,000 people in this warning here in Pennsylvania and New Jersey for Sparta Township, Roxbury Township, Bernardsville, Washington, Easton for 60-mile-per-hour straight-line damaging wind gusts. And we also just got a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning in Ohio. That'll be for Clark, Fayette, Greene, and Madison counties. We also just got a severe thunderstorm warning west of Dayton, Ohio. That is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Things are starting to ramp up all of a sudden here in Ohio. Why is that didn't issue a tornado possible for this severe warning, to be honest? Where is that severe warning? Is it this one? It is. So this severe thunderstorm warning here just southwest of Columbus has now a tornado possible tag on it. So we're going to have to keep an eye on this thing just east of Springfield. There's a live camera actually over here in Springfield. This is what it looks like out there right now. You got the ominous skies to the right side of your screen. This is right there in downtown near the Leffel Lane campus. There's also a couple live shots back over in just south of Dayton. Got a couple live shots here. And Dayton, Ohio is about to get hit by this line of thunderstorms here in a few minutes. All the cameras here, I'm not seeing anything crazy. Actually, look at this camera. You got Mamadas clouds there at the top of your screen. There's the storm from Dayton. So this is looking southwest from Clark State, which is located on the east side of Dayton. So we got at least a live shot of this storm coming in here soon. This live shot is looking directly towards the storm in Dayton. I'm not sure why it's gray, but that is the storm there. Dayton right now is under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds and nickel-sized hail. Not really seeing a whole lot of rotation right now. 4SW with the super chat says Chicago should be fine. Chicago should be fine. Thank you, Vocals, for the super chat as well. So that's what it looks like out there again over the west of Dayton. There is a severe thunderstorm warning currently in effect there for 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is where we're watching for a potential tornado threat. Velocities are actually strengthening in the mid-levels, both southeast of London and near South Charleston. But we are in a giant radar hole right now because of the radar outage that has happened. So the fact of the matter is we don't really know if the rotation is that strong or not, near the surface. But just south of London, we got a couple areas of rotation. I just said, why am I streaming? Maybe because we have 10 million people under an enhanced risk of severe weather. And this is actually a 45% SIG-1 wind risk. This is a borderline moderate threat of damaging winds that we have right now in the Northeast. And then we also have a very significant risk of severe weather that is expected over in the far northern plains in Canada. And there's also a threat in Oklahoma and Texas. So that would be the reason why. Got a lot of people asking again, we don't just go live when there's a big tornado that we can see on stream, in which we might actually have one in an hour or two in Canada. But we don't just go live when there's a big tornado happening in one place. Damaging winds can just be as life-threatening as tornadoes. Like we've already had 3 injuries in Pennsylvania today because of this wind threat that's happening. So this really major damaging wind threat has produced 3 injuries from mobile homes rolling over, and there has been widespread wind damage. So we, again, go live for any major weather event that's happening. This is a major weather event. This is a severe weather outbreak that we are witnessing in real time. And I'm not sure how many storm reports we've had so far today, but we're definitely over 100. This is the storm report map right now. I think this is pretty telling. I mean, this is a major mesoscale convective system. It's not a derecho. All right, this is not reaching derecho criteria, but this is a very significant wind threat that's taking place right now. And it has been producing tons of damage and has at least caused a couple of injuries. Why do the storms all look the same? They're just lines. They're being twinsies today. Derecho, another great band. Is there a band named Derecho? You can go live whenever you want. That is true. I can go live when I want. I didn't have to go live today, but I did because of the risk upgrade. And also the Canadian threat. I don't know if the Canadian threat's going to pan out, but it will be interesting to see if it does. There are a lot of storm chasers that are over here in Canada. If we look at the models right now, the HRRR, for example, it does have storms firing off pretty late tonight on the 18Z. The 21Z has it firing off as early as about 7, 8 o'clock Central. So within the next couple hours, storms could fire. It will be interesting to see if something happens up here. Again, the tornado threat is very, very high if something does get going and it stays discreet. The significant tornado parameter values are very elevated too. It'll be interesting to see if anything evolves over there. But in the meantime, we got a big line of thunderstorms rolling right towards Philadelphia right now. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning for those that live in Philadelphia. That is for 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts and also the threat of penny-sized hail. We do have some live cameras that are back over here near Philadelphia. I want to see if we can get something a little bit closer, though, to the line of thunderstorms that's moving towards Philadelphia. Where is the Philadelphia radar site? Closest radar site is all the way over in New Jersey. This is one of the other big radar holes in the United States, is over here in southeastern Pennsylvania. A lot of the time, there are tornado warnings that do get issued for these areas. And my goodness, look at this camera. I don't know what's going on with this thing. This camera has to be loose, but this is over here. This is over in Allentown. I do not think this is how windy it actually is right now in Allentown. I think this camera is loose, and a small blow will make it shake. This is another live shot. If I can find another one. Hey, Emerson for the super chat. It's got a little bit less windy. This is one good depiction here of a camera that is really loose. Should I be taking shelter in New Jersey? You should be staying away from windows for sure. This is a cool live camera here over in New Jersey. This is near Easton. For some reason, the cameras in Pennsylvania today are extraordinarily slow to load. I'm trying to load some of them. They're struggling a little bit. This is one of the only ones that went up, and it's shaking like crazy. This is at the Turnpike in Allentown. Allentown, once again, getting the brunt of the damaging wind threat right now. I just said the wind is ripping at ABE Airport. Hey, Dan for the super chat. That camera is going absolutely crazy there. I think that camera actually just went off. I'm not sure if it went off or it's just a connection issue, but yeah, that camera might be chalked. That camera was hanging on to dear life. Rest in peace to that camera on I-78. It might be gone. Either that or the cameras just went down. I don't know. One of the two. Back over in Maryland, we have a very intense line of thunderstorms here. That's what it looks like currently back over on Interstate 270 on the Maryland traffic camera. By the way, huge shout out to North Carolina. North Carolina used to have picture cameras, and now they have video cameras. They actually have live videos now. This was from Storm Chaser Peter Griffin yesterday. Back over in Swanton, Nebraska. He just posted this video. Peter Griffin. This is actually Storm Chaser Jacob McMillan. He is in Weatherfront. Thank you, Katie, for becoming a VIP Velocity member. Yes, the real Peter Griffin. God. Oh, jeez. So funny. The severe thunderstorm warning that was for 70-mile-per-hour winds was just downgraded to 60-mile-per-hour winds over here in northern Maryland. Bro, when is Jacob McMillan getting, or Peter Griffin, I should say, when is Lois coming on a chase? Do we have Peter on the radio? I don't think we even have him on the radio. Damn, we have to get him on the radio. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Texas. That'll be back over near Brownwood. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. The storm actually has a little bit of rotation on it right now. Got a little bit of rotation over near Mullen, Texas. That's what I was talking about. There's a potential tornado threat. I did not realize what was on stream a second ago. Oh, man. All right, well. And severe thunderstorm warning is in effect now in Texas. Sarah says there are storms all around you. We got a big outflow boundary moving into Fort Worth right now. So strong thunderstorms moving in. This storm near Denton has actually gotten a little bit stronger for the damaging wind aspect of it. So Denton, Corneth, North Lake, and Argyle. Get ready for an increasing damaging wind threat there. Max, how's Long Island tonight? It's long. Mainly looking at a damaging wind threat. And maybe a low tornado risk. The one problem that we're having right now with these storms over in eastern Pennsylvania is that they are just in such a large radar hole. So it is hard to depict if there is actually any tornadoes happening right now in this line of thunderstorms. We have no clue, right? I mean, we're in a radar hole. But once this line of storms gets a little bit closer to the radar site, we'll at least have a better gauge of a potential tornado threat with this line. I'm looking over here near Allentown for a couple little kinks that are embedded in this line right now. We got a little one that was trying to develop near Allentown, and otherwise it's mostly damaging winds, but we're still keeping an eye on this just in case. Back over near Baltimore, most of these storms are just 60-mile-per-hour winds. This has been a weakening area of thunderstorms over the last little while. Granted, we could definitely still see a tornado threat, but I think the risk is going to stay low, but we'll have to wait and see if anything does change there. Thank you, Author, for becoming a member. Do you think Iowa will have storms like yesterday? No. We have a new wind damage report coming out of Springfield of power poles down along South Bird Road. We are still monitoring a potential tornado risk right now just to the southeast of South Charleston in Ohio. There is a broad area of rotation that we've been monitoring that is heading into Midway, Mount Sterling right now, and then eventually going towards Circleville and Darbyville. We're also watching a couple storms over there near Zanesville. There's a little weird area of velocity here. I don't think that's anything tornadic. Looks pretty contaminated. It's just east of Zanesville right now. Let's check back in on the Canada storm here. Canada's storm still producing giant hail. Winnipeg, you gotta watch out. If you guys live in Winnipeg, we could have a big hailstorm coming in here soon. This thing's gonna be gnarly. How fast is this thing moving? We gotta measure this. This is a 30-minute radar loop here, right? So we can measure this. The distance it's gone 15 miles. So we're basically going to estimate that this storm's moving east at about 30 miles per hour right now. All right. 30, I'll do like 34. Kind of cool. On Weatherfront, you can actually get a storm track with Canadian locations on it. We can make this 3 hours. So Winnipeg, we're looking at about 2.5 hours, sometime around, I think that's 9 o'clock Eastern. Thank you, William, for becoming a member. By the way, if you guys want to put your location on the map, you can scan the QR code or go to the link in the description or type in this link. It is case sensitive. Again, if you've submitted your location within the last like 15 minutes, like it'll be on the map. If you submitted it any longer than 15 minutes ago, you're gonna have to resubmit it. So we basically have it so that the locations refresh every 15 minutes. That way we don't have to have a bunch of locations on here. I can make it up to 2 hours, but it just makes it a lot less clean of a map. Looks very messy. This storm track tool, by the way, you guys can actually use inside of the Weatherfront app. If you guys go to the Weatherfront desktop app, you can actually do the same thing that I'm doing right now. This is what it looks like on desktop. It's basically the same look. Go over to radar, the local radar site, and put a little storm track on this thing. You can also measure things as well, which is pretty cool. That's the wind right there. So I just said, wow, Max is doing a live for my country. Yeah, we don't really do live streams very often for for Canada. We're not really doing specifically for Canada, but we are technically going to be covering Canada since there is a risk. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Wakeman, Norwalk, and Heartland. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. If you guys do have any photos of this storm, please send them in. Send them into that link that's in the description, because this storm kind of looks gnarly. Still has that little hook shape on it. There's really not much rotation. The wind shear is pretty weak here, but we are monitoring still a low-end tornado potential. There's another severe warning also for York, Bloomingville, Bellevue, and Castilia for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Ben with the super chat says, any severe for southern Indiana today? I'd say the risk is pretty low of any severe weather. There could be a couple strong storms, though, later this evening. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning making its way, or severe storm making its way right now through Eaton right now, west of Dayton. Dayton might just skimp out on this severe storm here. The more intense part of it is going more in the direction of Middletown. New word unlocked, gnarly. I've said gnarly before. Gnarly's been in my vocabulary for a while. Sleeveless Joe says, here for the Canadian storms over Norristown. Michael says, we ball in Quakertown. Hey, BMCO for the gift. Getting windy and dark in Long Valley. Stay safe out there. Yeah, you guys are going to get hit in the next, 15 minutes or so. Fry says, hey, Max. Hi. Love your streams. Appreciate you tuning in. Was a great boat day, says Connor. Well, good thing you did it before the storms came in. At least you were paying attention to the weather. Shelf cloud incoming. There will definitely be a shelf cloud. Now, we've had some photos and videos getting sent in from you guys. This is kind of some of the looks there in northern Ohio that we've been getting here over the last little while. Really impressive shelf clouds all across the board. We got a new photo coming in from Katie out of Erie County, Ohio, that a tree fell down on our local gas station, which is never what you want to see. You got a fire truck and a police officer on the scene there. It's a local gas station there by Katie. And if you guys didn't see this already, this is a video sent in by Allie last night on a plane. I don't know if this is, I think this might be United here in Page County, Iowa. Really cool. Have you guys ever seen a thunderstorm on a plane before? Hey, try stand for the $15 super chat. Has there been an elevated risk for the Dallas-Fort Worth area? Not for today, no. Pretty low threat. Hey, sure for the $10 super chat. The PGA Tour is in the middle of the one near the biggest tournaments of the year in Murfield Village, Ohio. What's the forecast for that area? The tournament is currently suspended. Is that the tournament? Is that tournament happening near Columbus? Where is that exactly? I thought that was north of Columbus. I actually know. I saw it on Twitter. Yeah, Weatherfront posted it on Twitter. I think it's for this right here, which this has already rolled through. There's still some lightning in the area. I believe that's near Plain City. Am I correct on that? Dublin? Yeah, we got another storm right off to the west, so that lightning delay is going to probably continue. There is some lightning right now northwest of Dublin. We also have numerous reports of tree damage throughout Dublin. I'm not sure if there's some damage to the golf course or not, but that could play another obstacle in terms of the tournament there. And golf balls could hit some trees. Hey, Dive for the super chat has Cleveland, Ohio looking for tonight. Isolated wind and hail is going to be the main concern. The storms right now are off to the west of Cleveland. But if any storms do go up and get near you, that'll be the main concern. Most of our storms have been firing right along the west side here of Lake Erie. So I'm not sure Cleveland is going to get anything. So the risk of severe weather should be isolated there. Is Detroit in trouble? No. The Detroit Lions are in trouble, but you are not in trouble. Will with the super chat says, anything in Annapolis, Maryland? Should be mostly just 60-mile-per-hour winds. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of a tornado threat here in Maryland tonight. The outflow boundary is so out in front of the line, so any sort of tornado risk, I would think, is going to be quite low here tonight. I'd say if we are going to see a tornado, I'm definitely looking towards Philadelphia and Sparta Township. Some of these areas are not fully outflow dominant yet, so we could see an isolated tornado. Flying into a regional jet from Denver to Nebraska, and a tornado warning happened while flying through a storm. Interesting. Culver's tonight? I have no clue. What's for dinner? Why is somebody asking me about dinner all of a sudden? Thank you, Cubs, for the super chat. Very dark in Ardmore, Oklahoma. Any tornadoes? I don't think we're going to see tornadoes there in Ardmore. Very low chance of a brief, weak tornado somewhere in Texas or Oklahoma tonight. Tomorrow, there's actually a better chance of tornadoes in eastern Oklahoma. We do have a tornado risk that is outlined currently. This storm has some contamination. I think that's contaminated, but there's some rotation there near Mullen that we're keeping an eye on. This is in Mullen, Texas. This little storm here might try to do something funky. Being a little weird out here, south of Comanche. Shout out to Brianna with the $10 Venmo donation, saying great weather reporting. Haley with the Venmo donation says, are we expecting tornadoes today or just thunderstorms? I don't know where we're talking. It'll be mostly damaging winds, though. There is a chance of a couple tornadoes in the Northeast still and the Ohio Valley. And then over in Canada, we could have large tornadoes, which is where a lot of our storm chasers are located. And look at this, guys. We got a storm going up in Canada. It might be go time here in Canada for a more significant tornado threat. We got our first convection going up right now. West of Evans, or that's north of Estevan? Is that Estevan? We got a storm going up. This thing is going to produce a tornado really quickly if it can organize. Look at that. Got big convective towers going up here on the GeoColor satellite. And if you download Weatherfront on your iPhone or iPad or even look at a desktop, you can watch the storm chasers. They're all currently in the same place, but they're probably going to start driving here shortly, if I had to guess, with that storm quickly going up here. That's going to be a legit threat here soon. Hey, Karen, for the $10 super chat. Thanks, Max, for showing us Canada. You definitely spoiled us with your reporting. We might legit have a Canada stream today. I'm not even kidding. Like, we might actually, I don't know. If something happens there, I mean, if it was going to happen at like 9 o'clock, I probably wouldn't be live because I don't think there'd be severe weather by that point in the East Coast. We're mainly, again, live for the Northeast. But if there's severe weather happening in Canada, we're going to be live for it as long as there's stuff happening. I mean, it looks like it's starting to ramp up there, so we'll see. It could get really interesting. Like the setup that we have in Canada today is like a setup that we'd usually have in the Northern Plains or even Central Plains in the month of June. Like it would be probably a 10% SIG 1 tornado threat here in the United States. Like we're talking about the potential for strong tornadoes up there today. So yeah, it will be interesting, guys. It will definitely be interesting. I know Storm Chaser Connor Croft is actually going towards it, so we're going to keep an eye on him too. If you live back over here along the East Coast, we're still mainly watching the threat of damaging winds. Sparta Township, but back into Lancaster. We're starting to get closer to that radar site, so we're going to keep an eye on any sort of rotation areas. Crystal says they love my coverage over Baltimore. Baltimore's about to get hit by some gusty winds. I think the damaging wind threat is a bit lower, but we could have some 60-mile-per-hour winds going into Columbia right now. These are the kind of winds that can knock down trees and power lines, so definitely important to be staying away from windows right now. We've had a lot of reports of fallen down trees and power lines over in southwestern Pennsylvania. A lot of them actually coming out of West Virginia here recently. A lot of large trees being reported down over here near Charlestown. If you guys do have any photos of this, you can send it in to us, reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Tornado warning in Canada? I am aware we have one. I think we have one tornado warning in Canada, but that one tornado warning that we have is the one west of Winnipeg, which is mostly a hailstorm. You can actually see the outflow boundary. So this is not really tornadic anymore. That is the tornado warning that is currently in place. Got 2 tornado watches in effect for both southeastern Saskatchewan and southwestern Manitoba. We got that storm going up near Estevan. We don't have Canadian alerts baked into our program, by the way. So like the overlays are not going to change even if we had a tornado warning. I think I can manually set them to it, but it might confuse people. So probably won't change it. But if we had tornado warnings on our overlays on like a normal day, people would be so confused. Because the tornado warnings in Canada are very different from the United States. Like they're just not the same, like at all. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning back over in Bellsville, Barnesville, Fairview, and Bethesda. This is a new storm that just went up for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. We do have a few new photos and videos that have just come in, or at least got one. This new photo from Boleskin Township, Pennsylvania. That is a giant tree that has been snapped. Trees down taken by my mother near Connellsville, Pennsylvania. This is why I'm saying, guys, like, I get it's almost exclusively wind right now along the East Coast, but this is the exact reason why we are live, is because this is happening in a lot of places and some people aren't taking it seriously, and this is what can injure people, hurt people. So, you know, if you live here along the East Coast, you really got to take these warnings seriously. If you have friends or family in these areas in New Jersey, Pennsylvania, or any other areas like in the Northeast, they need to be aware of this situation because we got giant trees falling down right now. Bellevue, Ohio has a really cool looking shelf cloud over there out in the distance. If you guys do have any photos and videos, there's the QR code. Weatherfront has Canadian tornado warnings. Do they have it on iOS? Because I know it's not on desktop. I don't think they do. Oh, no, they do. They have tornado warnings on iOS. They just don't have it on desktop yet. Yeah, this storm here that's trying to go up near Estevan will be interesting to watch. We do have a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center for those along the East Coast. This includes New York City, back into Middletown, Trenton, Philadelphia, Washington, D.C., Aberdeen. We are looking at a risk of straight-line damaging winds of around 80 miles per hour and a low tornado risk. I'm seeing the warning on desktop. Are you really? Are they like adding it as we're live? I don't know. They might be adding it as I'm live. I have no clue. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Let me refresh my app real quick. They might be adding it while I'm live. I don't see it. I'm looking though. Yeah, I don't see it. I know people can see on iOS. I don't see it on. No, they do. The heck? They must have just pushed an update. I don't think it was there before. I think they like just pushed an update while we're live. They added tornado warnings, at least to desktop. This is the one tornado warning that we've been talking about, which I don't think needs to be tornado warned, but. Is there a way I have to turn this on? Or is it just baked into this? I think it's just baked into it. Interesting. I don't know if it's been like that all day or if they just added it. I'm asking him. I know it's on iOS. I think it's been on iOS for a while. You should update the overlay to include Canadian warnings. I don't have the ability to do that on the fly. Like, I don't have that ability. It'd take a lot of time. If you live in Philadelphia, we're about to get slammed by damaging winds here in a few minutes. All right, we got 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds moving in here in just a few minutes. Who all is tuning in from Philadelphia right now? Got a lot of people tuning in over in Philadelphia. Will De Las Andros with their moist cheesesteaks finally blow away? Excuse me? What are we talking about? Philly's finally on the live stream. Yes, you are. Congratulations. Wind's picking up, getting darker over there near Trenton. My personal weather station is ready to get some amazing readings. Nice. I do have some cameras there in Philadelphia. The bottom right side of your screen is a live shot there in Philadelphia. Never covers Maryland. I literally just talked about Maryland 3 minutes ago. Like, bro, what are we talking about? Where is... There it is. You guys want to talk about the threat of severe weather in Canada real quick on your stream? Because I gotta go pee, and Riley's not here.
Yeah, we can do that.
All right. I gotta pee because Riley's not here. So I'm gonna have Bryce and Tornado Pagey talk about the tornado threat there in Canada real quick. I'll be back in 60 seconds.
Back on this rough road. There it is.
Wow.
You guys want to talk about the threat of severe weather in Canada real quick on your stream? Because I gotta go pee. Riley's not here.
Yeah, we can do that.
I don't know why he's doing that.
So yeah, we're headed down Highway 9. We have a storm forming near Estevan, Saskatchewan, right near the international border. Lots of lightning on this. This should be a supercell that goes up within the next 20 to 30 minutes. We're going to try to stay out in front of this storm.
Just so we can see where it is going to be heading once it gets itself together.
But the environment out here is pretty crazy. It is very favorable for the development of supercells and tornadoes out here, especially once we get the temperature dew point spreads a little bit closer together.
You know what's funny?
Initially, it's probably going to be a hail threat.
That location's kind of funny. We've never had Canadian locations on stream either for chasers.
Yeah, that thing is just
Moose Mountain number 63,
wow.
Saskatchewan. Apparently that's the closest location to them.
Storm to be on today in Canada. This is going to be a supercell that tracks across southern Saskatchewan, right close to the international border.
Hey, Ruby for the $20 super chat.
Western Manitoba.
I guess it's not always sunny in Philadelphia. Also check reports for a picture of me in front of the moving in Philadelphia
We
area.
have a tornado watch here. It does go out.
Yeah, if you have any photos, feel free to send it in. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you also, Robert for the super chat. Saying, speaking of international, tonight, our radar stations and their data, we see pretty much universal worldwide. Is there a global standard? There is not. No. There are plenty of places that don't have radar sites. Like all these little dots that you guys see, those are radar sites. All right, most of them that, like, at least Weatherfront, they have them on in Canada and here in the United States. But a lot of countries do not have radar sites, like at least publicly available, like India or even China. Like we hardly have any radar sites out there, at least publicly. So it is not like a global thing. The United States, by far, I think, has some of the best radar coverage and the best technology for radars. But at the same time, there are so many radar holes, and I wish they would fill in more of them, because it would definitely make, I think, a difference to the warning process here across the board for everybody. Make a major difference. The storm over here in Canada is definitely getting interesting. Got a little lowering already developing.
We're already under
Thank you.
the cloud shadow of this, because I could take my sunglasses off, but
Yeah, I got a little shady.
I did. You want me to turn it down a little?
First said thank you. Thank you very much. We do cover the entire United States, and completely off topic from what's happening with our severe weather right now, but over here in Florida, where I live, it's beautiful today. We hardly ever have days in June or July where there are no thunderstorms. There is not a single storm right now in any of the main part of Florida. The Panhandle has a couple storms near Pensacola, but like in central, northern, southern Florida, there's no storms. A lot of the time you get sea breeze thunderstorms down here. Huge W. It's been beautiful the last couple days. We had a cold front come through a couple days ago in Florida, which never happens in June. And it made things a lot drier and cooler. So kind of a W. I get excited when we actually get cold fronts down here, because we hardly ever get any. I think a cold front here in Florida is it's a rarity. Anybody tuning in from Florida right now? I don't know if we have any locations on here. Yeah, we got a couple people tuning in from Florida. Hey Max, let's play golf this summer. Bro, what? Some random person just put that over there in Florida. All right. We have a new report northeast of Allentown that large tree branches were blown down. That was just from a moment ago. Got a couple live shots in New Jersey, one of which is on the bottom right side of your screen. Got a pretty intense line of thunderstorms that is quickly approaching New York City. If you are in New York City tuning in, we got maybe about, I'd say, 25 minutes or so until this line of thunderstorms hits you, maybe 30 minutes. Just get ready for 60-mile-per-hour straight line damaging winds. I don't see there being much of a tornado risk up there. We do have a much bigger surge of wind right now near Eagleville that is going to go right into Norristown and Philadelphia here soon. So if you live over near Philadelphia, definitely get ready for an elevated damaging wind threat as this line of thunderstorms continues to track off to the east. It is actually crazy how many storm chasers are in Canada today. Like, low-key, it is crazy how many chasers are in Canada today. Got chasers everywhere. This is a live shot back over in Ohio. We got a severe storm that just went up. Pretty turbulent skies over in Cambridge. There is a severe thunderstorm warning in place here for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail right now. Cool skies here. Hey, Bruno for the super chat. Just drove past a fellow camper at the Lancaster, PA KOA. Guess who they had on the big screen? Your guy, Mr. Max Velocity. Appreciate the super chat. Great coverage. We watch from Minnesota. You're going to be watching from Minnesota on Wednesday. I think we'll have a tornado outbreak on Wednesday. I know that's kind of bold to say with it being Saturday, but Wednesday has high potential in the Midwest. I don't know if you guys have looked at like the future outlooks. We briefly talked about it on today's video. But by Wednesday, we have a slight risk across all of Minnesota. And I definitely could see this going enhanced very soon, probably in the next outlook, actually. We have a threat of a tornado outbreak there, at least a severe weather outbreak. So Wednesday is going to be big there in the Midwest. And I do think this could shift more into Wisconsin, too. But we'll have to wait and see. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning in place for Wellington, New London, Rochester. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and nickel-sized hail that is tracking down towards West Salem right now. They didn't issue a PDS maple syrup warning. StormNet has some crazy values this far out. They do. We have a new tornado possible severe warning. I believe that is for this storm here near Cambridge. So one of these storms, at least, they issued that tornado possible for. It's this one, I think, near Londonderry. So new tornado possible tag just off to the west here of Philadelphia. That's actually a low precip hook that's developing on the back side of the storm here. Rotation currently is right along Interstate 70. That's going to go into Quaker City, Barnesville, and eventually going towards Bealsville. This actually could produce a tornado here relatively soon. With all the storms, though, around it, might struggle to stay organized, but definitely a concerning storm here going up right now in southeastern Ohio. We got to be staying on alert if we live near Wheeling or Moundsville, right along the West Virginia and Ohio border. We do have a good view of the base of the storm near Cambridge right now on the Gersonese County Sheriff's Office camera here, right near I-70. Little storm going up. North Summit, the super chat says, any storms for New Hampshire? There's a chance for some storms this evening. I think the severe weather risk will be pretty low. There's a chance for a few storms. I wouldn't say there's going to be anything too significant. I think it'll be just some straight line damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour. Got a couple thunderstorms that are making their way into southwest New Hampshire near Keene right now. I played a lacrosse game when I was younger in Keene, believe it or not. I used to play lacrosse, for those that didn't know. I was an absolute stallion of a lacrosse player. Forever ago. Back in my prime, if you will. Lore drop. This is going to be pretty crazy, guys. If we have a tornado in Canada on our stream, one, it'd be the first time ever that's happened on one of our live streams, but two, this is so open. It is so incredibly open out here. My goodness. Yeah, like if we get something, it could plant a, like we could have a big tornado, and it's also like literally in the wide open here. Look at the supercell organizing quickly. It's actually already a little bit of rotation developing in the mid levels. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Tippecanoe and Montgomery counties in Indiana. Got a lot of storms going up off to the northwest of Indianapolis. It is setting up to be a stormy afternoon here across Indiana. New severe warnings in effect here for Romney and Linden, just south of Lafayette, for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Thank you, Scott, for the gift. Thank you also, Poke, for the super chat. How's Louisiana tonight? Should be fine. When's Riley making his next big t-shirt design? You got to ask Riley. Guy's got to like go spam his DMs on Twitter or something and tell him to make a new t-shirt. Got to get another drawing design going. We did put out some new merch recently. I don't know if you guys saw, but we did put out some like new merch. This is because of high demand. We now have 4 different sayings. It's called our quotes collection. What the flippity floppity? I'm not going to lie. Am I tripping? And ask me about my max velocity. These are the 4 top things that you guys wanted. So we have stickers, mugs, and also t-shirts. And they're in all sorts of different colors too. It's not all the same. And our beautiful cheese curd merch is still out. I think this is probably our best merch ever, in my opinion. The cheese curd merch. And then we got Halinator merch coming soon. Thank you, Emma B, for the sewer chat. How worried should I be in Winnipeg tonight? I think I wouldn't be concerned. I would just be staying weather aware. We got a big storm coming right towards you right now. Oh. There we go. Canadian warnings are now in weatherfront. Yay, we got them. Look at that, guys. We got Canadian warnings now. We got this massive severe thunderstorm warning. Guys, this is the one thing I'll say about Canada weather. This warning goes for 2 hours. There is no such thing as a 2-hour warning in the United States. I don't know why they do these warnings so long in Canada. But we got a 1 hour and 49 minutes until this thing expires. They can be diabolically long, though. Like, I've seen like 4-hour warnings before. It does not make any sense. So this warning goes for a long time. There's no longer a tornado warning. You can see the outflow boundary is outflow dominant. Storm chaser Jacob McMillan is coming up on this Canadian storm right now as well. He's also live inside of the free Weatherfront app. You can download it with the top link in the description or get it on desktop. If you're on Android, you can also check it out with the desktop version. We are monitoring an area of strengthening rotation right now east of Cambridge, Ohio. Look at this storm right now in Cambridge. It looks kind of crazy right now. Got a wall cloud trying to develop there on the left. This is live right now. There's a tornado possible tag on this storm here for Belmont, Noble, Monroe, and Gersony counties here in southeast Ohio. And a little bit sus out here. Thank you, Fishnado, Scott, for the gifts. Thanks so Dingle for the $10 super chat. What is your middle name? None of your business. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Hancock and Wood counties in Ohio. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Definitely getting sus out here. We got a lowering there on the left. His middle name is Velocity. Imagine. We got like again, crazy looking storm here in Canada. If we didn't have severe weather in the Northeast today, I would have flown up to Canada and went chasing with somebody. Like, I'm not even kidding. I would have flown up there. It kind of sucks that we had the threat of severe weather here in the Northeast, because if there wasn't, I would have literally flown up and chased with somebody. It would have been so worth it. Like, this is just incredible chasing terrain. I don't ever cover Canada, so like there wouldn't be an expectation of me going live. It's like the one place that I could get away with chasing in.
Yeah, the base isn't too high.
It would have been so sick if we did that.
Yeah.
Going back over to Ohio, we do have a area of strengthening rotation right now, just east of Cambridge. This camera's looking at the storms. I believe this is looking west into Cambridge, so this is looking at a little lowering there on the left. Mostly a damaging wind threat for Cambridge right now. But east of Cambridge near Barnesville, we got an area of rotation developing. Do you ship international? We do. Yeah, if you ever get merch from shopmaxvelocity.net, it does go internationally. Now, when we do our signed hats, I don't know if we're doing international because the shipping is outrageous. So when we do like the signed hats, at least the Max Velocity signed hats, which I've been doing, by the way. All sorts of Max Velocity signed hats coming for 2 million subscribers. We have 500 of them. I've gotten through maybe signing 200 of them, but we'll be releasing those when we hit 2 million subscribers, which I think we're about 30,000 away right now. 30,000. We got a new giant severe thunderstorm warning in New Jersey. All right, New Jersey. That'll be for a lot of counties for 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be this right here. It's going to also include Edison, just west of New York. Goes for 1 hour. This is one of the longest severe thunderstorm warnings that you'll see in the United States. A 1 hour severe thunderstorm warning. Roxbury Township, Spartan Township, a few other areas are included in this. So get ready. An increasing wind threat coming right up for you guys. Hargrove with a $20 super chat says, I live in Massachusetts, seen some stuff about severe thunderstorms here. Super nervous. I would not be nervous. I'm going to be honest, guys. Like, if you're in Massachusetts, this is your typical, ordinary, marginal threat of severe weather, in my opinion. We don't really have much even out there right now. Like, these storms, they're going to produce some straight line wind gusts. I don't know if anything's really going to be severe, but I would not be panicking by any means. I was a little surprised by the slight risk here, at least in central Massachusetts. I definitely think it's a little bit of a too large of an area here for today. This definitely all makes sense down here. I'm not sure why we got one up there near Boston. No tornadoes yet. We actually had a tornado southeast of Pittsburgh earlier. We at least had one. I think we might have had two, but that was before we went live. Regardless, Canada could cook here soon. Somebody just said, dude, you're like 4 million subscribers away. Why'd you do this so early? It's 33,000 subscribers away. First off, I don't know where your math came from. You might need to go back to elementary school. Thank you, Scott, for becoming a member. Or for the for the gift, I mean. And also, SCC for the super chat. Can I expect anything in Bolivia or Ohio? It's about 20 miles north of Canton. Probably not much. Probably not much. I think most of the storms over there to the west of you are going to stay to your west. I don't think we're going to see much over here near Akron or Cleveland. Now, if we do see something, a little bit of lightning, some gusty winds are possible. I think the severe weather risk is low because of where all these storms are initiating. They're far to your west right now. 6.7 million subscriber giveaway. Bro, imagine if we actually hit 6.7 million subscribers and we did 6.7 million subscriber merch. That'd be diabolical. I was about to say, I could see a tornado warning for this. We now have a tornado warning in Ohio for Quaker City and Barnesville. So if you are in this tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter now, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. You've got to get away from windows, and you've got to get to the lowest floor possible. Gersony, Belmont, Noble, Monroe. We now have a tornado warning in effect. A strong area of rotation is currently developing, and it could be dropping a tornado at any moment here near Quaker City. All right, this is just north of Quaker City. Could definitely knock down some trees, power lines, and potentially damage homes here. So if you live in this tornado warning here near Barnesville, we need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows. We have quite the merger right now coming into the supercell. So the fact of the matter is right now, the risk of a tornado is definitely going to be a bit more elevated, right? But the other problem here, too, is that once the storm merger happens, if it is a positive storm merger, there could be definitely a risk of a stronger sided tornado. So if you live over down the line here near Malaga or Bellsville, we need to be staying on high alert right now as the storm tracks down to the south and east. A lot of models were also depicting that this would be one of the areas where a tornado would be possible today. And it is a discrete supercell at the 6:58 p.m. radar scan. Very tight rotation. Could have actually had a tornado. Now that there's a storm merger happening, it's a little bit more uncertain whether this is going to produce a tornado or not here in the next 10-15 minutes. It might take a little bit. But regardless, you got to be taking shelter. I think there's at least a few thousand people that are in this warning here. We got about 5,500 people that are inside of this tornado warning currently. Huge shout out to Jay with the $100 super chat saying Saskatchewan and Alberta love max velocity. I'm from both, but relocated to Texas in the United States. You want to go chasing up there? Should be a message. I mean, I would have gone storm chasing probably with like Tornado Pagey or something. I don't know who I would have gone chasing with. There were so many options. I mean, you got like 10 storm chasers up here. At least on our team of chasers.
Ew, they're already out.
So we're keeping an eye on them. It's getting a little interesting out there. We'll have another radar scan here in a second on this tornado warning. Hey, Roof for the sewer chat. Fort Worth, Burleson, just isolated damaging wind threat. We do have a flash flood warning for a lot of places like Denton and Trophy Club over in Texas. Thank you, Jake, for the gift. Yeah, like the Dallas-Fort Worth area right now, it's a lot of just rain. Some gusty winds are going to be possible. The severe weather threat's pretty low. We do have a flash flood warning now in effect for the western half of Denton County, Texas. We've been watching this severe storm over near Mills County, near Pretty, Texas, that has been rotating. That's what it looks like on radar right now. Got a little bit of rotation. Actually, I could see this getting tornado warned in Texas. I'd watch out if you're over near Hamilton. I'd support a low confidence max alert for this. I'm going to go ahead and put that out here. And pretty soon you guys will be able to see max alerts inside of the Weatherfront app. When we kind of get this locked and loaded here. Draw the polygon here. It's kind of going the direction of Hamilton right now. Look at that. New max alerts. Low confidence on this, but we're watching this going up towards Lambkin and Hamilton right now. Hey, Robert for the super chat. Was there any damage reports from the storm last night that was definitely producing a radar debris signature? I don't think so. I haven't seen anything. If there was anything, I just haven't seen it. It's possible that we did have some reports. I just have not seen anything yet. Going back to our tornado warning in Ohio, this storm is now barely rotating. So that rotation lasted maybe about 5 minutes. It might have actually produced a tornado, but at least from what we're seeing on radar, that rotation has really started to weaken because of the storm merger out of the south and west, which it's tending to look a bit more of like a destructive storm merger in this environment. So the odds of this being a tornado right now, extremely low, but a moment ago probably was producing a tornado there near Quaker City. They just interrupted my Jeopardy here in Ohio. You know, the great thing about being on social media and live streaming on social media is that I don't have to worry about having Jeopardy on or something. I don't have to worry about all the emails coming in saying, why did you turn off my Knicks and Spurs game? Why did you turn off my Jeopardy? Why'd you turn off the Days of My Lives, like, or whatever that show's called? Days of Our Lives. Why'd you turn off the show? I don't have to worry about that. You can watch me if you want, or you don't have to watch me. There's no interruptions. Hey, Cody for the sewer chat. Apparently, according to somebody in the chat, there was a mass casualty event declared in Morgantown, West Virginia, after strong storms blew a massive canopy off the top of a hill during a WVU baseball game. I have no clue if that's true. We'll have somebody try to verify that on our team. I have not seen anything like that, but hopefully that is not something that happened. It is confirmed. All right. Yeah, we do have something regarding this. Yeah, this happened today. According to Fox 8, multiple people were taken to the hospital Saturday afternoon following what 911 officials called a mass casualty event at Kendrick Family Base Ballpark, in Morgantown, West Virginia. A canopy on top of a hill was near the ballpark. Partially blew over during a severe thunderstorm warning. And there was at least 3 ambulances in the area. So that is according to Fox 8. Definitely not what you want to hear. We are back up to 16 severe thunderstorm warnings. We peaked at like 21. We do not have any active severe warnings in Delaware. We still have one in Maryland for Baltimore. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds right now. Randy said the wind is picking up a few minutes ago, and then Melinda said waiting for this line of storms in Severn, Maryland. The wind is picking up. Back over near New York City, we do have 60-mile-per-hour winds moving quickly towards your neck of the woods. The tornado threat, again, very low at this time. I think the tornado risk is probably near zero across the line over here in the Northeast, but we'll keep an eye on it. I definitely think the tornado risk is increasing a little bit here in Ohio. We are still watching this little supercell southwest of Cleveland that has a hook echo on it, but it does remain fairly weak in terms of rotation, but we're going to continue to watch it as it goes down towards Sullivan, Polk, and West Salem. There's also a severe thunderstorm warning for Erie, Huron, and Sandusky for a few more minutes for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And there's also a severe warning west of Fostoria for some 60-mile-per-hour winds. We've had a lot of pop-up thunderstorms here across Ohio today. The PGA golf match that's going on has been delayed here for quite some time because of the thunderstorms in the area. I am not aware of it still being delayed. I would guess it probably is still delayed because of the thunderstorms in the area. After those clear out, it should be good to go. But by that point, we're going to be approaching sunset. So I'm not sure there will be much more golfing in the picture there in central Ohio today. Let me go back over to Texas. We'll go back to that max alert that we just put out here near Pretty, which looks like that is no longer rotating nearly as much. We have a low confidence max alert currently in effect for Hamilton, Mills, and Comanche counties for a potential tornado threat in central Texas, but does look a little bit weaker. Then DFW is just some strong thunderstorms, got some flooding. Canada has been explosive over the last few minutes. I do think Canada could produce a tornado risk here actually fairly soon. As a reminder, we have a high risk of severe weather in effect for parts of Saskatchewan and Manitoba today due to an increasing threat of tornadoes. And we got all sorts of storm chasers that are live inside of the free Weatherfront app, including storm chaser Tornado Pagey, who has a low ring that is trying to develop right now. It is so flat here in southern Canada. You can see everything. We also got storm chaser Nick Gorman, who is also coming up on this right now, that you can also watch him inside of the app. Edgar O'Neill is live on this. And we also have storm chaser Jacob McMillan, otherwise known as Peter Griffin. He's also looking at this storm. Bloopers video is priceless. Yeah, bloopers video is really good that we just posted. If you guys haven't watched our bloopers video, it's on the More Max Velocity YouTube channel, or if you're a member of this channel, you can just watch it on our channel here. Weatherfront app is not on Android. It's not officially on Android, but if you want to use Weatherfront, just look up app.weatherfront.com, like use the link in the description, and you can actually use it on the browser for right now, at least in the meantime. They are going to have it out here pretty soon, though. Just a matter of time until it's officially out as a standalone app. We are still monitoring this tornado warning storm right now in Ohio. We do have an area of rotation currently near Barnesville. That merger is almost done, so this might clear out that inflow, and it's trying to clear out the inflow right now, and our hook echo is trying to reorganize. So we are monitoring a potential tornado risk right now, just east of Batesville. This is going down to the southeast right now, and it might try to produce the potential of a tornado, so we're keeping an eye on it. I'll wait for that. We got Tornado Pagey coming up into Browning number 34 here in Saskatchewan. I don't know what that means. It's apparently a place. Who's tuning in from Canada right now in the chat? In fact, if you guys are tuning in from Canada, go to the link in the description and put your location on the map. There's a link in the description of this live stream. Put your location on the map. I'm curious where everybody's tuning in from right now, especially for those that are in Canada. I want to see as many Canadian locations as possible.
Now it's 3. So it's still the tallest.
The tornado would be very photogenic too. It would. No, this would be incredibly photogenic if we get a tornado.
Wow, that is gorgeous, folks.
What's the big draw to Saskatchewan? I don't know. There's just a big threat of severe weather here today. That's I don't know about I don't know what even is in Saskatchewan. I've never been to Canada. I used to live in New Hampshire, but I never went to Canada. But there is a high risk in effect here for Canada today. We have tornado watches also in effect. So we have a couple tornado watches in effect. We got one for Brandon, the other one for Weyburn and Estevan, Yorkton as well. If we go over to the Environment Canada forecast for today, we have a high risk in effect down here in southeastern Saskatchewan and southwestern Manitoba. That is the second highest risk that you can possibly get. But tornadoes are on the table. And then tomorrow, the risk is also very elevated. It's another high risk tomorrow. I know we have a risk over there in Ottawa as well for today, I think. We have a couple of risks that'll go throughout the rest of the weekend into next week as well. Pretty cool website, though. This is Canada WX. Pretty fancy. Hey, Brass of the Super Chat, I'm from Alberta, but I'm out of town working near Winkler, Manitoba. Tomorrow looks spicy here. It does. Thank you, Nathaniel, for becoming a member. Yeah, I do think even these storms right now that are going up are going to be pretty spicy. This person named Christian just said it's their first chase of the year. They're right next to the storm. We got somebody tuning in from Estevan. We have somebody tuning in just north of St. John, North Dakota. We got a lot of people in Winnipeg right now. Regina is checking in. We watch every stream. Appreciate that. Thank you for covering our weather today. No problem. It's kind of weird. I'm not going to lie. I've never covered Canada in like the 5 years of doing YouTube weather coverage and doing national weather for 4 years. I've never covered YouTube. Or I've never covered Canada, I mean. Like, we've briefly mentioned it at times in videos and live streams, but we never like do an actual coverage for Canada. Regina, is that not what I'm saying? Yes, we have Taco Bell. I might have to move to Canada. If you guys got Taco Bell, might have to happen. This is our only second ever. Again, today is not like solely a Canada stream. This is just because we're live. We're kind of covering it. But like, this is technically the second time that we've ever gone live for something international. The only other time was Jamaica. Actually, no, this is the third time. Hurricane Beryl, we did a little bit of coverage when the hurricane was going through the Bahamas. I think it was Bahamas. No, the Lesser Antilles. And then the second one was Hurricane Melissa last year that hit Jamaica. This would technically be the third ever live coverage that we've had of something international, intentionally international. So, kind of interesting. I'll be watching this little area of rotation near Clarington, right along the West Virginia and Ohio border right now. We got a little area of rotation developing here. Again, not anywhere near enough for a tornado warning right now. But I'm going to go ahead and put out a little max alert here, just in case this thing does want to ramp up here. Confidence is very low on this one. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm getting better at this. Actually going to do 30 minutes on the expiration time for this one. That tornado warning in Ohio was just canceled. Here you go. There's your new max alerts. Very soon you'll be able to see these inside of the Weatherfront app. It'll probably be for those that are advanced subscribers because it is very it's basically an experiment. So Storm Intermedia has kind of a crazy looking rain shaft right now in Canada. Look at that.
I look at the radar on all three of them. It does appear that the southern
are they okay?
Is turning.
Are they good? I don't know what's going on, but they're a little robotic-y. Let me try that again.
And back, it has a bit of upper level rotation.
All right.
Well,
interesting. So it looks like from Tornado Pagey's view.
top one went severe for the next 3 hours. We pulled off for just a second. Ooh, bolt.
Regina? Is it Regina? Regina, Canada? Sorry, I got another pronunciation for somebody. We have a new tornado possible, severe thunderstorm warning in both West Virginia and Ohio. That was just put out, or was an upgrade. Where the flippity flop is it? Oh, it's this right here. Hey, look at that, guys. We put out a little max alert for a potential tornado threat, just basically directly inside of the severe warning. But they went out and put a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning here. That'll be for many of those that live in Moundsville, just out the Wheeling, right along the West Virginia and Ohio border. Rotation currently is located near Cameron. That is the reason why we have a little tornado, risk maybe of a tornado developing with this as it moves southeast. It's their service. Still going. We sure it's just their service? Let me see Connor. Is he having the same problem? No, Connor's normal. Their service seems fine. Everything's moving normally on their stream. You'd think it'd be collective. Hey, Jennifer, for the 8-month membership. Bro, what is going on over here in Canada? We got some weird stuff happening. Hey, Bob's to the sewer chat. Some crazy wind in Essex County, New Jersey. The sound is getting a little crazy for me. We could have some like DJ hits with this. And that could make like a good beat for some music. Honor is not normal, I can confirm. Is it safe to go to bed in Nashville? You're going to bed at 6:20? 6:20 Central Time? You're going to bed? I mean, you're safe to go to bed whenever, but it's kind of early. We do have some new photos and videos that you guys have sent in. We actually got a bunch. This is a new photo sent in from Cook County in Texas of a giant shelf cloud. Thank you, Alina, for sending that in. This is Jeremy over in Lakeland, Ohio. Forgot to add earlier that we had a storm about 1:30 p.m. Someone in a camper got struck by lightning on a boat capsized. That is not good to hear. Thank you for relaying that information. This is from an anonymous person over in Carberry, Manitoba. I think this is the storm that is currently west of Winnipeg. So notice how it's very elevated, turbulent skies, a little bit of blue tinge in there too. This is a big hailstorm more than anything right now over there in Canada. This photo here from Huron County, Ohio, from Matt, head of the strong storm southeast of Norwalk, chasing the low tornado chance. So stay safe, and that is a really cool looking storm there. This is from Worthington, Ohio, sent in by Finn. Shelf cloud coming over Ohio. There are some downed trees, but can't get a picture of them. This is also a photo from Tarrant County, Texas, of storms coming into Arlington. Anybody currently tuning in from the Dallas-Fort Worth area right now? Got a lot of storms over there. Luckily, none of it's really severe. It's mostly just a flooding threat currently. We also have a photo here from Glen Road over in Coshocton, Ohio, from the Mount Vernon area. Really cool storm structure. And then a bunch of trees down over in Ashley, Maryland. We have major tree damage. This is over in Myersville, currently, in Maryland. And if you guys do have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. You can also go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Slinky with the 10-pound super chat says DJ NATO. Hobbs also says some crazy wind in Essex County. Going back over to Ohio, this max alert that we put out here looks like it's coming more and more into fruition because we got strong rotation now. So we put out a max alert about 6 minutes ago, kind of giving you an early heads up here near Clarington and Powhatan Point of a potential tornado risk, and now it looks like it's coming alive. That latest scan is a fairly strong area of rotation that is coming together. If I had the ability to upgrade this, I would upgrade it to a medium confidence of a tornado. So if you guys live near Powhatan Point, south of Moundsville, we need to be getting ready to take shelter. Don't have to really quite yet, but I'll be getting ready to do so. Rotation's definitely getting a little bit more organized. There's also a little bit of rotation south of Barnesville, Ohio, with that other little hook there. Got a new velocity scan coming in right now. We'll see what this next scan holds. Got a lot of people tuning in from Dallas. Bob says the wind is really bad. Stay safe. Is the radar site in Wilmington out still? Yes, those radar sites have been out since we basically went live. They went out basically right around when we went live today. I would definitely support a tornado warning here, northwest of Clarington. Confidence again has definitely increased over the last few minutes for a potential tornado threat here. Just northwest of Clarington. I'm gonna go ahead and put out a new max alert just in case they don't issue something. Kind of the general direction of where it's going right now. I'm gonna go ahead and cancel the old max alert that we had just because of the old one kind of just overlapping now. This is a little bit more updated. There you go. Hey, Yorkie for the super chat. Please say hi to Aaron in Ohio. How's it going, Aaron? Got pretty clean inflow going into the storm. A lot of lightning too. There's been a big lightning uptick over the last few minutes. Powhatan Point will be really the main location that is in the direct path of this currently. Looking to see. Let's see. This is near Powhatan Point. That's rotation is definitely getting stronger. Trying to see if we have any cameras here. We do have a couple just south and north of the warning. Nothing really in it though. Interesting to see if there is a rotating wall cloud or not on this thing right now. I bet there is. I'll have another velocity scan in a moment. It's definitely still rotating right now. This is your RFD. That is the winds that are going from basically northeast to southwest. This is the inflow going into the storm. It's definitely still rotating. The latest scan is not nearly as organized. The one that's back over near Barnesville is also something that we got to watch. That is a separate area of rotation that is tracking directly down towards Bellsville and Malaga right now. Do you normally get 20,000 people watching? Typically, yeah. We usually have, it depends on the severe weather event. There are severe weather events that are super like low end that we've gone live for before, and sometimes it's lower. But most of the time, we're at least at around 20,000. A lot of people watch weather coverage. These are pretty similar numbers, I would say, to what like TV stations get, maybe even higher. I don't know. But we have had big events before that we get up to like 130,000 people watching at once. It can get like insane. It's crazy how many people we reach with weather coverage on YouTube. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Ohio for a bunch of counties back up here west of Cleveland for 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. That'll be just southwest of Medina, near Polk, West Salem, and Ashland. So 60-mile-per-hour winds and nickel-sized hails possible. Are you using the Weatherfront app right now? I am. A little surprised they didn't issue a tornado warning for this. I feel like it's just enough to issue one. Have you ever gotten 1 million? I don't think we'll ever have 1 million concurrent viewers on a weather live stream, but if we did, that'd be pretty crazy. The highest I've ever seen on YouTube was like 2 or 3 million, and that was for like NASA and as well as I think an Apple event. Like the highest we've ever gotten to, we've gotten to it a few times, was about 130, 140, kind of in that range. Not seeing nearly as much rotation on this latest scan. It looks like it's cycling right now, but there's a clear hook echo. So we're going to keep watching that. Back over near New York, we have a line of thunderstorms moving in. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for New York City. There's like 10 million people that are in this severe thunderstorm warning for straight line damaging wind gusts of around 60 miles per hour and possibly some penny-sized hail. So definitely stay away from windows if you are in this severe thunderstorm warning right now. All right. We got severe weather moving its way into New York City. New York City is one of the one of those places that we probably do not have many people watching from. This is the most part an area that does not see much severe weather, but this is what it looks like out there in New York City right now. It's busy, a lot of traffic, got people going across the pedestrian crossing there. It's actually a pretty cool live shot of the skyline here. It's on I-495 at Queens Midtown Tunnel. Somebody said Knicks in 4. Thank you. I think the Spurs will win in 7. Red Sox game delayed. Is that in Boston? Or is that in New York? No storms right now in Boston, so I assume they're playing somewhere else. We do have severe thunderstorm warnings in place just south of Hartford, Connecticut for some straight line 60-mile-per-hour winds right now. Got quite a few people tuning in from New York City right now. The good news is that there's really no tornado risk. The bad news is that straight line damaging winds are going to be throwing a curveball into your evening plans here. But good news is that none of these warnings are for anything higher than 60 miles per hour. Look at Tornado Pagey's view right now back over in Saskatchewan.
28 scan looks
Incredible looking storm over here.
favors this one much more.
They have issued a severe thunderstorm warning from the Environment of Canada for this storm here. Hey, Joey, for the $20 super chat, Yankees and Red Sox game is delayed in New York City. There you go. Some people are saying they're watching this because of the rain delay. Are you just like sitting in like the tunnels or whatever?
Wow.
Near like a beer stand or hot dog stand? Hopefully they give you free food. I doubt they do, but I think that'd be kind of cool. Free food for a rain delay? I feel like that should happen. Latest scan on this storm in Ohio, where we do have a medium confidence max alert in place. Rotation, once again, still broad. It has not tightened up at all, but the hook echo continues to look more and more organized. Strong inflow going to the storm. If you live near Powhatan Point or near Bartlett, just south of Moundsville, here in West Virginia, we need to be staying on high alert right now for a potential tornado risk, all right? Still watching this closely. I actually do wonder the size of max alerts. I'm going to keep it at 2.5. I'm kind of curious, the color here. Do you guys like this color more for tornadoes? It's a little bit hard to see in my opinion. So do you guys like that? Or do you like something more like this? I'm just doing a little test alert here. You like something more like dark red like that? What do you guys think?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Well, we now have a new tornado warning. That'll be for West Virginia and Ohio. It's the storm that we've been talking about for quite some time. And it's almost identical to our max alert. I do think this rotation is going a little bit more east than south. But new tornado warning is in place for Wetzel, Marshall, and Monroe counties. So you need to be taking shelter now, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows if you are in this tornado warning. For Clarington, just south of Powhatan Point, got a very defined hook echo and a very strong area of rotation developing. And if we have a tornado, it is likely going to track more towards the Clarington area over the next few minutes. Right on the money, pretty much, for this max alert. Maybe a little too far to the north, but it was going east before, and now this storm off to the northwest is nudging into it, so it's actually pushing more to the southeast now. Hey, Chelsea, for the $10 super chat, saying, love your stream, appreciated work you're doing. Appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. We actually do have a camera that is in New Martinsville, so we'll keep an eye on that. New Martinsville is just down here to the south, and there's some cameras up in Moundsville. Nothing in Clarington, though. Definitely watching for a potential tornado risk here, going right over the river. Fox is showing the tarp down at the Yankee Stadium in Bronx, New York. They are feeling it coming. Well, it is coming. Pretty clearly on radar, too. It's back over to Saskatchewan. We are monitoring an increasing tornado threat right now in Canada. Potential significant tornado threat could take place there. Storm Chaser, Tornado Pagey, and several others are on the scene inside of the Weatherfront app.
It does.
We're going to continue to keep an eye on them. We'll have another radar scan in a moment here for this storm near Clarington. Rotation, once again, not overly strong right now, but it could definitely still produce. Russell with Sewer Chat says, so Montana is good today. Montana is still under the risk if you're in eastern Montana. And then tomorrow will be active too. Little update for those in New York right now. We got a line of thunderstorms rolling in. Really only a few minutes away from New York City getting directly hit by this. Phil says it's getting dark and windy in Manhattan, New York, and then over near Queens. Victor says Knicks are up by 2. I am aware of that. Thank you. I was actually live last night when somebody said that. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Trenton, Lakewood Township, northwest of Toms River. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and under penny-sized hail, so really small hail expected with this. Away with Super Chat says, I've been watching you since 40,000 subscribers. Glad to see you grow into a trusted way to get warnings and information. When's the release date for the Android Weatherfront app? I honestly don't know. I would assume it's probably going to be sometime in the middle or end of June. That's at least what I've been hearing, so... Whenever I have a more concrete date, I'll let you know. Dallas is looking really dark. Got some big storms right now off to your west. None of these are severe. They're all just strong thunderstorms that are initiating along our outflow boundary. The flooding risk is definitely increasing, but really, we just have a giant special weather statement right now for 55-mile-per-hour winds and marble-sized hail, stretching from Dallas and Fort Worth all the way back up into Denison. We did have a warning back down near Hamilton earlier, but that storm is weakened due to all the storms that are going up there. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Ohio. That'll be down here just south of Columbus near Circleville for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. That's heading into Circleville here in the next 5-10 minutes. It got big and scary out there. I don't know where you are, but that's a good way to describe it. Storm Chaser, Tornado Pagey still looking at just an incredible storm here in Saskatchewan. It is trying to become tornadic. Unbelievable looking base here. Jamie with the Super Chat says, hello from northern Michigan. How's it going?
Oh, yeah. Has to be.
Looks really weird here in Sherman, Texas. You should show me. English. You should send me a photo or video. You can send it into us, reports.maxvelocitywx.com. There's a link in the description. I was looking for New York City. Got a storm coming in. This is what it looks like in downtown New York City right now, with a view of all the skyscrapers. It's going to get pretty windy here in a few minutes. It'll be interesting to see how this storm evolves here in New York City. We'll definitely have to see how windy it actually gets. I'm curious myself. We have not had any significant threat of severe weather in New York City in a while. This is what it looks like on the 18 interchange. This is just northwest of New York City. So wind is starting to pick up here. Wind is also picking up at Henry Hudson Parkway, the northwest side or north side of New York City near Manhattan. This camera shaking like crazy. Look at this camera. Bouncing up and down. It's jumping. New York City's getting a little bit crazy out here. This camera is dancing. Look at this camera here, too. It's definitely getting windy out there. Crazy with the $10 super chat says, lived in New York City for decades, now near Tom's River, watch you all the time. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Well, conditions are definitely getting worse out there, right near Manhattan. This is all happening in Manhattan near Harlem. This is, I believe, going into the tunnel. When is Hokako merch coming out? When are we going to have Nike shirts? They order away for becoming a VIP Velocity member. Really appreciate that. I wonder if this camera's getting anything yet. Not yet. This will probably be one of the cooler cameras. Right there in downtown New York City. The tornado warning is still continuing for Clarington, Ohio, and Captina in West Virginia until 8 o'clock. No confirmed tornado, just continuing as a normal tornado warning. I'm going to go back to our 3-cam view. All the cameras on the bottom of your screen are inside of New York City. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for New York City for 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. Pretty intense line of thunderstorms right now rolling through. There's a lot of cameras just north of Manhattan near Harlem that are starting to get a little crazy here. Could have some tree branches fall down. Definitely be careful on the roadways here. And the traffic is no joke. Traffic is insane. Yeah, I don't know if I'd ever live in New York City. There's a lot of people. 2, a lot of traffic. There's a lot of traffic in Florida too, but I don't know if it's as bad as what I'm seeing here. Pretty sure the tolls are crazy too, aren't they? I'm at a Culver's right now, Max. You want a cookie? Wish I could be at Culver's right now. It sounds pretty good. Really windy. Definitely 60-mile-per-hour winds ripping into New York City right now. Is there sun going through my window? I have sun glare in the background. I never have that issue. Be fixed. Bro, I got sun going through my window. I never have that problem. There's sun in the background. I don't know how that's happening. I've never had that problem until now. I don't think I've ever seen that. It got worse with whatever I did. A good issue to have. Yeah, but I'm not touching grass. I'm just seeing sunlight. When is Max getting a girlfriend? I don't know if the Jets are going to win a Super Bowl or me get a girlfriend first. Which one do you guys think is going to happen first? Jets might win a Super Bowl before that happens. Thank you, Hippie, for the $6 super chat. When are we getting Go Ahead Riley merch? We should actually do that. There'll be another collection coming at some point soon. So pretty windy out there. This is the skyline camera from just overhead on the east side of Manhattan. Can't see really any trees swaying on this one, but pretty cool view of the skyscrapers. Jets for sure. Thanks. Really supportive chat here. Thank you, Steven, for the super chat. Is the Dallas-Fort Worth, Plano, Frisco area the next New York City or even bigger than that? It honestly might be. The amount of people that live in New York City nowadays, or not New York City, and like North Texas is insane. That area is exploding. Somebody sent in a submission from Manhattan saying the windows on the skyscrapers were shaking, apparently. Kind of scary. Anyway, Strela for the 2-month membership. No Publix or Culver's in New York City. Would not recommend. Apparently, we have a photo or video here from New York City. It's this right here. Over Central Park, the windows are shaking on the skyscrapers. It's scary. We have some other photos too coming out. Wow. Look at this photo from Columbus, Ohio right here from Alex. Drone photo of the second round of storms this afternoon. That is a really cool photo. Howe, Texas from Landon. Giant shelf cloud. This is also from West Dongle Township, Pennsylvania. Little time lapse of the storm rolling in. Rain wasn't actually too heavy. Thought it'd be worse. It's in Alexandria, Louisiana, which is cooking today. Parker County, Texas, checking in with some ominous skies. Nick here in Grayson County, Texas, with some more ominous skies from that outflow boundary that has been shut off. Really cool looking storm there, producing some gusty winds and small hail. This is also from John in New York City. The winds are whipping, is what he's saying. This is a video from Jersey City, New Jersey. The longer video is crazier, but it was too large to upload. Look at this. Got furniture flying off the roof. Look at the furniture. Furniture's cooked. The furniture might go overboard. Here in New Jersey City. If you guys have any photos and videos, QR codes on your screen. You can also go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. So it looks like right now in New York City, damaging winds are making their way through Manhattan right now and some other surrounding areas. It's not really raining that heavily, to be honest. It's mostly a wind threat. Thank you, Amy, for becoming a member. Yeah, if there's a pillow that comes flying off of a roof, just know it's probably one that was not secured here in New York. You might have a souvenir to go home with if you're traveling to New York right now. We're quickly going to check in here on Canada. This storm is looking interesting right now. A lot of chasers here. Tornado Pagey and Nick Gorman are live right now inside of the free Weatherfront app. They now have live storm chasers on Weatherfront, in case you have not already seen. Multiple chasers on that growing supercell. Apparently there was a tennis ball sized hailstone a minute ago from Matt Phelps. So that thing's producing giant hail right now. We do have a tornado warning still in effect for a few more minutes over in West Virginia. The rotation has gotten a lot broader over the last few minutes, but we're keeping an eye on it east of Clarington. So it looks like at the Queens Midtown Tunnel, the wind is now picking up on this camera looking at the skyscrapers. No Hail Nader today. Hail Nader is currently going up to Canada. He'll be there tomorrow. He had to get his passport. Does Weatherfront work in Canada? It does. They'll be adding all the alerts here soon. I think there's just warnings, but they're working on it. Hey, Joey, for the 1-month membership, Flying Pillows alert. Sammy says, you are the highlight of my night. Thanks, Max. Appreciate that. Glad I'm the highlight. For some people, I'm not their highlight because I'm telling them bad news. It varies. A pillow NATO? We get a pillow NATO here in New York? Hey, Pamela, for becoming a maximum velocity member. Am I in Florida? I am. It's actually been really nice weather the last few days in Florida. We apparently have a 70-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. You guessed it, in Utah. Look at that storm. Big storm there. I think there's a mountain blocking it, but there are 70-mile-per-hour winds right now happening over here near I-80. Who would have thunk? Man, this supercell is blowing up right now here in Canada. Come a big hailstorm. Canadian radar sites picking up on it too. Anybody try watching Chasers inside a weather front? What do you guys think about it? If you have any feedback, let me know. That's what it looks like right now there, north of Estevan, Saskatchewan. We will be adding cameras too to the app soon. Thank you, Mike, for the $20 super chat. Been watching since 100,000 subscribers. Congrats, fellow ERAU graduate. Appreciate that. Thank you for the support.
Oh wow.
This thing's apparently dropping tennis ball
Really
sized hail
picking up
right now.
on the hail on this.
DC with the super chat says on a radar scan, can you explain the different colors?
So nice.
All the different radar colors mean something different. I mean, when we're looking at reflectivity, the brighter colors are going to mean heavier rain, sometimes even indicates hail. Velocities, if you see green, that's wind's going towards the radar, red's going away from the radar. So that's basically what we're looking at there. They have gone ahead and issued a new tornado possible severe warning over here near Cameron, Bartlett, and 100, just south of El Lipo, right along the Pennsylvania, West Virginia borders here. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-sized hail with a tornado possible tag. Rotation fairly broad right now, heading down towards 100. And back over in New York City, we still have a significant straight-line damaging wind threat rolling through right now. We've been seeing that on these live cameras. It's getting a little bit better in Manhattan. It's getting worse near Long Beach and Hampstead. Conditions are continuing to deteriorate here. I know we have quite a few of you guys tuning in from this area. Traffic is terrible. This looks like I-4 in Florida. It's pretty atrocious. Literally every camera that we look at, doesn't matter what interstate, there's traffic. Does not matter where you're at. Legitimately traffic everywhere. Those that live in New York City, how do you get by the traffic? Seems bad. John with the super chat says, thoughts on the storm in Vermont? Just an isolated wind threat. I think there's much more beyond that. Maybe a little bit of hail. The storms in New England have been fairly minuscule, other than right in southern Connecticut. We have had very few storms actually go up here. There was a slight risk in effect, and there still is a slight risk of severe weather in effect for Massachusetts, but we've had basically next to no storms. It's always what you want to see. Somebody just said in the chat, you don't drive. I drive all the time. What do you mean? Do you think I don't touch grass or like touch the wheel? I drive all the time. You obviously don't see that, but I do drive. I even talked about my tires one time and how bad they were. They still are, for the record. Tires will be getting a revamp here soon. Max is all gas, no brakes. Max, what is happening in Cleveland? Probably the Cleveland Browns figuring out a way to not win the Super Bowl again this year and tank to be 4-13. Thank you, Blair, for the $20 super chat. Wondering if any storms will make it to Rhode Island. The storms in southern Connecticut might, but I don't think they'll be severe by the time they get to you. Yeah, Cleveland should be chilling. This is what it looks like in New York City. There's a lot of rain coming down. You can barely see anything now. Conditions have gotten worse. Where's Riley recovering from his wisdom teeth? You think the Patriots will make it this year? I have no clue, but I'm actually excited the Patriots play in Florida twice this year. Play in Jacksonville and Miami. I might go to both games. I don't know. I went to the game in Tampa last year. Super cool. Thank you, Lenny, for the $20 super chat. I mean, people don't in New York City don't drive. Answering a question about traffic. I feel like that's every state. Thank you, Twister, for the super chat. Love the content. I have a quick question. Does Weatherfront allow you to change the colors of warnings? It does. I don't know if it does on iOS now.
Crazy looking.
I think they just added it, but you can definitely do it on desktop. I honestly do not use iOS that much, so I don't know for sure. But I know on desktop, if you go to the settings button, go to general, or there should be an alerts one. NWS alerts. Here we go. Yeah, so you can customize warnings here. So you go to NWS alerts, the little bars here, and then you click warnings. You can change the style. You can actually change the thickness, the fill, the outline too. You can change the thickness of the warnings. So like if we go over here to Moundsville, for example, you can see that tornado warning. You can make it fill. You can make it just an outline. You can do fill and outline. If you really wanted to, you can make it a weird gray color or something. I don't know. You can get creative with it. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Suffolk and Nassau counties, or Nassau counties here in Long Island for 60-mile-per-hour winds. iOS, other customizations coming soon. So it's not on iOS yet, but it will be coming soon. You can just change the mesoscale color on iOS. What phone does Max use? iPhone. I don't know what iPhone this even is. Bro, Texas. I know. I've been looking at Texas. There's nothing severe. There's like one storm that's severe. It's near Brownwood. Pretty ordinary springtime thunderstorm. 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-sized hail. Wouldn't rule out a brief tornado somewhere here in Texas tonight. I do think the risk is pretty low, but the environment is actually supportive for a brief tornado with a little bit of a low-level jet cranking right now out of the southwest. But otherwise, all these storms in DFW are just strong. There's nothing severe. All outflow dominant right now. Tornado warning here in Ohio and actually no longer in Ohio, but in West Virginia will continue for 4 more minutes. I do not expect them to continue this tornado warning. I would assume they're going to allow that one to expire here shortly. That is the only active tornado warning that we have. The storms over there near Baltimore and even in southern New Jersey have really weakened. No active severe weather threat there near Chestertown or Dover. New York City and southern Connecticut are really the main areas for severe storms. This new severe thunderstorm warning for Suffolk and Nassau counties is actually for approximately 1.8 million people. 1.8 million are included in that right now. And we are still watching these storm chasers over there in Canada with storms exploding in size. They're getting explosive. Significant tornado threat if any of these storms can organize.
Obviously not so.
Stormwater Media has not fixed their audio problem.
Is good for,
is this just on that stream or is it on their YouTube too? No, just on that stream for some reason. That's weird. Also got Storm Chaser Connor Croft over there. There's a lot of chasers. We're all live on YouTube if you want to check out any of them. Tornado Pagey, Connor Croft, Stormer Media. They're all out there. Big McMillan. They come for the super chat. I'm a truck driver. I'm in New York on I-90 heading towards Massachusetts. My load is due Adele at 6 a.m. Can you help me out? All right, you just got to be staying weather aware, man. I don't really do a whole lot of like forecasting for people that are traveling. It's honestly, it's kind of at your own discretion. I mean, there's a lot of thunderstorms moving across southern Connecticut right now, producing damaging winds. It'll probably wind down by like 9:30, 10 o'clock, but for at least a short term, it's going to be a bit more significant. Hey, Nathaniel for the super chat. Appreciate that. They fidget for the super chat. The weather front chaser is sweet. Tried it the other day, and you click on their logo, and it quickly loads their stream. It's easy to toggle between the chasers fast. I do think it'll be cool to add like a viewer counter for all the chasers in the app. What do you guys think about that? Because right now there's no viewer counter. I think it'd be cool if we had like a little viewer counter for them. We actually have a 3-body scatter spike on the supercell in Canada, so there's a giant hail threat developing in southeast Saskatchewan. It would also be cool to have like some like weather data, you know, integrated in it somehow. Bro, you missed up a spin up tornado. Where? If there was a spin up tornado in this line of thunderstorms in the last like hour and a half, I'd be shocked. This has been a super outflow dominant line of thunderstorms. Almost all exclusively wind. I grew up in Ottawa. W. You like baseball? I don't really watch baseball very much. I'm a Red Sox fan because I used to live in New Hampshire, but I know they suck this year, so not much to be a fan of. Is there a tornado in Illinois? No. Very windy and cloudy in New Jersey. Yeah, almost all the storms right now in New Jersey are just strong thunderstorms. There's nothing severe here. And I honestly don't think we'll see another severe warning in New Jersey this evening, bearing something crazy happens. The strongest thunderstorms are near Trenton going towards Freehold Township right now. Go back to standing mode. You're a Red Sox fan, unsubscribed? My bad. I didn't mean to be born in New Hampshire and be a Patriots, Red Sox, and Bruins fan. My apologies. Let me go back into the womb and be born somewhere else. It's basically what you're asking me to do. Thank you, perfect for the super chat. Thoughts on the GFS? A cane that's supposedly hitting Florida next week? Let's look at the GFS. I don't know. I haven't seen anything new. I know there was some stuff being posted on social media about something happening. Oh, look at that right there. By the end of next week, 6 days from now, going right into Florida, right to me. Hey, if we get a tropical storm in Florida, I'm all in for it. As long as it's not a hurricane. If it's a tropical storm, I'm fine with it. Hurricane, no thank you. I can go out to sea or somewhere else. Neon with super chat says, watching this holding my twin infants who refuse to sleep in their cribs. Thanks for keeping me company. No problem. Yeah, I think the risk of a tropical storm or something next week, it's low. It's definitely possible, though. There's at least a low chance of something tropical developing. But again, I would say that the odds of that are pretty low. Definitely not zero. The hype is a little bit excessive, though. There's been a lot of hype for really no reason. We've had a lot of social media posts out there, you know, with some craziness, like, oh, we got a big hurricane coming, or we got a big, like, you know, tropical storm coming. But like at the end of the day, it's very sheared in the Gulf right now. Like we got a lot of wind shear, and so if anything were to develop, it would probably be very weak and disorganized. But the water temperatures are getting warmer, and we are in hurricane season, so definitely got to stay alert. We're only 6 days into hurricane season. We already got GFS model runs showing crazy stuff, but probably not going to happen. I think I missed a super chat. Huge shout out to James with $100 super chat saying, we have weather front for Android? We do not yet, but should be out sometime later this month. And weather front again just added Canada warnings. I think it's on desktop and it's also on iOS now. So if you guys do have weather front, you can track along these Canadian storms. And if I go over to the warning stuff here, you can see them. We got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings currently in Canada. This storm honestly might produce a tornado at some point soon if it can stay organized, because like it is starting to take that right turn. And we got all sorts of storm chasers internationally on this. If you forgot your passport, you're stuck right here. This is the furthest north you can go. It's right there near Portal. If you got your passport, you can go look at this storm. This has apparently produced up to tennis ball sized hail recently. This warning goes for 2 hours, by the way. This is moving east at 35 kilometers per hour. The hazard is up to 90 to 110 kilometers per hour of wind. Golf ball to tennis ball sized hail, which is 4.5 to 6.9 centimeters. And then heavy rain, 15 to 50 millimeters. How do I get Storm Tracks on PC? I believe Storm Tracks are a subscriber tool. I could be wrong. But there's like a little button on the left that you can use to do that. Let me double check. What is a kilometer? Bruh. All right, so Storm Tracks are for subscribers. So if you're a subscriber on iOS, you'll be able to use the Storm Track stuff, which is pretty cool. These storm tracks are really useful. I mean, you can like do it with the speed of the storm, which this isn't accurate. This is 25 miles per hour that I just put on here. Let me do something more accurate here. These storms are moving east at like 65 miles per hour. These are going to be off Long Island really quickly here. But what you can actually do is draw a line too. So you can like draw an entire line of thunderstorms out like this. It's going to look a little funky, but it's moving east at about 60 miles per hour or so. So bang. It's the timing. This looks really clean too. They didn't put out an update for the storm track on desktop, so it looks really clean now. If you want to become an advanced subscriber, you can actually get a free trial of the advanced mode. There's a link pinned in the chat. It's also one of the links in the description of the live stream if you want to try it out for free. Thank you, Bane, for the super chat. Is Fairmont, West Virginia, and the possibility for a tornado? Pretty low chance of tornadoes right now in West Virginia. We got one severe warning in place. This one was rotating, still has a tornado possible tag going towards 100, but I think the risk of a tornado with that is pretty low. Why are we even live? There's literally nothing going on. Look at the SPC outlook. Look at the wind threat. This is way more than enough to go live, by the way. This was not out until 3 p.m., but we had a 45% SIG 1 wind threat in place. Very high level, outlook pretty much. This is on the borderline of being a moderate risk of damaging winds. And so that was the reason why we went live. And we also have a tornado threat in Canada, which we might still be live for. We're kind of watching these storms right now, but we could even have a significant tornado threat over there. So that is hence the reason why we're live today. And I do not have any regret going live because there's been 3 injuries in Pennsylvania today, at least from the damaging wind threat and a mass casualty incident, I believe in West Virginia, from the storms today. So almost all damaging winds. We've had, I think, 2 or 3 tornado warnings today. I think we've had 3. The storm in Canada is absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning in Saskatchewan. If you're not happy with Max being live, please go play bingo. Bro, what?
Yeah, this thing is... trying to do something right now, but don't think we're gonna hit that tornado mode at this pace.
They're watching the streams, I bet, so they should know. It's just an occupational hazard anytime you're near us. No, I went east on that road.
Beautiful
That's what I was
structure.
trying to tell you.
That's what I'm saying.
You are gonna try to bust up your windshield? I didn't say that was the goal.
We got another severe warning in Utah.
Close to
We got like an outbreak of warnings over in Utah right now. We got another one in Utah. We have a 70-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning for Tuolumne County in Utah right now. We've had all sorts of 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts measured over here, right along Interstate 80. Waiting for a new warning to pop up. And I guess on the path for that Canadian storm, it's going to be basically in the middle of nowhere for a while. It's in very rural areas currently. There's that new warning. Toole and Box Elder counties, 60-mile-per-hour winds is the main concern. Yeah, this storm over here in Canada, it's tracking basically due east right now. There is an area of rotation again, right along 702 that's trying to develop. Actually, a little storm merger that's about to go into this thing. Maybe they'll try to crank this even harder. Most models were showing the highest tornado threat between about 7:30 Central all the way through about 10:30, 11 o'clock Central time. And right now we're at 7. So there's a legit chance that this might try to go here soon after this little merger that comes out of the south. Pretty cool structure nonetheless. I think the structure is one of the cooler things. Got a big hailstorm right now west of Long Plain. The thing's still going towards Winnipeg. Still probably has 2 hours until it hits Winnipeg. Thank you, Maria, for the $20 super chat. I'm trying to learn weather front from desktop. I was looking at the infrared from Kingston, Jamaica. What is that all about? The infrared in Kingston, Jamaica. Look at all the storms going up around Jamaica right now. That is a lot of thunderstorms. Let me go over to infrared here. This is what you call really cold cloud tops. These are massive thunderstorms. I mean, there's a lot of instability down here. It's very easy for storms to be huge. So that's what's going on near Kingston right now. That's what it looks like across the Northeast. These are pretty small thunderstorms. The ones over in Indiana and Ohio have been a little bit taller, so they're reaching higher up, colder cloud tops. They're more supercellular than what's ongoing with that line of thunderstorms. Here's that large low-level spin, by the way, over in Texas. This is the reason why we have all that flooding happening and a bunch of thunderstorms down there. And this will lead to another threat of severe weather tomorrow. There's actually a potential for tornadoes tomorrow in Oklahoma and Arkansas. This is the risk of severe weather tomorrow. We got a 2% in Tulsa, Russellville, Fayetteville, Fort Smith, and Joplin. Can't rule out a live stream tomorrow. Explain Cody's cloud? Who's Cody? Are we cooked in North Shore or South Shore?
6 points.
That's loud. Are we cooked in South Shore or Boston tonight? You are not cooked. You should cook some hot dogs, though. It might taste good.
Yeah, the rotation is not gone, but has slowed down significantly.
Is DFW going to get bad? No.
I do explicitly.
That's why you don't live in Tulsa. Yeah, Tulsa just isn't the place to live if you don't want to be in the path. If you want to be in the path of tornadoes, it's the place to live. Otherwise, you don't want to live there. It's not the ideal environment.
Yes, the difference was that storm actually wasn't at 6,000 foot LCLs and had motion in the...
The storm is really elevated, it looks like, right now. There hasn't been a wall cloud developing yet. We've been watching a lot of different storm chasers that are currently on this storm in Saskatchewan. Still robotic-y. I think Gorman's underneath the base as well. Where are the chasers on Weatherfront? You need to click the little toggle. If you're on iOS, go to that little gear bar at the bottom right, and there's like a little toggle to turn on and off storm chasers. 100% free, by the way. You don't have to pay for that.
I'm gonna have to pay on my... Oh, never mind. It's doing...
Got storm chaser Edgar O'Neill over here right now. Unreal. I forgot he was in Canada.
It's Sunray?
Yeah, you think?
Yeah.
Anything in Oklahoma City today, or no? Probably not, other than just an isolated strong thunderstorm. Tulsa has very little tornadoes compared to other places. I feel like I could probably prove you wrong, but well, I mean, it depends. It does vary across the state. Let me show you the last year of tornadoes. This is the last year of tornadoes. We've had like no tornadoes for the last 12 months for some reason over here, but these are all the tornado paths. Most of them have actually been near Tulsa. This is 1 year of data, but regardless, you can actually look at this on the Max Velocity website. We have a little tornado history tab in this. So this is the last 365 days of tornadoes. Most of them have been near Tulsa. Been a few over near Oklahoma City. Had a couple in southeastern Oklahoma. So, yeah, most of them have been actually near Tulsa. Here are all the tornado warnings over the last 365 days. Takes a second to load since it's so many, but hey, Medic for the super chat. Drove from Ohio to Massachusetts today. Wore my Max Velocity shirt and several nods from folks at service and rest stops. Keep up the great work. Appreciate that. Imagine if I went in public and wore a Max Velocity t-shirt. Imagine what would happen. This is a new scale discussion for Ohio, Pennsylvania, West Virginia. The severe weather risk continues near Athens, north of Parkersburg, Cambridge, New Philadelphia, Canton, Mansfield, back into Wheeling. Mainly a wind threat, low tornado risk, and up to golf ball sized hail. Tornado warnings are still loading. Actually, this is the last year of warnings. Here's the last 1 year of tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings. Yeah. If you live in the United States and if you have not been under a warning, consider yourself lucky. This has been like the more intense area has been right there in the Central Plains. This is the last 90 days. This is the last 30 days, and the last 30 days has been pretty quiet. Oh, did not load. I broke it. GG's. I was going to do last 30 days. Oh, there we go. Last 30 days. It's been pretty quiet.
See right there?
Oh yeah.
A little lowering developing right now north of, I think it's Estevan. I keep saying it wrong. Estevan. Who's this guy? Is this another chaser? Got chasers all over the place up here. You know what's pretty cool, guys? Inside of the Weatherfront app now, they just added this in the new update. But on iOS and on desktop, you can actually track the spotter dots in real time. So we can do like a 3-hour loop here. All those red dots are different chasers. You can see how they've all been converging on this one area of storms. See that? Pretty cool. You could even do like a 6-hour loop. So all of them, some of them had to cross the border. Took some of them a while. You can see them stopping right at the border crossings. Now they're all over here in Canada. There's been many in the Northeast. You can actually see the damage reports in this line throughout time too, with all the, at least some of the chasers that were out there. Pretty cool. We could play Connect the Chaser Dots. We could. Actually, we should. I want to do that in Canada, where all the chasers are right now. Let's get to where they're at right now. Connect the dots. I almost lost. I feel like a kid doing this. Look at that. I don't know what that is, but that's Connect the Dots with Chaser Dots. Did I miss any? I don't think I missed any. Oh, I missed one. Dang it. Wait, did I miss it? Oh, I just didn't draw it right. Oh, I missed this one. I didn't even see that one. Shoot. I messed up. There's another one right here. Are these just popping up? I don't think those were there before. Yeah, those weren't there before. I think they moved. Who would have thought we'd play Connect the Dots on a live stream before GTA 6? You can do some of the other one. I mean, there's dots everywhere. You can do it yourself. I'm not doing another one. There's way too many dots here in Ohio. Some people just leave their spotter dots on without actually like turning them off. So like they're at their house or at work or whatever, and they just keep it on. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning in southwest Pennsylvania for Brownsville. That's for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Moving over towards Mount Pleasant and Connellsville. I have to take off the 6-hour loop. Bring it back down to 30 minutes. 6-hour loop's a little excessive for what we're doing now. Still have 11 severe thunderstorm warnings. I've actually issued a new severe warning for New Jersey. I didn't even see this, but we do have a severe warning for New Jersey. It is for 60-mile-per-hour winds for Suffolk and as well as Nassau counties. Atlantic City, Toms River are included in this. Lakewood Township, Long Branch. But literally no storm to be found. It's just an outflow boundary that's producing damaging wind gusts. Is there going to be severe weather tomorrow in Illinois? I don't think so. Monday there could be. I don't think tomorrow will feature any. Tomorrow's risk is mainly in the northern plains. I don't know if we're live tomorrow. I'll have to make that decision earlier rather than later, because if I'm not, I'm going somewhere. Going on an adventure tomorrow. But we do have an enhanced risk across the northern plains tomorrow, so I'm kind of curious if this does end up evolving into something. I mean, there's at least a low chance of a stream. It's going to be a significant damaging wind threat with an isolated tornado threat here. But the main threat will be in Canada. So, not sure if I'm going live yet tomorrow. But if I am, I'll figure that out sooner than later. Storms in Minnesota Monday. I think Minnesota could be big on Wednesday. I think we could have an outbreak on Wednesday. Maybe even a tornado outbreak. There is already a slight risk, and they will probably issue an enhanced risk in the next outlook. Apparently, there is a little bit of rotation beginning on this storm, according to some storm chasers in Saskatchewan. Connor Croft is on it. I'm going to keep it on Connor for a second. I got to go pee. I'll be back in a second.
Can you tell if it's actually turned a little bit right, or it's just still expanding? It started maybe turning right at about 545, 550.
Big descending motion back here.
I am back. That's huge. It is huge. Completely off topic, we're 2,000 followers away from 500,000 on Facebook. You guys are not already following me on Facebook. It's at MaxVelocityWX. Getting closer and closer to 500,000. Hey, load for the super chat. Appreciate that. Max, you should look at pictures. So we have new ones. We have a lot of photos that you guys have been sending in today. A lot of good photos and videos. A lot of quality submissions here today. This new video here from Marshall County, Oklahoma from Brad. Giant shelf cloud rolling through with some strong thunderstorms in the vicinity. Nothing severe. Cool little turquoise blue there in the background too. Here's a photo here from Jersey City. The storms rolling in with around 50 to 60 mile per hour winds. Stewart Township, Pennsylvania, checking in with a lot of tree damage on this singular road. That is actually kind of scary looking. No way to go down that road with all the trees down. It might be a couple days until this thing gets cleared out. Can't tell how far down all those tree branches go down this roadway, but It's a lot of big tree branches and also a lot of large trees in general. This is a photo from Kamal over in Elkton, Maryland, of a giant double rainbow over in Maryland. Another huge tree down in Green Township, Pennsylvania. And then here's a photo from Bowling Green, Ohio, of some giant storms over there near Bowling Green this afternoon. If you guys do have any photos and videos, you can send it in to us. Reports now maxvelocitywx.com. Thank you, Frey, for the gift, and also shout out to Low with the super chat. How's DFW looking? Just some strong thunderstorms, mainly looking at a flooding threat. Is this storm actually doing something? Canada storms do look kind of weird sometimes. It's so flat over here. Almost seems like it is actually trying to rotate now. Got a little weird bowl shape to it right now here in southeastern Saskatchewan.
Yeah, the base on this is, it's getting a ton of updraft mergers from the south now. And they're all just as high base though.
Yeah, the storm here, from what we're looking at, and this is kind of a good little meteorology lesson here, but if we go over to METAR data, the temperature right now is measured to be 90 degrees in Estevan. It is also a dew point of 63. That is a giant spread. Not a favorable tornado spread. When we have a spread of 27 degrees between dew point and temperature, a lot of the time our storms remain elevated from the ground. So let's just say this right here is the ground right there. That's the ground level. This is like 2,000 feet up. This is like 4,000 feet up, whatever. If we have a temperature and dew point spread that large, a lot of the time our cloud base will start way higher. If the temperature and dew point, let's say the dew point's 80 and the temperature's 90, the storm's probably going to form. The base will be way lower like this. So what we're seeing right now with this supercell is that the base is so high off the ground, there's almost no chance of it producing a tornado unless we start to see the temperature cool out in front of it. And in that case, we do need more either mergers or just some rain cool air to somehow get out in front of this to produce a tornado. And the odds of that happening, I would say, are not high right now, but we have had some storms coming out of the south that are trying to go up. It's kind of feeding into this one supercell. But that, like, METAR data here near Estevan is pretty important. That's the reason why, like, this storm over here west of Winnipeg is struggling. The dew point's only 55 right now in Winnipeg, for example. Not favorable, really, for a tornado. And so what's going to have to happen probably is the temperature has to drop within the next couple of hours. And it will drop as we go into the evening, right? So, like, if we look at the observations right now, or the forecasted temperatures, I should say, this is the HRRR 8 o'clock. Notice by about 10 o'clock, the temperature starts to drop into the low 80s. So by 10 o'clock Eastern or 9 o'clock Central, within about an hour, hour and a half, the environment will basically become a lot more favorable for a significant tornado threat. Hence why our significant tornado parameter values also kind of increase with time as well. Or they were. They don't anymore on this model run, but they were on some of the model runs. So it's going to come down to that. Dew point's not going to increase much more than it already has. And then tomorrow is much more favorable as we'll have way more moisture in place. The thermodynamics are way more favorable for tomorrow for an outbreak. I do think tomorrow in Canada, we could have an actual tornado outbreak here. Definitely think it's on the table. Impress Max is covering Canada. I am too. I'm not gonna lie, we don't really usually cover Canada at all. Maybe we'll have to more. Watching from Australia. When's our next Australia stream? What do we think? Our first ever Australia stream. Storm Intermediate's had some mic issues for some reason, but that's the base of the storm. Again, very high off the ground right now. With time, it'll get closer to the ground, which should lead to a tornado threat. The United States has been lame on severe weather. This has been a really quiet May and also start to June. I do think next week, though, is actually going to get crazy. Like, next week looks major. I could see Wednesday. Like, I don't want to, like, I'm not trying to, like, scare you or anything, but I could see Wednesday being a moderate risk of severe weather pretty easily. I could see next week, like, actually having a legit outbreak on Wednesday in the Midwest. right now, the severe weather threat, it's actually, in my opinion, this needs to go further east. I think we'll have a slight risk, including more of Wisconsin, Illinois, and Iowa in our next outlook, and then an enhanced risk probably for Minneapolis and some other areas in our next outlook. But looking at next week, I mean, the environment is going to be crazy for damaging winds and also the threat of tornadoes. Our low-level jet is going to be absolutely ripping by Tuesday and Wednesday. This is what it looks like on Wednesday right now. Look at that southwesterly flow. Very intense all across the Midwest. And if we go over to the future radar, the European model here has a giant line of thunderstorms blowing up. And this could produce a derecho potentially if things continue to look the way they look right now. We do have a new max alert over here near Greenwood. There is a high confidence of a tornado right now in Arkansas. All right, so this is just southeast of Fort Smith. We have a new max alert that was just issued here by Riley, north of Huntington. That's heading up right up US Highway 71. We definitely need a tornado warning on this. This is in that risk. And I was talking earlier about how there could be a tornado threat down here, even in Arkansas, but Oklahoma and Texas. And now we got a hook. And we got a potential significant tornado threat, actually, with how strong the velocities are. Look at the velocities here. Is bound to produce a tornado here momentarily. Radar's updating right now. I'm being told there is a tornado debris signature, so this actually might be an unwarned tornado right now. And wow, that is very strong. That is probably a tornado. This is a completely unwarned. I don't know how there's no warning on this. This is southeast of Fort Smith, Arkansas right now. CC radar has it updated, but that right there is a really intense area of rotation. And I am being told again, there is a tornado debris signature. Yeah, this is a tornado, guys. We have 100% of tornado in progress currently in Arkansas. This is a tornado that is down. All right, we need to be taking shelter. If we live near Palestine Road, near US Highway 71, just south of Greenwood, that is the debris signature. So there is a tornado down just south of Greenwood, and there you go. All right, we got a fully unwarned tornado currently in Arkansas. We need to be taking shelter if we're in this area and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and we've got to get away from windows. All right, there is again a tornado in progress. There's absolutely no warning on this right now. We need to alert people. If you have friends or family in Arkansas, they need to be staying alert. This is the reason why we issue max alerts, for this exact reason. Sometimes warnings don't get issued for stuff like this. I don't know how this is not warned though. This has been ongoing, an area of rotation that's been converging for like 7 minutes at least. But we have a tornado, again, in progress right now, heading north up towards US Highway 71, and it's going to try to track towards Fort Smith, Arkansas. All right, we got a tornado in progress. That's your debris signature. It's over Nickeltown Road right now. And it's going to be tracking up towards Palestine Road and then going right up US Highway 71. This is in Sebastian County, Arkansas right now. A fully unwarned tornado. I do not understand how we don't have a tornado warning on this at all. But this has been on the ground for probably a few minutes, and it's been converging for several minutes as well. We really need to get max alerts more public, because this is the exact reason why we have stuff like this. There's, again, no active tornado warning. And we need one. I don't understand how this is not tornado warning. This is south of Fort Smith once again. We have a tornado in progress right along US Highway 71. And it could even be strong. I'll have another radar scan in a second. Where is the warning? Legitimately, where is this tornado warning? I literally do not understand how there's no tornado warning on this right now. Again, what we have on your screen is a max alert. This is not an official alert either. And we now have a confirmed max alert here for a tornado here in Sebastian County, Arkansas, just south of Greenwood. I legitimately have no clue how this is not warned. We got a new radar scan. A tornado would be crossing over Palestine Road right now. Relax? I can't relax. I don't know how this isn't warned. It's clear as day. There's no tornado risk outlined here, obviously, but even then, I'm pretty sure, I mean, Arkansas is under a threat of severe weather, right? No, they're not. All right, well, that might be why. Maybe they have don't have as many staff as there should be, but latest scan, the debris signature is a bit smaller, so pretty quick tornado, but nonetheless, it could recycle as it moves north, going towards Greenwood. I really do not understand how there's, again, no warning at all. This will probably try to produce again as it moves north. I am, like, actually bamboozled. This is the National Weather Service of Fort Smith, right? I don't know what the Fort Smith National Weather Service office tag is on Twitter. I was gonna try to ping them, but I would assume they know. Maybe. I don't know. Does anybody know, is this NWS in Fort Smith? Again, what you see on your screen is not an official warning, so if you have friends or family here, they need to know. They need to know. You need to alert them, call them, text them. South of Fort Smith here, going up towards Greenwood. But there's a rotating storm with absolutely no warning on it. I do know there's like a NW, like there's a location, or here's the weather offices thing. So Weatherfront has a weather office thing. This is Tulsa, I think. Is this the Tulsa National Weather Service? This is the Tulsa National Weather Service, and we don't have a tornado warning, right? Trying to confirm here. I think this is Tulsa. I'm gonna ping. I think it's Tulsa. Well, hopefully somebody's watching their Twitter and they get that notification. I think regardless of this now probably not being on the ground at this exact moment, I think it will probably recycle and drop again. This is again in far western Arkansas. There's a couple other storms rotating near Cookson too. There's at least a little bit of rotation developing near Cookson, Oklahoma. That's going up towards Barber and 10 Killer. So that's something else to watch. I'm not seeing much else outside of that. This is so dangerous. I mean, luckily it doesn't look like it's on the ground anymore, but it was. It might drop again. That's, guys, how is there no tornado warning? This is gonna drop again. It's converging again north of Palestine Road, going up towards Greenwood. And this is gonna be hitting populated areas here in a moment. Again, there is an active tornado. There was one. There's another one trying to produce now, going directly north towards Greenwood. This is gonna be on the ground again. That's converging strong again, going up right towards Greenwood. Can you put a new max alert on this? Just going further out to the north, but not confirmed. Just high confidence. It's going to go right up US Highway 71, going towards the west side of Greenwood, Surgeon Road, Mount Zion Road, and then down the line, trying to go up towards Fort Smith and Barling. That is a really tight couplet, though. I legitimately do not understand how this is still not warned. This is the Tulsa National Weather Service. And I don't know if they're just not looking down here or something, but hopefully they put the warning out. I mean, again, there are people that live here, and this is not like the middle of nowhere in like Nebraska or something. where there's literally 0 people because it's like an open field in the sandhills or something. Like there's hundreds of people that live in this exact area, and then there's thousands north of it that might have absolutely no clue that there's a tornado producing storm right now. Again, we have absolutely no warning on this, and it's going to be dropping another tornado at any moment. It might actually be on the ground right now. We just don't have a tornado warning. Used to live in this exact area. That's what somebody just said in the chat. It's going right up US Highway 71. We've been talking about this for probably 7 minutes, and there's still no tornado warning. Any cameras? There are cameras up near Fort Smith. There's nothing directly here. Here's that new max alert. Again, high confidence of a tornado heading up towards Greenwood. Going right up US Highway 71. Still no tornado warning. We're just issuing max alerts that you guys can see on our stream. That's it. Obviously, we'll be implementing these into the Weatherfront app down the line so you can actually see them, but I don't understand how there's not an actual tornado warning. It makes no sense to me. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Texas. That is going to be just south of DFW for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and penny-sized hail. Ellis, Tarrant, Dallas, and Johnson counties are included in that. We're going to go back to that in a moment. Waiting for another radar scan. We just got a new reflectivity scan. If there's a tornado, it's going to be right along US Highway 71. If I had to guess, this probably has been producing a tornado for a few minutes. It's unknown if it is still producing a tornado, but very likely a tornado right now on US Highway 71. And that's probably a tornado right there. That would be right over Vineyard Creek Road. Be right over Vineyard Creek Road, assuming there's a tornado here. And it sounds like there is a tornado once again. So there's a new tornado debris signature. This is now the second tornado that has happened, and there's still no tornado warning. That is yeah, again, big debris signature. Once again, active tornado, completely unwarned, just south of Hendricks Road. It's probably hitting Hendricks Road as we speak, but it is moving north-northwest. It's near, I think it's Nickeltown Road. It's going to be coming up on the southwest side of Greenwood here in a few minutes. Again, if you have friends or family here, you got to alert them. If you're in this area, in this max alert right now for Sebastian County, you need to take shelter because we have an active tornado in progress and it is dealing damage. It is likely ripping up trees, branches, could be damaging homes as well. Near Boone Road, east of Hackett, southwest of Greenwood. Going directly up US Highway 71 right now. I don't understand how this is not. I've never said this is the first time in like over a year that I've seen a warning take this long to get issued. For the record, that tag at the top left isn't right. It's not tornado possible, guys, and this isn't even ward for anything, but it's not tornado possible. This is 100% a tornado. When did this start? This started, I think this started about 8-9 minutes ago. This is now, I think this is approaching the longest time I've ever seen to have a tornado warning get issued for a confirmed tornado via radar. The longest ever was like 10 minutes for a giant tornado in Nebraska, I think it was, back a couple years ago. Might have been last year. Definitely still have a tornado. This is the instant rotation tool that we sometimes use on Weatherfront. Pretty strong for sure near US Highway 71. I have, again, no understanding how this is not warned still. Hopefully everybody in this area has some sort of awareness to this. But it's tracking right up US Highway 71 right now, going directly up towards Sturgeon Road. Another radar scan just came in. We'll see what it looks like. As the radar updates, probably going to be on the back end of the storm here. Also, this is not a tornado warning. This is another max alert. Once again, tornado is confirmed here near Greenwood. Revel, can you make it dashed? Just replace it with the dash one. That is a big debris signature. How in the world is there no tornado warning? I do not get it. There's still a tornado down right now, just southwest of Greenwood in Arkansas. It is heading north right now, going towards Old Jenny Lind, Treese Road, Barling, Central City. The debris signature is getting larger by the second. And again, possibly a strong tornado too, going to be crossing right over a cellular road. That's Arkansas 10. That's about to cross over here in a second. This is a much stronger tornado on this latest radar scan. I mean, the debris signature is large. It's right over Hendricks Road, near a few homes right now along this roadway, and it's going north-northwest. There is still no active tornado warning. We've been talking about it for over 10 minutes now. Just west of Greenwood. I cannot explain how frustrating it is that we do not have a tornado warning right now. And we're literally just relying on this max alert that we have, which again is not public like knowledge or anything, right? Like this is simply a experimental tool that we're working on to have alerts basically sooner in case something like this does happen. But like the problem is, you know, all the probably 500-600 people that are in this polygon that we have here probably have no clue. Unless they're tuning in right now to our stream, like I don't know if they have any clue that this is happening right now. This is obviously not an official alert, but there is a tornado down that we are again confirming via radar on the west side of US Highway 71. It is going to be tracking down the line towards Barling, Central City, and Fort Smith. This has now officially been going on for 15. This has been going on for 17 minutes. 17 minutes, guys. That we've had a tornado either on the ground or there's been a very strong area of rotation. Just unacceptable. I mean, if this was hitting an actual town, just imagine the implications that this would have. Like an actual large town. Like if this was going right through Greenwood right now, right through the town. Imagine the implications that this has. There are probably dozens of people that are in this pink polygon that are being caught off guard right now because they have absolutely no clue. There's not a severe warning here. There's not a tornado warning. There is no warning at all. There's no advisory. There's no alert. There is no risk of severe weather outlined even for this area. And so nobody has a clue unless they hear sirens or something like that. Husky said with the $10 super chat, there are sirens going off right now. We are being warned. Well, that's still not enough. There needs to be a tornado warning. The sirens are not the only thing, because sirens go off for everything. They go off for wind, hail in some cases, and tornadoes. Like they can go off for anything, and even then, that does not alert everybody, especially if they live far away from it. It's basically been going right along US Highway 71 for the last few minutes, and it's just crossed over Arkansas 10 on this latest radar scan. So that tornado is right here. Waiting for the CC radar update. I mean, seriously, how is there no tornado warning? This is, again, probably a significant tornado that's ongoing with the debris signature that we're seeing. This is 100% a more significant sided tornado. You can see on the latest scan, too. There is still a big debris signature right now, right over Old Cellular Road, north of Smoky Road. That's going to go right up towards US Highway 71 on the west side of Greenwood here in Arkansas in just a few moments. It is still a strong tornado. We are doing the best we can here with what we have. We, again, cannot issue tornado warnings like the NWS can, but we have another max alert that was just put out for a storm south of this with a medium confidence of a tornado developing near Mansfield. So new area of rotation developing south of this, moving to the north right now. So Mansfield, Arkansas, we need to be staying on alert. But more importantly, if you live here near Greenwood, you need to be taking shelter, getting to a concrete structure and putting as many walls between you from the outside, as there's likely a strong tornado, at least a tornado, but possibly a strong tornado that is producing damage right now. And this is heading directly up towards Sturgeon Road right now. And it is still producing damage at this moment. There's another storm rotating down near Mena as well, or Mena, in southwest Arkansas, that is also trying to produce the risk of a tornado. So again, there are no tornado warnings. There is no risk outlined, and so people probably don't know, and I still do not understand how there's no warning. This is just utterly insane. This is officially the longest that we've ever had a tornado not warned on our live stream. The longest before this was like 10 minutes. This has been going on and off for about 20 minutes now.
A new tornado warning has been
Took
issued.
way too long. We have a tornado warning now for this storm in Sebastian County. It's obviously on the ground. So this tornado warning is also insane. I don't know why it's this large, but we do have a tornado warning here going all the way up to Fort Smith. So if you are in this tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter now and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. You've got to get to a concrete structure. If you're in a mobile home, you got to find a sturdy structure. This is again moving off to the northwest right now, going up towards Fort Smith. Fort Smith, Barling are in the path of this, just west of Greenwood. Again, this tornado has been down for about 20 minutes and is now just getting warned. I would also be watching the storm near Mansfield for a potential tornado risk as well. But if you live in this tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside. And this tornado warning includes 77,000 people. All right, so we got 77,000 people included in this tornado warning. It does include a highly populated portion of Fort Smith. All right, so like anywhere near Jenny Lind Road, back over towards Barling, you need to be putting as many walls between you from the outside now. If you're in a mobile home, you got to get to a sturdy structure. This has already produced 2 tornadoes, and one of which was strong. All right, so this could produce another one as it continues to lift off to the northwest. There's a new area of rotation developing actually over Greenwood right now. So that tornado just occluded over Arkansas 10, and there's a brand new tornado that's going to form near Greenwood going up towards Rye Hill Road here in a moment. So this is moving off to the northwest right now. It's going towards Rye Hill Road. This is a brand new tornado that's going to try to drop here in a few minutes. This is a completely new area of rotation. We're still watching rotation as well near Mansfield. The initial tornado has a pretty large area of debris fallout, so this has obviously hit a lot of structures and at least trees, and there's a lot of debris right now in the atmosphere on the west side of Greenwood, and unfortunately, there is a new tornado that is attempting to develop right now. It is recycling right now, though, over Greenwood. Also, I am changing the time zones for those that are wondering what the actual time is. It is now on your screen, so you can see the central time now. We're on central time, just so everybody stays in the loop. We're not in Eastern time anymore with this storm. Husky with the $10 super chat. It is currently at the Tractor Supply in Greenwood. So apparently that tornado just potentially hit the Tractor Supply, or at least was near it, on the west side of Greenwood. And now we have a new tornado developing right over the town of Greenwood. Hopefully it does not produce over the town, because there are a lot of homes and buildings in Greenwood, Arkansas that would be at risk of taking significant damage. It's near the Country Club, a golf course. There's a KFC, a Lynn's House restaurant, You also have the Greenwood High School, which also has a large football stadium that is right next to where that area of strong rotation is currently located. This is where a new tornado is going to form here in just a few minutes as this continues to lift to the northwest. Northwest. I really urge anybody that has friends or family in this tornado warning to share the stream. Again, we're giving clearly early warning before anything even gets warned. We had a tornado in progress for over 20 minutes that was not warned. So we're trying to get the alerts out to you as soon as humanly possible here. Check video reports. I'll check them out here in a second. Revel, check those out. All right. Got a new radar scan coming in right now. Here's the latest scan. That might... Oh, that's not a debris signature. Let me wait for the next radar scan here. Yeah, we got a large hook echo right now, right over Greenwood. Waiting for velocities to update. And potential tornado right now dropping on the north side of Greenwood, Arkansas.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And the latest scan showing that potential tornado right now going to be located just north of Greenwood. We have another tornado warning that was just issued as well down near Mena, Arkansas. So if you're near Acorn, north of Mena, you need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. And you've got to get away from windows. All right, we got a new tornado trying to form down here near US Highway 59. I do want to remind you guys that there is no risk of severe weather outlined in this area. So I think people are being caught off guard right now about this tornado threat, clearly, because we didn't have a warning for such a long time. So there are people, even including the NWS, that's probably being caught off guard by this. So if you guys live in these areas, anywhere near Fort Smith or surrounding, you need to be staying alert and staying tuned to the stream. We're going to keep you posted with the latest on these storms as they continue to evolve. Once again, we did have a tornado, at least 2 tornadoes here in the last few minutes that have already happened here just south of Fort Smith. We had one that happened near US Highway 71, and there was another one that just happened west of Greenwood. 2 completely separate tornadoes. And now we have a new tornado trying to form on the north side of Greenwood with this new large hook echo, and that's going to go up towards Central City and Barling. Depending on the evolution of that rotation, I could see there being an extension of this tornado warning more towards Central City, but we'll have to wait and see how this plays out. It's mostly moving to the northwest right now, heading over towards the east side of Fort Smith, Arkansas. I don't have any photos and videos. If you guys do have any photos and videos from this area, feel free to send them in. That's a photo there from Toronto, Canada, from the storms blowing up. Where is this? This is Western Arkansas. We currently have 2 active tornado warnings right now. The one near Mansfield, I don't think we'll get tornado warning. That one's been a bit weaker. Apparently somebody sent a text submission saying they saw the tornado to our reports thing. This hook echo looks really nasty right now. We don't have another velocity scan yet, but pretty strong rotation right now just north of Greenwood currently. This is from Storm Chaser Brian Allen. He has a giant wall cloud over near Texarkana, Texas right now. What in the world is going on? What is going on over there in Texas too? There's all sorts of weird stuff happening right now. Not really a whole lot of rotation, but that storm has a giant wall cloud right now. What's the Weatherfront website? There's a link in the description. Got somebody saying over in the north side east of Fort Smith saying the tornado are-ing going off. I'm guessing you meant to say tornado sirens are going off, not tornado, but thank you for the report over there at Fort Smith. The tornado sirens are going off. They fire for the 2-month membership. That wasn't a natural ad for Max Alert. I don't know what is. Yeah, to be honest, like just 20 minutes of having no tornado warning is just so incredibly unacceptable. For there being a tornado. We'll have another radar. We just got a new radar scan. This is the latest reflectivity scan. So again, large hook echo, strong inflow. Velocities aren't nearly as intense as a moment ago, but rotation is still ongoing north of Greenwood. That is where we did have a tornado not too long ago. The one down near Mena looks to be fairly broad right now, heading off to the northeast, going towards Bowles. So Bowles, we should be getting ready to take shelter as the storm continues to lift off to the northeast towards you guys over the next several minutes. Good shout to Mike with the 10 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that. If you got a gifted membership, make sure to thank Mike in the chat. Is Connor Croft the only one? No, we got a bunch of storm chasers. They're all in Canada, though. They're all in Saskatchewan. There's no chasers in Arkansas. We do have a tornado report from a storm chaser, Brian, saying tornado crossed Highway 10 near Hester Cutoff a few minutes ago. We still have a tornado warning effect here for a half hour, all the way until 8:30 Central Time, as this storm tries to recycle and attempts to produce another tornado. We'll have another radar scan in about a minute or two. Oh, Page is okay. They're fine. They're just over in Canada. We're waiting for storms to go off. I don't know if there's really much happening right now. I haven't really looked in a while. It's been struggling due to how the temperature dew point spread is. It looks like it's still quite a ways away from producing up there. Good shout out to Mike with another 10 gifted memberships. W's in the chat for Mike. Really appreciate that. So we're going to see if this storm near Greenwood recycles. The one thing with this storm is that it will be moving outside of our tornado warning polygon here soon. So if there is a tornado, it will be moving directly due north. So it's really not going to be, in the warning here soon, assuming it does try to recycle. We just got a new mesoscale discussion for Oklahoma and Arkansas that does include the risk of tornado intensity up to 110 miles per hour. So that'll be out here in a second. Here it is. So the Storm Prediction Center just put out a new mesoscale discussion saying sporadic damaging winds and a brief tornado are possible this evening, which we just had 2 brief and even possibly strong tornadoes south of Fort Smith just a moment ago. Who all is tuning in right now from the Fort Smith area? If you guys want to put your location on the map, you can scan the QR code or go to the link on your screen. There's also a link in the description. It is case sensitive. Feel free to scan that QR code. Kind of curious to see where everybody's at right now near this tornado warning. I know we got somebody in there in downtown Fort Smith. Huge shout out to Mike with another 20 gifted memberships. Spam a W spam there for Mike. That is 40 gifted memberships. Huge W's. And if you got a gifted membership, make sure to thank Mike. Thank you, Kona, for the super chat. How does Gainesville, Texas look tonight? Should just be some strong thunderstorms, if anything. I think your main severe weather risk is kind of over. We do have a severe storm south of Dallas right now for 65-mile-per-hour winds near Midlothian and Cedar Hill. There is a giant shelf cloud with that storm right now that is being reported. This is actually what it looks like right now. Look at this, guys. Wow. In Glen Heights, Texas, that is a massive shelf cloud. Thank you, Husky, for becoming a VIP Velocity member, and thank you, Trovert, for the gift. Can you issue a max alert for that storm going up towards Central City, just outside of the tornado warning? Thank you, Mountain, for the gift. Yeah, we're going to need probably a new tornado warning going up towards Lavaca and Barling. That is an area of rotation that is developing right there north of Greenwood. We also have a new max alert for the storm. Oh, this needs a tornado warning too. Look at this, guys. This is going to need a tornado warning. Confidence is increasing. Convergence is starting to happen near Mansfield. That's going up towards Arkansas 252. This could drop a tornado as well. You can see the hook echo developing on radar. It's clearing out. So we got a classic area of convergence coming together, similar to what we just saw a moment ago. Ideally, we'll get a tornado warning on this at any moment, and hopefully they issue it on time. Because that rotation is going to go right up towards Echo Road here in a second. It's an area of pretty strong rotation right now, moving up to the northeast. Huge shout out to Mike with another 20 gifted memberships. That is 60 gifted memberships by Mike. You got spam W's in the chat for Mike. My goodness. He's going crazy. 60. Thank you, Mark, for the super chat. Fayetteville risk should be mainly just gusty winds. I don't think there will be much of a risk of tornadoes there today. We do need a max alert for Lavaca in Central City. I would expect a new tornado warning for that, ideally, here shortly. If not, there's at least a risk of a tornado. So that would also be deserving of a tornado warning. We should really have 4 tornado warnings right now. We should have another one for Mansfield and the other one that's going to go outside of the tornado warning polygon near Fort Smith. This person over here in Greenwood just said, is there another one coming from the south? There is. Yeah, you got to watch out. Rotation directly to your south. That's going to be coming towards you. Peyton says, I'm bunkered up at the Arkansas College of Health Education. Connor says the sirens went off about 10 minutes before the warning, luckily. That's impressive. I think the EMA offices are pretty locked in. Randy says it's raining hard. A heavy rain coming through right now. The main area of rotation will probably go east of Fort Smith. That is the new max alert here with medium confidence of a tornado developing here in Sebastian County. We're talking Central City and Lavaca. So we have 2 max alerts out right now on the map, both for increasing tornado risks. We will have a new radar scan at any second here for velocities. The reflectivity just updated. Luke with the sewer chat says, how's Hartman, Arkansas look for tonight? I don't know where Hartman is. Also, they have maintained the enhanced risk of severe weather for today. I believe that's for the far northern plains. On the latest SPC outlook, we'll have more details on that in a moment. Latest radar scan still showing rotation right now, approaching Central City, Arkansas. We need a tornado warning for Central City.
Tornado warning has been issued.
And they have gone ahead and issued a tornado warning for Sebastian County. There's a lot of different rotations in Sebastian County right now. I think it's for this one, though. They have gone ahead and issued quite the odd tornado warning. I do not understand this tornado warning whatsoever. I'm going to be honest. I don't know who's issuing these warnings. So this is a really odd one too. This includes way too many places, but we do have a new tornado warning now for Mansfield, Greenwood, just south of Lavaca. I seek shelter if you're in this warning, but really this warning needs to be for this here and this here. This is really odd. I feel like the person that's issuing these warnings might be like first time doing it. I don't know. Like, this is really odd. I don't fully understand it. This rotation, though, is going to go up towards Central City. We do need a tornado warning for Central City in particular. I'm being serious. Like, I don't understand this warning at all. I am bamboozled. Now, this right here is a different CWA region. So they would have the National Weather Service of Fort Smith is in control of issuing warnings here. All right. So like this is a different NWS office. That's the blue line that's on the map here. These are different forecast offices. I put the blue lines on here because I was trying to figure out what NWS the Fort Smith area was in, but that is a cutoff line. But also, I don't understand why we have a new tornado warning for like all of this area here. And why don't I have like a separate one for each one? Because they're completely separate rotations. It's not like a QLCS tornado threat. It's just really, really strange. Also, we do have tennis ball sized hail right now happening back over in Saskatchewan. So that's confirmed by storm chasers. In case you're tuning in from Canada. Is the Weatherfront app on my laptop free to look at? It is. The desktop and iOS, all devices are free to use. If you're tuning in from Lavaca like this one person is right now, take shelter. I know there's no tornado warning, but we need one there. The storm down here near Mansfield is not as strong. It did try to converge there. It's gotten a little bit weaker. But this rotation near Central City is definitely stronger. And this one definitely could drop another tornado. The tornado warning down near Acorn, that rotation's also gotten a little bit stronger. So this could try to drop a tornado north of US Highway 59, west of 71 at any moment as it goes up towards Bowles. And there's a little bit of rotation southwest of Board Camp that is also coming together. There was a large wall cloud near Ashdown. That one could also try to do something as it moves towards Nashville here in southwest Arkansas. You guys do want to submit your location on the map. Again, QR code's on your screen. You can also go to the link on your screen. There's a link in the description of the live stream. If you want to put your location on the map, kind of helps us get an idea of where everybody's tuning in from. Granted, I know most of you are probably tuning in from Fort Smith. Fort Smith is clearly the area that is way more concerning right now for more of a wind threat. The tornado threat is way more concerning to your east near Central City. And the radar is updating. It looks like a little bit more frequently, so we should have a radar scan at any second here. It's updating, I think, every 2 minutes now. Yeah, so they have put the radar site has been changed, I believe, to sales mode, so it is updating way more frequently. And so the rotation near Mansfield's pretty weak. The rotation near Central City, that would be the main area that we're looking at. There's a lot of convection off to the north, not as much of a clean inflow, so that one's struggling a little bit more. There's even a little bit of rotation trying to develop right now near Treese Road. That is going to track over the radar site up towards the downtown area of Fort Smith, so we need to watch that really closely. It's going to go right into the south side of Fort Smith here soon. Thank you, Cameron, for the gift. Can you show the QR code again? I'll quickly show it. If you need to, just pause the stream. Pretty soon, you'll be able to put your location on the Weatherfront app in particular, so we won't have to keep putting the QR code on your screen for it. Hey, James, for the gift. Yeah, ideally, we'll have an actual way that you guys can just do it inside of the app. Make it way easier. Any cameras? There are cameras in Fort Smith, and I'm keeping an eye on them. There are a couple that are very close to this, actually. This is over near the Fort Smith Regional Airport. And so there's an area of rotation that is basically tracking up Highway 71. It's still 5-10 minutes from actually reaching the cameras that are right along I-540, but we'll at least have a view as this continues to move up that direction. Have another radar scan at any second here. Huge shout out to PNW with the $100 PayPal donation saying, "You doing the Lord's work and keeping people safe. Much love to you," from Gino. Really appreciate that, Gino. Put W's in the chat there for Gino with a $100 PayPal donation. Really, really appreciate that. Hey, Mason, for the gift as well. Is there another one coming from the south? There is. I think I already answered that. That storm isn't rotating nearly as much. The rotation has gotten a lot broader on this Mansfield storm. The one near Acorn is pretty strong right now. That's going up towards Bowles and Waldron. We have somebody tuning in from Waldron right now saying, getting real stinky out there. Thanks for that. Or probably had too much Taco Bell. Rotation near Central City has also gotten a bit broader here. But I would definitely be watching this rotation that's heading up into Fort Smith. That one is going to go right towards town, and unfortunately, it's going to be in a little bit of a radar hole. Do you think Canada will still pop off today? I have no clue. The spreads are just too large. Like the dew point and temperature difference is so big. This could produce a tornado closer to sunset, but I don't know. It looks more like a tennis ball sized hail threat for right now. It might though. I don't know. It's just going to be a matter of time, really. As the temperature starts to cool down, that will be when we actually have a more legit chance of a tornado happening there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a new tornado warning for Polk County, Arkansas. It'll pop up here Second, that's south of Mena. Mena's again inside of a tornado warning for an area of pretty weak rotation, but this has been rotating a little bit near board camp. So if you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. And you've got to get away from windows. That is going up towards Mena and board camp right now. Arkansas 8 is also in the path of that. Put as many walls between you from the outside and get away from windows if you are in this tornado warning. Completely disregarding Arkansas for 2 seconds, but this is what it looks like south of Dallas right now in Texas. We have a giant shelf cloud that is draping the sky with 65-mile-per-hour winds that are making their way through Glen Heights right now. Really impressive looking shelf cloud there. And there's plenty of lightning as well, but pretty cool. No tornado threat there near Dallas, but definitely a crazy looking thunderstorm. I want to go ahead and say that little max alert there can probably just be disregarded. I do think the tornado risk for Lavaca east of Barling is lower because of the convection that is fired out in front of it, which is always good. I'm going to zoom out here for a second. That's a huge shelf cloud. It is massive. Massive shelf cloud. Need to remove all these lines. There's a video of the tornado when it went through Fort Smith. If you guys do have any photos and videos, you can send it in to us. Reports.maxvelocitywx.com is the best way to do it. QR code is on your screen. There's also a link on your screen. Feel free to send in anything you might have from these storms. We have a couple photos here. We got one from Anna, Texas, of a giant shelf cloud from the fire station. And we also got another one in Toronto from Bear of a beautiful looking amount of thunderstorms there over in Toronto today. But we'll be keeping an eye out on any photos and videos from that area. Bottom right is a live camera there near Fort Smith, so we are watching that really closely in case something does happen. Here's the latest radar scan. Rotation's actually starting to converge again near Central City. So this is outside of our tornado warning, right? But that rotation there east of Fort Smith is starting to ramp up again. And this could lead to a tornado as it moves off to the north-northwest. So that's going to be tracking towards Kibler, Van Buren, and Alma down the line. That is a fairly rain-wrapped area of rotation, but it is going to try to produce a tornado, I do think, as it moves northeast. Or northwest, excuse me. I do think the tornado warning for Mansfield is pretty minimal. I'm not seeing anything too crazy there as of right now. It's mostly just outflowy. The storm down near Acorn and Bowles is definitely still rotating. There's a broad area of rotation going off to the north and east towards US Highway 71, so we are still keeping an eye out on that. They Phantom for the gift. We actively have 8 severe thunderstorm warnings across the country and 4 tornado warnings. All of those tornado warnings are in Arkansas. We got 1 severe warning over in New Hampshire right now. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and a tornado possible tag going towards Ossipee, Freedom, Conway, and Bartlett. A little bit of quarter-sized tail as well embedded in that line. No active warnings in New York at this time. We have 1 severe warning near Wheeling. Actually, in Barnesville, that's producing more wind and hail there. A singular severe warning in Pulaski County in Indiana. That storm is actually weakening and moving outside of the polygon. And then everything else is back down in Texas, Arkansas, and Oklahoma. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Dallas. Dallas, Texas, 65-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar sized hail are coming right into town right now. That's what it looks like out there. In Glen Heights, giant shelf cloud rolling in. And then we also have a storm in Canada that's ramping up. It's in Saskatchewan. Most of our storm chasers are in Canada today.
You know, like, there's like...
Looks very interesting. So we're keeping an eye on them. And back over in Arkansas, we got 4 tornado warnings from Polk to Sebastian counties in far western Arkansas. All of these, again, producing the risk of a tornado. We've already had 2 tornadoes so far in this live stream in Arkansas. Both of them happened within about 10-15 minutes of each other. They unfortunately did go unwarned. But now there's multiple warnings for areas of rotation. We have 1 north of Acorn that's going up towards Bowles. That is a large, broad area of rotation. And then over in Mansfield, not seeing much there. I would really be watching this near Central City for a potential tornado risk heading up towards Van Buren. And then over here, over the Fort Smith radar site, there is rotation. So if you're in Fort Smith on the south side in the red polygon, you need to be taking shelter. But we cannot see the rotation right now on radar as it's literally directly over the radar site. But we might have a new max alert for this here shortly for Central City. It hasn't really gotten any stronger yet, but something that we're keeping an eye out on. Hey, Tracy, for becoming a member. Who's all tuning in right now from Arkansas? Got a lot of you guys tuning in right now. These are all the purple dots are locations. We got like at least 100 people that have put their location over here. Tristan says, you're the reason we knew this tornado was happening. Should I expect another tornado or can I play Monopoly again? We're not playing Monopoly in the middle of a tornado warning. That should be the least of your concerns. You should be putting yourself between a lot of walls and in a sturdy structure. Apparently, there's lots of flooding as well over there in Fort Smith. What do you think about me going home from Fort Smith to Alma currently? You should not be driving. Stay in your safe place until the tornado warning's lifted, because there is some rotation over the radar site. Save me, Max. I can't save you. I'm sorry. Am I cooked, chat? Do you think this guy's cooked over here in Fort Smith? What do we think? He's not even in the warning. He's on the edge of it, though. Thank you, Clay, for the gift. Still looking at some really broad rotation right now near Central City. This is going to be tracking up towards Van Buren. Van Buren, I would definitely be having your tornado action plan ready to go because you guys will be in the direct path of a potential tornado threat here soon. Daniel says we're good up here in Van Buren. I'm going to go back to mowing my lawn. No, you ain't. Put that lawnmower back. Put that lawnmower right back inside of that garage. We're not going outside and mowing our lawn when there's storms right around you. Storm Media has something weird going on in Canada. Hey, Rival, can you get their YouTube link? Because their audio is broken on this other link. I don't know if there's something tornadic happening or something, but it looks like that storm over there in Saskatchewan is beginning to rotate. Could we have our first ever Canadian tornado on a max velocity live stream? Do you guys think it's happening today? Do we think it's happening? What do we think?
That's gonna be it right there, you guys.
Look at that. Look at that structure.
Yeah, that makes that. Yes.
Look at that. Look at that rain falling.
Oh my God, there's so many mosquitoes.
Yeah, you're fine now.
Mosquitoes. Mosquitoes are everywhere.
Take me back to Illinois.
I'm from Pennsylvania.
You're from Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
We're in Pennsylvania.
Do you know where Johnstown is? Like the Johnstown flood?
Yeah, I've heard of Johnstown.
Yeah, it's like in the central.
Did you get inspired of tornadoes just because of Niles? The Niles at 5?
I mean, the 1985 outbreak is like crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah, I wasn't
crazy.
alive yet.
Oh,
but
you wasn't?
no, no.
All right. I had a full-blown interview there. By the way, back over to your Dallas. It's getting really intense out there in Glen Heights. You can see the camera shaking here as a significant threat of damaging winds is making its way right through Dallas. Look at this live shot here. This is happening right now. Look at that rain shaft at the top right. We got a big surge of wind right now on the south side of Dallas-Fort Worth. Damaging winds are quickly moving their way into the south side of Dallas County. It's on I-35 at Pleasant Run Road. It's getting really dark out there. It's a large shelf cloud view as well, right on Interstate 20. And it is dark and ominous. It's probably one of the more spooky shots that we have. Shout out to John for becoming a member. Thank you also, Gene, for becoming a member. We're back to our 3-cam view. We are still monitoring a potential tornado risk right now near Central City. I would support a max alert for this, going up towards Van Buren, Arkansas. We need to be staying on alert for an area of rotation that is fairly rain-wrapped, but it's trying to wrap up. I'd say there's like medium confidence of this producing a tornado here soon, going directly up towards Van Buren and Kibler. There's also a new area of rotation that's trying to form near Echo Road. This is inside of the tornado warning southeast of Greenwood. This is going to track up towards Greenwood. So if you live in Greenwood, we need to be keeping an eye on that. Acorn still has a large area of broad rotation. And honestly, the tornado warning here near Board Camp looks fairly minimal. I don't see there being much of a need there for a tornado warning. This one definitely still rotating. The storm over here in Saskatchewan is just incredible, guys. Look at that.
You ever traced in the States?
Went to North Dakota.
Okay.
By Williston.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was a nice store back in like 21, and then no tornado out of it. Beautiful structure. But mostly storm chasing. But I've learned some about storms here. It's just.
How do you guys get flooded?
We have YouTube.
You do have YouTube.
What?
Yeah, I know I should. Kicking myself in the butt right now.
Could have been millionaires by now.
Yeah, probably.
Instead of financing that.
True.
Is that a funnel wrapped in the rain? I don't know. I was looking at that a second ago, and I was really wondering. They're at the top right. Like, what is that? Is that a funnel?
I mean, I could.
No joke, it is. What the actual...
It's trying to predict.
Alright, I now have visible rising rotation.
It definitely is trying to produce. Just look at radar.
There's a funnel cloud, guys.
It's got a beautiful hook. Now it's moving north, Garrett.
That's a funnel cloud.
Like whatever.
I think that's I think it was an attempt at tornado genesis here over in
they're still in here. Please.
Saskatchewan.
Fine, we'll go out.
Yeah.
We'll face this way a little bit.
Yeah.
We could have history on today's stream. We could have a tornado for the first time ever on a max velocity stream. It is possible. And these guys are just playing football out here. We got people playing football while there's a storm in the background.
I'm spraying myself.
What is going on over here in Canada? Hey, John, for becoming a member. What a football throw. This guy could be the next Tom Brady.
Yeah, the Skeeters are something else here.
We do have a new max alert in Arkansas, just south of Kibler. Medium confidence of a tornado developing here, going up towards Van Buren. I don't think it's enough for a tornado warning yet, but definitely close. And I would say it's close to enough for a tornado warning. A little bit of rotation north of Echo Road as well. I'm not seeing a whole lot right now in Fort Smith. It's hard to see. Any rotation is going to be right over the radar site. So we're still keeping an eye on it.
You'll be itchy for 2 weeks.
Hey, yo.
There'll be holes in your skin.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Dude, they're crazy.
The Skeeters out here are about this big.
Look at that. Looks interesting.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh yeah. That's the annoying part.
Van Buren, like the president.
I know.
Is it not Van
I can
Buren?
see them flying around everywhere.
There's a mosquito outbreak over here in Saskatchewan, guys. You see all the mosquitoes
They
flying
literally
around?
Pick me up and carry me away.
Oh, he's gonna ask me. He's a good.
Mosquitoes are flying everywhere.
What's he gonna ask?
They're getting in the shot.
Oh.
He's a TV guy. He's like, hey, can you scoot over just a little? They're like, we don't care.
Mosquito NATO. Mesquite NATO.
Don't worry, guys. I just applied DEET.
You're like, I don't care.
It's not
Going back over to Dallas, this is what it looks like right now on the south side of Dallas-Fort Worth. Got a giant shelf cloud because of a severe storm right now that is producing damaging winds of around 65 miles per hour. I know it's oddly specific, but that's the number the National Weather Service has put out for the severe thunderstorm warning. Really crazy looking storm here on the left side of your screen. Conditions have deteriorated a lot on I-35 eastbound, where this storm has now moved through. And in just a few moments, we're going to have a really solid shot, I think, of the storm rolling in. This camera's already shaking like crazy over on I-45 as that storm starts to come in. Going back over to Arkansas, we are still monitoring an area of rotation that's going up right towards Van Buren. Is it Byron? Van Buren? Van Buren. Van Buren. Van Buren. I think it's Van Buren. Oh, I got it yet? Van Buren? It's getting worse. Van Buren? Van Buren. Van Buren. Urine? Van Buren. Van Buren? Is that not what I'm saying? Van Buren. Is that it? We just got a tornado warning in Saskatchewan, guys. I need to turn on the alerts. We have a new tornado warning in Saskatchewan, and it's going to be for that storm that every chaser in the world is on right now. So there is now a tornado warning for this storm. It has gotten really suspicious. There's a chance, guys, we could have our first ever Canadian tornado on a live stream. It's becoming more and more likely right now that that's going to happen. That's what the storm looks like right now.
To its south and east.
Looking pretty gnarly. Edgar O'Neill has a crazy view of it too. We're keeping an eye on them. Most square warning I've ever seen. That's how Canadian warnings are. The warnings are a little bit funky. All right, we definitely need a tornado warning on this in Arkansas. That rotation's gotten a lot stronger. This is north of Barling going towards Van Buren. Van Buren, you need to be getting ready to take shelter. Rotation again getting a lot stronger. I would probably be getting to your safe place here within the next few minutes. They have been, I want to remind you, the warnings have been very slow to come out, as we've seen on this live stream. So we should be getting there sooner rather than later. We should not be waiting in Van Buren as this rotation is moving to the northwest. They have gone ahead and allowed the tornado warnings here to all expire, but we 100% need a tornado warning for this going towards Van Buren. If you're in this area, you need to be taking shelter. Fully should have a tornado warning here. This needs a tornado warning. Van Buren? Is that what I'm saying? Van Buren? That's what I'm saying. That's what I was just saying 5 minutes ago. Thank you, Anno, for becoming a member. Van Buren? OMG, this guy, bro. What am I supposed to do? I don't live in Arkansas. He's trolling so hard. I'm not. And people are saying like the president. I didn't even know there was a president named Van Buren or whatever it is. I didn't even know that. Van Buren. Van Buren. Is that not what I've been saying? I'm so confused. Thank you, Joseph, for the gift. Think Burr? 3 syllables. Thinking of the thing in elementary school. Van Buren. I got it? Is that 3 syllables? I feel like I'm in elementary school right now. You clap with the syllables. Just Google it. All right, we need a tornado warning. And this is a tornado right now. We got another tornado down in Arkansas, and there's no tornado warning on this. We need a confirmed max alert for this. Tornado is now in progress, unwarned it looks like, over on Gun Club Road. Likely a tornado right here. There's a tightening. I'll just say high confidence for now. I think this is a tornado, though. This is likely the beginning stages of a tornado north of Barling. Once again, no tornado warning on this right now. We need a tornado warning going up towards Van Buren. You need to be getting ready to take shelter. You know what I'm talking about. All right, northeast of Fort Smith. We have a tornado again over Gun Club Road that is moving to the northwest right now. Van Buren. Burn sound like urine.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
With a B. Buren. Van Buren. Sure. We have a new tornado warning here in Arkansas. That'll be for, I believe, this storm here. The wrong alerts on for this. We got a new tornado warning for Sebastian and Crawford counties. That'll be for just east of Fort Smith. You need to be taking shelter now if you are in this tornado warning and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. Very likely a tornado right now. Waiting for radar to update, but if there's a tornado, it's going to be right over Hollis Lake Road. So Hollis Lake Road will be where the tornado is going to be located. South of McClure Road, kind of in that general area. That rotation, once again, tight. Probably a tornado, if I had to guess. Oh, yeah, that's a tornado, guys. We need to be taking shelter. That is a strong tornado that is currently down right now. This is going to go right up towards Van Buren. We need to take shelter, though, now. That is a strong tornado that is in progress. This is 100% a tornado, though. No doubt about it. This is going to track over Hollis Lake Road right now, coming up on Hale Farm Road, and then it's going to cross over the river. And then after that, it's going to try to go up, or it might not even cross the river. It actually might go directly up into Van Buren. Van Buren. Is that not what I'm saying? Van Buren? I just looked at a pronunciation video. I think that's how you say it. This is a heavily populated area, guys, that is in the path of a strong tornado. All right, we got about 56,000 people in this tornado warning. We need to be taking shelter in Van Buren, as there is a tornado once again tracking right up into the town right now. And there's now a confirmed max alert. All right, so we got a confirmed tornado that is going to be heading directly up into Van Buren over the next few minutes. This is likely a strong tornado, once again, that we are looking at here on radar. The velocities are 60 to about 40, so probably a decently strong tornado, and it actually looks like we're having a mesocyclone handoff. So we just had a tornado, and now we have another one that is developing. So this is going to be a new area of rotation. This tornado could be stronger than the one that we're looking at right now. There is a tornado debris signature over Hollis Lake Road, and there is a new tornado that is going to try to form here going up towards Van Buren. Almost said it wrong again. So you need to take shelter now if you are in Van Buren. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. This is, again, 100% a strong tornado that just happened. It looks like what's happening right now is that this tornado is still down, but there is a new one that is going to try to form here. So we got a little mesocyclone handoff, basically, that's happening. So that main area of spin is now being handed off to a new area of rotation, and that one could actually be stronger. And so this is a bigger concern now for Van Buren, as you are in the direct crosshairs right now of a tornado that is in progress. Once again, confirmed tornado that is heading to the northwest right now. I know it's moving kind of an odd direction, but it's heading northwest. Going right into Van Buren. This person says help. I can't help you. Thank you for that. If you guys want to put your location on the map, just to kind of give us an idea of where you guys are located, QR code's on your screen. There's also a link in the description. Darf with the super chat says, thank you, Max. Got a phone call and text before sirens or notifications. So worth having the app. I'm guessing you're talking about Max Alert. Appreciate the super chat. Glad I can help you. Connor has a crazy view of that storm in Saskatchewan, by the way, bottom right. We'll keep the chasers up. I'm probably not going to full screen any of them as long as there's a active tornado here. Latest scan still showing a tornado down right now just to the southwest of McClure Road. Waiting for correlation coefficient to update. There is actually a very definitive area. This is the Hook Echo. This is where the tornado is located right now. Latest scan now showing a very definitive debris signature. So this tornado is now ripping up possibly some trees and maybe even some buildings, possibly homes, farms. Any of that could be getting ripped up right now from this tornado. I'm trying to get an idea of what exactly is on this road. This is actually hitting, it looks like a couple of, it looks like there's like a building. I don't know if that's a home or not. There's a lot of farmland here. It's going over Hollis Lake. So whatever it's lifting up is probably trees, if I had to guess. I don't think there's buildings, at least where this is located. But it will be going towards a highly populated area. It'll be approaching 28th Street near the Rocky Ridge RV and Van Buren here in a moment. And then Elite Roofing and Lumber 1. Those are some of the buildings that are on the southeast side of Van Buren that are in the path of this. The AAA Glass and Mirror Shop is pretty close to where this tornado is currently located. And once again, this is going to go right into the town, assuming it stays on the ground. So very concerning situation with how many people live in this area. I mean, we're talking tens of thousands of people that are in the path of a potentially strong tornado right now. It is vital that if you have friends or family here, that you alert them. Feel free to share the stream with them as well, as there is an active tornado that is happening, moving into a highly populated area. Also, huge shout out to Husky Dow with the $50 super chat. Really appreciate that. Here's the latest radar scan. It looks like, again, that little mesocyclone handoff's happening. So our main couplet is going directly over Hall Farm Road. It's actually near Gaswell Road. But this is the area that we start to enter into a higher population density. It'll be right up here on the southeast side of Van Buren. Waiting for a CC radar to update here. We need a confirmed tornado warning. I'm thankful we even have a tornado warning. We didn't have one for 20 minutes earlier. I don't even care if it gets upgraded at this point. I'm glad we at least have warnings, because especially for how many people live here. Who would have thought Arkansas was going to be this crazy today? Again, there is no risk of severe weather here today, outlined by the Storm Prediction Center. I just want you guys to know that. Now there is. There wasn't before. They did add a 2% tornado risk in this most recent outlook, but there was none before. So now that we do actually have a risk outlined. But yeah, again, I think it's catching a lot of people off guard here this evening. We have a little area of rotation back down southwest of Charleston, Arkansas. That could try to produce at some point. I think the tornado warning near Bulls is not anything too crazy. Sanders says, I'm in my barn, probably safe, though. I think he'll be all right. Freaking out over near Kibler Road. Sheltering now. Good idea. You should be sheltering right now in Van Buren. I mean, again, we had a tornado that was just in progress, and it's probably still on the ground. It's just not picking up as much debris as it's kind of going over a lake. But it will likely continue to produce a tornado all the way up into Industrial Park here shortly. Latest scan kind of stalling that rotation. There's some spin also going right into the town of Van Buren right now. So we're keeping an eye on that. I have people asking about Canada, guys. I know there's all the chasers are on Canada, but even if there was a tornado, we're not going to really lock in on that because it's in a field, and this is by far way more concerning. I mean, we got 50,000 people in this warning. This is where a lot of people are watching from right now. Thank you, M, for the super chat. Sounds dumb, but is the storm moving backwards? No, it's moving around like a mini low pressure system, basically. This might be a mesoscale convective vortex or something like that, but that's basically what it's moving around right now. And so there's a large low, there's actually a quite an impressive low pressure system in Texas right now. And that is why it is spinning right now. There's a lot of actually low level wind shear. It's just the environment generally was not favorable for storms to actually mature, and these have. So a little bit surprising. This is probably going to happen again tomorrow, by the way, in the same facet. Like, we're going to see something very similar tomorrow that happens. There is still a tornado down right now just south of Parks Road. It's basically been in the same spot for the last few minutes. We're still watching some rotation near Industrial Park. That's going to be going right into Van Buren. This is the tornado right here. So that's our tornado right there. And then this is another one that's going to probably try to form right over Van Buren here in a second. Rotation's right over Industrial Park. The other one is now occluding. We do have a new max alert for those in Sebastian and Franklin counties. Medium confidence here of a tornado developing. That is going to go right up towards Arkansas 22 west of Charleston. So you guys are right in the crosshairs here of a potential tornado risk. Hey, Patrick, for the super chat. Just got eerie near the Mercy Hospital in Fort Smith. Sirens are going off. Stay safe. This is definitely trying to produce here near Union Road in Charleston. That's going to be another tornado to watch for here. Our go-to for severe weather in Van Buren. I'm surprised you are with how many butcher pronunciations I've had of your town. Appreciate that, though. Take off the locations for now. Why are all your chasers in Canada? Because this is a much higher chance of producing a tornado, and the environment in Canada today and tomorrow is insane for tornadoes if storms can become surface-based. This one's been elevated due to the fact of basically the temperature and dew point spread is so large, but it is trying. But tomorrow could legitimately have a big tornado in Canada, even though today hasn't yet. I'll have another radar scan here in a second for Van Buren. Where's Riley? He's recovering from wisdom teeth. Actually, I forgot. We do have Arkansas traffic cams. I'm not sure, though, if any of them have a view of this right now. Van Buren has at least one live shot. I'm going to put Van Buren bottom right. There's a few cameras that are very close to the rotation. They're not in it or really on it yet. This is a live shot here over I-540, pretty close to that rotation. This is near 4th Street. All right, so our main area of rotation right now is coming up into the southeast side of Van Buren. Just another live shot, too. This is going to be on US Highway 64, which is about maybe a mile north of the rotation right now. Max, you're a degree meteorologist. I am. It says it right below me. There's a reason why it's there. I used to have people ask all the time. I keep an eye on that camera, those cameras there. The bottom right camera is going to be really the best shot, I think. This rotation is going to go right towards that. It's actually going to go right by this camera. I think it is actually right now. I'm going to stay on this. That rotation should be going right by this camera here over the next couple minutes. The main area of rotation that was producing a tornado is now occluded. This is that new area of rotation that is forming right over the town of Van Buren. The northbound cam is seeing it. I don't see any other northbound camera other than the one that's east of Van Buren, but the rotation is going to go right over this camera. You can see the wind starting to pick up now. So we're starting to see some gusty winds, and you can see the wind going left to right across this camera right now. And at some point, it will shift directions whenever that rotation goes right over. Right now, that rotation is located near 28th Street. Thank you, Nat, for the super chat. Just had a police officer at my house when your stream was on, and he said he loves your streams, and the other officer said she would start watching too. W. Hey, Jen, for the super chat. If a tornado drops in Saskatchewan, do you think it'll apologize? What's that supposed to mean? W police officers. As a reminder, if you're in this warning, do not park under an overpass. Just a friendly reminder. It's a Canadian joke? Well, I didn't understand it. The tornado warning here has been condensed a little bit. It still includes 31,000 people, but has been condensed. So no longer includes areas near Central City and Barling. We are still monitoring a little bit of rotation here near Charleston, Arkansas. That's going to be crossing Arkansas 22 here soon. And we got a couple other areas of rotation near Bowles and Board Camp and Mena that are still cranking as well. But large area of rotation still over Van Buren. None of it has really tightened, at least in the last few minutes. But we did have a tornado right before that happened. This is live inside of that area of rotation now. The rotation's basically going over this camera, but it has gotten a little bit broader. We just had a somebody in the chat report that they wanted to let me know that there was a 11-year-old and a 40-year-old that were trapped under a tree in Berryville, New York. It's in Sullivan County, New York. I'm a local firefighter and responded. The 11-year-old was in traumatic arrest, and the 40-year-old had severe injuries. So again, this kind of gives you an idea again of, I have had a lot of people ask me why I'm live today. This is one of the reasons why. I mean, we've had people get injured from trees falling. Mobile homes have tumbled over. Like, we've had at least 3 confirmed injuries. Those are not technically confirmed, as we don't have them like on the map or anything like that. But I mean, that would make it 5 at least that have happened today. And there's probably been more than that. I mean, these are not just like simple boo-boos. We're talking like actual injuries that might make you have to go to the ER or hospital or something like that. So, yeah. And this is the reason why we're live. And on top of that, we obviously have tornado warnings here in Arkansas, but that was not, I don't think many people had tornado warnings on their bingo card here to Arkansas today. Rotation is still right over the east side of Van Buren. Again, no confirmed tornado, but if we did have a tornado developing, it would be developing over 24th Street and Oak Lane right now. It's the main area of circulation. It's near the I-540 and 40 corridors. It is, again, vital that you're still staying in your safe place here as this continues to spin and produce the risk of a tornado here. Hey, you asked for the 6-month membership. We are definitely needing new merch that says W, maybe inside of a tornado. That'd be a good merch line. Thank you also to Jennifer for becoming a moderate velocity member. Hey, Joey for the super chat. Yeah, we had some injuries reported at some baseball game too in West Virginia. I don't think that number, like, again, that number is still very preliminary. There's probably been at least 8 or 9 injuries from what I've been seeing. All right, we have breaking news. At least 7 people were injured following a squall line in Morgantown, West Virginia. The incident occurred during a West Virginia University baseball game against Cal Poly. Numbers indicated it could climb, and a mass casualty incident has been declared. So we at least have, I think, 12 injuries that have now been confirmed today. We've had a very serious line of thunderstorms today across the Northeast, responsible for all the injuries that we've heard of so far today. Latest update on the Van Buren storm rotation. Again, not tight, but it is strong over 26th Street near Oak Lane. Can we leave shelters in Fort Smith? If you're in Fort Smith, you're good right now. I'd still be staying alert and having the stream on for a little bit longer just in case something does happen. I mean, this storm here near Van Buren has already produced multiple tornadoes. I think this is the same storm that produced the 2 earlier down near Greenwood. This just produced another tornado on the southeast side of Van Buren. At least 1, if not maybe 2. And it is trying to produce another one right now, right over the town. That camera bottom right is pretty much in the rotation. I'm gonna go full cam to it. This is pretty much in the rotation here. Again, not seeing anything too crazy. This might actually be a good camera. This one's looking eastbound. It's just north of Van Buren. We do have some new photos and videos coming out from these storms that you guys have sent in. This was sent in by Lewis over in Brownwood, Texas. This is a storm that was rotating earlier on radar. It looked like that might have been a wall cloud too. So it did have at least a low tornado potential. This is from Crystal over in Made, Texas, where high winds came through for about 3 to 4 minutes into Grayson County around 7:30 with a bunch of trees down. We've had tree damage all across the country today. If you guys do have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. You can also head on over to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Again, we are still keeping an eye on this tornado warning here for Van Buren. It does continue for 7 more minutes. So if you're in Van Buren, you got 7 minutes. And then after that, I wouldn't say you're all clear because there's more storms to your south, but at least for the time being, you'd be in a lower threat. Thank you, Wheelie, for the $10 super chat. Is Michigan safe? Michigan's safe right now. Just zooming out real quick on the entire map. We can go to MRMS radar. You can see all the storms out there right now. No, that's not the storms. This is the radar right now across the country. Not really any storms in the Midwest right now. We got some storms still continuing here across the Ohio Valley. Most of the storms have been weakening across the board in the Northeast. We have one severe warning in effect for Worcester, Marlboro, and Northridge near Carlton, Southbridge, but Worcester's in it. So mainly 60-mile-per-hour wind threat. Storms are done in New York City. And then in Canada, we have a tornado warning here. Rotation looks pretty weak right now, but could produce a tornado. We'll see. Got 70-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball size hail going into Estevan, Saskatchewan right now. This is where all the storm chasers are located. As a reminder, you can download the free Weatherfront app. It is 100% free. You can get it on iOS. You can get it on desktop. Android's coming soon, but in the meantime, you can use the desktop app, like browser, on your Android device. Again, 100% free to download. You can go to the top link in the description below. And if you want a 1-week free trial of their advanced mode, you can click the link pinned in the chat. There are now live storm chasers directly inside of the app on both iOS and desktop. We got all sorts of storm chasers like Jacob McMillan, who's out there, including Tornado Pagey, Edgar O'Neill, who used to be on Team Dominator. He's out there as well. So you check them all out. Tornado Pagey looking at a beautiful thunderstorm here that is currently tornado warned and has had a potential of producing tornadoes for a while. There's a little bit of rotation developing back down near Mena, Arkansas again. It isn't really that strong, but I do think we could get a tornado warning on this near Board Camp heading up towards US Highway 71. So we definitely got to keep an eye out on this. I would support a small little max alert here near Acorn south of Bowles. We'll probably get one here in a second. This max alert over here near Charleston is going to be allowed to expire in 2 minutes. Not looking at much rotation there right now. Tornado warning for Van Buren will expire in about 4 minutes. And then after that, you can go party. Not actually, but. Mina? Oh, was it Mina? I'm so great with pronunciations. This is why you guys come to watch these streams. Pronunciations are just so good. They're off the charts. But can we mow our lawns? If you're mowing your lawn out here in these storms, especially with it being 9 o'clock, I think you're crazy. You might need to get checked out. Anything happening in Fort Smith? It's raining. Moist. No active warning, though. We do have a flash flood warning in effect for most of Sebastian County and a little bit of Crawford County here in Oklahoma, or in Arkansas. For the next 3 hours. There's been a lot of rain in a short period of time here. I definitely would say a tornado warning might be needed here for the storm near Mina. It's north of Board Camp. Well, the app be on Android? Ideally by the end of the month. I think it could be sooner, it could be later. We'll see. For those that are over in Texas, we have one active severe thunderstorm warning at southeast of Dallas. I would support a new severe thunderstorm warning going towards Kaufman and Seagoville, south of Terrell. This is going to be, I think, the first time that I'm going to issue a max alert. As long as the National Weather Service doesn't issue it before me, I'm issuing a max alert here for a severe thunderstorm. All right. You guys ready for this? This will be the first ever one I'm doing. Ready for this, guys? About witness history. Right towards Kaufman. Wow, look at that. You guys were all here to witness that. I did it myself. Let's get some W's in the chat. We did it. Did it myself, too. It takes a second to do it. I gotta click some buttons for it. This is basically according to radar. But Seagoville, Crandall, Combine, on the path of 60 to maybe up to 65 mile per hour winds. It's the probe tool here. Wind gusts are measured on radar around 60, so I definitely think this is valid for a severe thunderstorm warning here. Want a cookie? I do, actually. I'm hungry. Somebody want to give me a cookie? Van Buren rotation is pretty much fully falling apart now. There's a little bit of rotation near Charleston again. It's trying to converge again. We'll see if that tries to ramp up. And then the rotation down near Board Camp just got a max alert for Polk and Scott counties east of Mina with a potential for a tornado. Medium confidence on that right now. Have I had Wawa lately? I did the other day. I'm kind of wondering, like, what should I get for dinner tonight? Honestly, Wawa doesn't sound bad. I don't really want Taco Bell. Taco Bell sounds mid. What do you guys think I should get tonight? Thoughts? By the way, we still have a tornado warning in Canada since we have no active tornado warnings. We can check out that storm in Canada. It's pretty crazy. Structure's been wild. There was a funnel cloud a little while ago on Storm Intermediate's feed. It's a storm chaser, Jacob McMillan. You can watch him live inside of the free Weatherfront app.
All right, I love you.
I love you.
Get some sleep. I'm on a crazy storm right now.
Who would he saying I love you to? Is he talking to me? It's a Storm Intermedia. They have incredible structure here. Absolutely incredible. Got some black screens over here. What's going on? Connor has an incredible view. Look at that. Absolutely wild.
Dude.
Oh,
You good? You got a bug in your eye?
dust.
Bro, this is like...
It's a cool storm.
Oh, you have like the blue tint coming in too?
And the orange coming
Hey,
back.
Ariel, for the $10 super chat.
Nice, dude.
You deserve all the cookies. Change it up from Wawa. What do you guys think I should get then? I don't know. I don't know what to get. It's 10 o'clock here already. Wow. Subs for dinner? Wawa has subs. Big Mac? I'm not getting a Big Mac. Is Culver still open? By the time the stream's over, it won't be. It'll have to be something like late. Taking the beauty of this storm here in Canada. Really, really impressive. Really cool. Shout out to Noel Olver and as well as Invincible for the gifts. Thank you, Tony, for the super chat. Had Cane's for the first time on Monday. Best chicken restaurant outside of Chick-fil-A. Cane's is pretty good. I don't like. I want to do like something different, but like everything's a drive. I'm trying to think. I don't know what to get. Waffle House. Waffle House? I don't know. I don't know where my closest Waffle House is. Wawa has tacos. Their tacos are pretty mid. I'm not gonna lie. I had them the other day. Will I be live for Canada tomorrow? I have no clue. I have to look at the models and stuff. Because low-key, if there's not anything crazy happening tomorrow, I'm probably just going to go on a trip. But also, at the same time, I don't know. There's enough of a risk tomorrow to the point where I do think we have to be on standby. Like, I'm looking right now at tomorrow's risk, and we go to the outlook here for tomorrow. Again, it's mostly northern plains, but we do have a 2% tornado risk in Tulsa, Fayetteville, Fort Smith, and surrounding areas. So I don't think we can go tomorrow without not being here because of this. This is the same area. I think some people are gonna have PTSD in this area from what just happened. And we might even have another tornado here soon, but I also think, like, you know, the northern plains could cook too. I mean, we got enhanced risk for straight line damaging winds here and even a potential significant tornado threat in Canada and also there in North Dakota. So yeah, in my opinion, like I will probably be here tomorrow. Well, I'll have to wait and see what the models look like. I haven't really looked. No matter what, we'll have a video tomorrow morning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We do have a new tornado warning here for a bunch of counties: Hampstead, Howard, Little River, and Sevier counties in Arkansas. Now's your time. If you live in those or one of those counties and you're in the warning, you need to be taking shelter now and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. That rotation right now is west of Hope. All right, west of Hope. You need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside and getting away from windows. This is a live shot kind of looking towards that storm right now. This is from the Southwest Arkansas Weather Network camera in Bogca, Arkansas. You can kind of see it on the horizon, a little bit distant, but you can see some of the lightning out there. That's looking directly at that storm. Wow, this is in Iowa from Storm Chaser Hailinator, or Ryan Scholl. Beautiful sunset in Iowa here tonight. Sheesh. Hey, JRS for the super chat. Chick-fil-A is #1, but Cane's doesn't have anything. A Popeye's Panda Express brisket is straight gas. I have tried it. I wouldn't say it's gas. I think it's good. I don't think it's that great, but I think it's decent. Look at this hook echo here near Charleston. This thing over here is trying to produce a tornado right now east of Fort Smith going towards Mulberry and I-40. I'm going to put a max alert on this. What do we think, guys? We got to put a max alert on this thing. I think we do. Oh, I issued it while Riley did it. All right. We have now 2 max alerts. I didn't even put the right color on here. Well, I'm just gonna go with the other one. I forgot to change the color from dark or red to dark red. Let me remove mine. Whoopsie. I wouldn't say the odds of a tornado right now are that high. It does look a little bit outflowy. But we're keeping an eye on it. Hey, cold front from coming to maximum velocity member. Really appreciate that. We might add another membership tier here soon. It might be like a higher tier. I don't know what you guys think about it, but like if we did, I was thinking about doing like a crazy tier. Like this would be for those that really want to go above and beyond and support this channel. Like a $50 a month tier, but like has some really cool benefit. I'm trying to figure out what that would be. Like something where it's like you get like your name at the end of a video, every single video or something. Like, I don't know. What do you guys think about something like that? Because I've been thinking about it, and like I know there's some people that want to support us even on a higher level than our membership tiers already offer. And granted, again, the reason why I'm even thinking about it is because we are investing a lot into chasers and a lot of other stuff. So would obviously help out what we're doing, but I also think it'd be cool to have something like that. It's really interesting because we're literally running a weather channel in 2026. Like we literally are running a weather channel. Like we have a team of chasers. We're hiring a meteorologist right now. We're doing all sorts of things. We're even hiring a developer here soon. Like there's so many expenses that go into what we're doing. So
A new tornado
something that I'm
warning
thinking
has been
about.
issued.
We have a new tornado warning for Franklin County, Arkansas. I don't know where Franklin County is. I think it's this one. That's this one. All right, well, we do have a tornado warning. Hey, my max alert was pretty accurate, by the way. My max alert was pretty accurate for the polygon. We do have a new tornado warning now. That'll include Franklin County near Mulberry and Ozark, with a large hook echo developing right now near Charleston. So if you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter now. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. It's going right up towards Highway 90 or Arkansas 96 right now. And if this does produce, it could pretty much produce a strong tornado easily here. Aren't you a meteorologist? I am. Thank you, Gilbert, for the super chat. Free t-shirt every 3 months. Membership discount on all merch. That might be cool. I don't know about free t-shirt. That'd be hard to track. But membership discount's pretty easy for merch. We do have one, I think, for VIP Velocity members. I think VIP Velocity members get like some sort of discount on merch. But we could do it higher for a higher tier. Especially since we're releasing these signed 2 million subscriber hats. I know a lot of people are going to want a discount for those. What are the STPs in Arkansas? I think they're like 1. They're not very high. It's between 0 and 1 right now. Got a little tightening right there. Northwest of Branch. Possibly a small tornado developing right now there. Going up towards the Oak Bend Road area. Yeah, like I have some people like wondering, why am I hiring a meteorologist if I'm a meteorologist? Well, first off, this is basically a weather channel now. So like there is a need for more people, especially with how many people we're reaching and all the things that we want to do. But the other reason being, I want a more dedicated meteorologist to do some stuff like the max alerts and some of the other stuff, right? So one of the things would be max alerts, and we want somebody more dedicated for that, which I think will make the this a lot more effective too. And also, like when we're not live, I want somebody issuing them. You know, if we're not live, I'd like max alerts to be out there because we're going to integrate it into Weatherfront here soon. So if you're an advanced subscriber on Weatherfront, you'll be able to see those max alerts. We might have it publicly at some point. I'm not sure. It'll at least it'll be behind the paywall for now until like it actually is like we know it works sort of things. Because it's really experimental right now. We're just testing things out. Like right now, what you're looking at here is we're testing it. But it has been very effective with today. And, we have many of these max alerts that have been accurate. But the accuracy, we don't really know what that is. So with it being experimental, I want to kind of keep it on the low for now until we actually have it more tested. Hey, Brandon, for the super chat. I appreciate that, Brandon. I don't know about that one, but thank you. Latest scan, not seeing a tightening here. But still a large area of rotation. Very concerning looking supercell going up towards Mulberry. What's Riley's role? Riley is technically a manager. I mean, he's basically a manager. So he manages a lot of stuff. Do you own Weatherfront? I do not. But we are partnered with them. How many people are in your production team? I think we're up to like 5 now, 6. We have about 11 chasers that are really just working with us, and then we have I think 5 or 6 production people. We have a new max alert just north of Shreveport with a new tornado threat developing. We had another tornado trying to form now, and this time it's in Louisiana. What is going on here in Arkansas and even out Louisiana today? We got a new area of rotation developing with a medium confidence of a tornado developing near in Boise County. So just southwest of Cotton Valley. This is a discrete supercell that is going to try to produce a tornado. That could become tornado warned here soon. Some rotation trying to form near Waldron as well. That one has been kind of spotty, but that's been trying to rotate as well. We'll have another radar scan on this storm east of Fort Smith in a second. Look at this, guys.
For you.
Wow. Storm chaser Connor Croft has an unbelievable look at this storm in Saskatchewan right now. Incredible structure. Hey, Peter, for the super chat. Thank you for that, by the way. Yeah, we had somebody already on it.
Not possible.
Or ticks.
Hey, Robert, for the super chat. Do you think today's storms in Arkansas will be as bad, or do you think the storms in Arkansas will be as bad as today? Are you talking about for tomorrow? Tomorrow could actually be about, I think tomorrow will be about the same. I think today's risk is very similar to what's going to happen tomorrow in Arkansas. I'd say they're both going to be
nowhere, Canada.
About the same level of a threat. Hey, Robert, for the super chat.
If you guys are just joining us.
Thanks for the super chat.
We've been live for.
Hey, Gilbert, for the super chat. I am not related to him.
Now today. And here we are, finally, with the money shot.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
This is the exact reason why we do max alerts. We have a new tornado warning for that storm near Cotton Valley. Look at that max alert, by the way. It's almost perfect. Nearly perfect. New tornado warning here for Boise and Webster County, or parishes, I should say, not counties, parishes here in Louisiana. If you are in this tornado warning, you got to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. That main area of rotation is near Louisiana 157 right now. That is going to be heading up towards Cotton Valley. Is this today? It is today, guys. Yeah, this is live. How long ago was this issued? It was probably about 2-3 minutes ago. Latest scan still showing some rotation, not really strong, but definitely could drop a tornado. Back over to Charleston. That rotation's been pretty broad over the last few minutes. This storm is probably running its course. These storms have been producing for a while near Fort Smith. I mean, we've had on and off tornadoes. This one's starting to become a little bit more outflowy, so not nearly as significant of a risk, but we'll keep an eye on it.
Arkansas and Louisiana.
We should have the name for whoever issues the max alerts on these the max alert stuff. What do you guys think?
I thought it was like an MCV or something down there. Trying my best to blast a couple.
Yeah, this is not AI for those that are wondering.
East.
This is real life. If you go up to Saskatchewan right now, you can see this.
Incredible mothership on this thing, though. This is wow.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful storm.
How do you get the radar sweep feature? The radar sweep feature is just a little experimental thing on here. I don't think it's on it's public yet. It's also not like an actual radar sweep, it's just like a little beam that goes around. Nothing really special. But I do think Weatherfront at some point will make something like that, like actually real. Thank you, Mark, for the super chat. Can you explain why the storms do the pancake thing, like the IHOP stack of pancakes? The reason why is because the winds are basically intensifying or weakening with height. So like near the surface, it's whatever speed, still whatever speed. And then when you actually get to the clouds like this, let's just say it looks something like this, the cloud. The reason why is because the winds are stronger and then they get weaker and then stronger and then weaker sort of thing. So that's why you get that like little effect with the pancake structure. And that's what kind of what we're seeing here. Almost, not exactly that, but we've seen stuff like that before, and this is kind of what we're looking at here. Hey, Tech for the $10 super chat saying, I'm from Missouri. I've experienced a tornado in Ontario during a fly-in fishing trip. That was an alien experience.
Yeah, it's just a beautiful view.
Storms are different up there.
Really is. Whoa. Big positive CG.
Very photogenic storm here. Hey, Denise for the super chat. Do you think they'll issue a tornado watch for Arkansas tomorrow? The odds are pretty low unless things really ramp up. I think the odds are pretty low. Like we would have to have a more elevated risk of severe weather than we have right now for it to be a thing. We are still watching some rotation in Louisiana near Highway 162. Has not strengthened, but that is moving up towards Cotton Valley and Sarepta and Bossier and Webster parishes. Tornado warning still continues north of Fulton near Saratoga, McNabb. That is right now producing mainly a threat of some wind and lightning. There's a little bit of rotation once again, but I don't see a whole lot. It's in a big radar hole, so that's really the big problem. Whoa. I don't know if that's contamination or if that's strengthening. Last couple scans have showed a little bit stronger of rotation here near Arkansas 217. And that is tracking up right now towards Arkansas 96 and Mulberry. Hard to tell if that's contamination or not, but if that's legit, we need to watch that really closely. Canada is crazy, guys. Hey, Wolf of the super chat. Connor showing us the mothership. He is. Hey, Lightning for the super chat. Do you have any videos where you talk about the educational programs or courses you took to earn your degree? Not yet. I've not made anything like that yet.
There with the structure we had something about a week ago. I don't know which one is the structure of the year. This is absolutely incredible. I'm just trying to get further out ahead of it.
Thank you, Haley, for the Venmo donation. Really appreciate that. How does somebody join the Velocities? It's by becoming a member of the channel. There's a
little bit north.
A join button.
East.
There's also a link in the description if you want to become a member. Looks like constipation. What is that even supposed to mean? How about Mina? Are we good? I think Mina is okay.
Oh, big CG.
I think you guys will be okay for tonight. Chelsea for the gift. Yeah, that rotation I think was just side lobe contamination. That little couplet that we had spike there for a second near Lavaca or east of Lavaca. likely side lobe. But either way, still some broad rotation. I don't think it's really enough to have a tornado warning anymore, but it is still in effect for right now. Rotation in Louisiana is still fairly broad. Then if we go back over to Saskatchewan, this is the storm that all these chasers are on. And again, it's not really rotating much, but it has a crazy structure. I mean, the structure is absolutely phenomenal. Really cool. Hey, Gordon for the $20 super chat saying, how is it you have issues pronouncing Van Buren, but you nail Saskatchewan? I don't know. I've had people say Saskatchewan before. I've never read Saskatchewan, like letter for letter. That's probably why. Hey, Robert for the gifted membership.
Oh, it's not quite paved, but it'll do.
Connor is tired. Connor needs some coffee. Thoughts? We need to get him some coffee. We need to start like a coffee fund. I'm gonna go give him a super chat. Say coffee fund. Doing it on his channel. Let's give him a $20 super chat for coffee. Gotta pass it along. Connor had a nap during his stream. Did he really? Did Connor really nap on his stream today? I know he drove overnight to get up here. Hey, Wild for the $7 super chat. Wondering if you would cover Alberta and severe weather events. It really depends. I mean, if we have something high end, maybe. I mean, we're live more for the United States today. We just happen to be in Canada here. Hey, Maria for the super chat towards Connor's coffee. He is live on YouTube if you guys do want to support him too. I can confirm bro is not looking at his chat. He has absolutely no idea. If Max really cared, he would send him a private jet. Bro, I don't got money like that. I wish I had a private jet. I think everybody wishes they had a private jet, to be honest. I think that'd be kind of sick.
Freaking so much dust.
A fast pace for the gift. Max, let me see your velocity. Excuse me? What is his name on YouTube? Connor Croft. That's literally bottom right.
Oh, he's got the beat.
Look at that view, guys. Wow.
Jacob gave me the bomb.
Oh, where's Jacob at?
Jaw
Gave
dropping.
you a bum. Oh, that's nice. No, 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 no. No, it's okay. Dude.
Dude, they're insane.
Dude.
I don't think Connor ever saw my super chat. It's chalked.
Half of my blood.
Dude, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Private air travel, $20,000 an hour. My God, that is insane. I mean, shoot, if you have the money for it, like, I guess, bro, but like, it's insane. Like, low key. I mean, like, personally, I fly, you know, obviously commercial airlines. I go on like Delta and United and whatever else, but I mean, spent a fraction.
Be so bad in Canada.
Spent a fraction of what you'd spend on a private jet just by getting even first class. I think first class is like maybe $1,000. It depends on what flight you go on and how long it is, but like it's maybe $1,000 if you want to get first class, which is like the premium experience on airlines, and that's usually round trip. It's $40,000+ if you want to do the same thing with a private jet, and that's usually only one way. Like, I don't understand the hype around it, other than it just being convenient, I guess. But now that's just
There's cooked or something because I'm just.
It's just a
freaking
opinion.
dust.
$1,000 for first class. It's cost me $1,000 for economy the last few times I've flown. I've gotten first class a couple times before, and the times that I've gotten it, like it usually is not that much. I've gotten it for like $700 and $750 before. Granted, those are like business trips, so it wasn't like the same thing as like if I'm flying by myself. If I'm going to like a golf trip or something, I'll just get economy. Like there's not really much of a reason. With me being 8'7" though, you need that extra legroom. So you KJ for the 1 gifted membership. It's worth it. Well, okay, I'll say the one time I did get first class, I like one time, the first time I ever did it, I went to Minneapolis from Florida, and it was like, I think 800, but I also was checking a golf bag and stuff, so like it made a little bit more sense, and it was also a long trip, and honestly, I feel like that's worth it to an extent, but I think economy was like 400, so like the difference was not that major. But I don't know, everybody, it just varies. I also feel like with first class, like versus economy right now, I feel like it depends on every airline, but I feel like a lot of the price differences are not that big. Like, I think the starting price sometimes for economy, like I had to book flights the other day because I'm going to Tulsa at the end of June, and Riley is too. And I think the one-way flight, like going to Tulsa, was like, I think 300 for economy, it was like 350 for comfort, like 400 for first class or something weird. It was like a weird difference, you know? So, but there's some instances where it's way more. I think it's just a supply and demand thing though. I don't know how we got into this plane conversation. The rotation over near Cotton Valley has gotten a bit broader. Tornado warning still in effect here for Ozark. Broad rotation heading up towards Ozark, Arkansas right now, also tracking towards I-40. Pagey wedding? No. Going to a conference. Wait till people find out Riley is 9'6". Going to a conference in Tulsa here soon. The end of the month. Hey Max, what's your handicap? I have no clue. No clue. In my prime, I was shooting in like the mid 80s on like good golf courses. I was doing my thing. Look at Storm on our medias view, guys. Look at this. Wow. Just wow. That's all I can say. Anybody still tuning in from Canada in the chat?
And Vincent just posted something a few hours ago saying that could have a G3 Aurora tomorrow night. I'm going to move this over a little bit, guys.
Hey, banging for the super chat. You started a coffee donation train on Connor's feed, did I?
Incredible!
You hear the wind?
Is Connor
I
talking
haven't been
about
on
it?
my car, but again, for those of you guys who came home from Max's stream, thank you very much for
Oh, really?
super chats and such. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, I gotta look. There's like literally a super chat train going on in this chat. More coffee, coffee. There's all sorts of coffee super chats in here. You guys can go super chat Connor, but it doesn't matter how much. Just say coffee. I think you can do that for like a $2 super chat. It'd be kind of funny. Wonder how large of a train we can get over
Max,
there.
I don't know if you have my feet up at the moment, but thanks for starting the coffee fun train, brother. I'm going to need probably 10 gallons of coffee. I mean, you guys, chat, you know that Dunkin' Donut thing that just came out with where you can get a bucket of coffee? That's what I need right now to even feel remotely awake. I straight up slept intermittently for like an hour and a half last night, but enough of my face, more of the storm.
Dude, those Dunkin' Donuts things are crazy. Seen them. Thank you, Tony, for the super chat. Delta Comfort is my flying preference.
Holy cow, Ben just scared the crap out of me.
This-
Dude,
this
there's so
might
much
have been
dust and mosquitoes, I can't.
This might have been worth driving for, I guess.
Yeah, this one's a little bit better. This one's pretty good. I'm very happy with this.
I like first class if it's not that expensive. Like if it's not as expensive, like if it's not that
Hey,
much to
Jacob's
upgrade,
coming up.
I don't mind it. My flying preference is comfort too, but it really depends on the price. Because like again, I book flights quite a bit because of different conferences that I go to and stuff like that, and you know, even for this trip to Tulsa, I'm only doing comfort because like I think the first class price is like double comfort or something. It's like I think it was like 500 versus 1,000 or something, so it just doesn't make sense. And I think economy was like
Thank you,
380.
Carla, for the coffee fund.
It's like-
Thank you, Little Pecker, for the super chat. Thank you, Randy. Thank you, Nurse.
How many super chats did we get over there going?
There you go, Max. Yeah, you gotta fly up here and chase it. Bangin' Mangin', thank you for coffee.
Bro, what is going on in this chat? It's actually kind of funny.
Carla, Little Pecker, Lady Kaio, thank you for coffee. Lisa, thank you for coffee.
Bro's gonna have infinite coffee
And
tomorrow with all
Maxwell,
these super
that's been on
chats.
For 9 months. Yeah, I got plenty of coffee now, guys. This is great.
My flying preference is none because I
This
don't
is
like
great.
planes.
I have a lot of coffee
Valid.
now. These freaking mosquitoes are everywhere. Thank you, thank you, Courtney, for the super chat. Thank you, Joey, for the super chat. Thank you, Jeff, for the super chat. Thank you, everybody. We're starting to lose a little bit of structure, but it's still beautiful. We're losing that.
I'll show you
orange
something
hue
beautiful.
from the sun. Dude, I have inhaled so much dust. I think my air filter is actually cooked.
Hey, GX for the gift that you missed for the super chat. Are you okay? Benton, Louisiana.
Hey, Jessa.
I think you're okay for right
for the
now.
Super chat. Thank you, Mac, for the super chat.
Rotation's pretty weak right now
Can't
over
keep
near
up,
Cotton
guys.
Valley. Benton is fine right now though.
Thank you from Max Velocity. Thank you, Fire Girl Photo. Thank you, Marietter. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you.
Bro, somebody sent this in from. Dude, what is this? Oh my goodness. Somebody sent this into our reports dashboard. Oh my goodness. That is so bad.
Super chat. Laurel, thank you for the super chat.
I cannot believe that at all.
I'm
Somebody
gonna have to
really
do
put the
my-
time and effort to
thank you
make
for
that.
the $5 PayPal donation, Carl. I'm gonna have to like update my chase costs to like well above the goal. Let's update it there. Thank you, Joe. Thank you,
Joe
Debo.
Mama? Joe Mama do it. Joe Mama with the donation.
He's an understatement, my goodness.
Oh, a beautiful storm. Just working its way across the wide open Canadian prairie. Thank you, Petsky. What is going on? Thank you, Petsky for the $1. Thank you, Lo Tobin for the $20 super chat. Thank you, Julie for the $5 super chat.
This guy is getting nonstop donations for Coffee Fund right now. It's kind of crazy.
Little D Winks for the super chat. Thank you, Kevin for the super chat.
Little update on our weather in the United States. We still have a tornado warning in effect for Ozark and Mulberry. Again, reason why we haven't really been talking about it. It's pretty broad for rotation right now. We're still keeping an eye on this. Everything else, for the most part, is pretty minimal. We do have a tornado warning still in effect near Cotton Valley and Sarepta. That right now is very, very weak in nature. We also have a tornado warning for Saratoga for another 22 minutes, but that rotation has also been weak. It's just in a big radar hole. We are still looking at some of the I would say this is the structure of the year so far in Canada.
And again, thanks Max for sending people over here.
Structure of the year, but in Canada. Good, Jacob
We're gonna go
McMillan.
collect the camera and keep moving east. Bro, my hand is on fire.
Sand's on fire, apparently. I see a fire. And back to the Nike shirt today.
Gotta grab from that other camera real quick here. I want to grab one of the.
How hard, easy is it, or how easy or hard is it to get into Canada? I have no clue. You'd have to ask one of the chasers.
Thank you, Karen.
Probably I think it takes a few minutes. I don't think it's anything crazy.
This thing is not going to drop a tornado, guys. This is
Thank you, Vicky, for the super chat.
This is I'd have just enough time for one last, or not time, energy for one last educational moment of the day. So you see these striations up here, guys?
He's doing education, guys.
Like
Listen.
Flying saucer, okay? This is caused from dry and stable air carving out the mesocyclone of this storm. So this is still a supercell. So how it gets this beautiful structure on it, but because we have relatively dry, low-level profiles, and we have increasing low-level stability, or SIN, approaching potentially 200 to 300 SIN convective inhibition, you get a beautiful structured supercell instead of a tornado producer. Thank you, Whiskey, for the super chat.
Look at that. Good educational moment. Need bread for the super chat? I'm down for Fortnite whenever you are. Just let me know, bro. Why are you always are coming in here for Fortnite? It's like, I want to play Fortnite with you on a live stream. Kind of surprised we've been live for 6 hours today. This is our longest live stream in a while. We don't.
More of a coffee guy than an energy drink guy.
We really have not had very many live streams in the last, I don't know how long, 30 days.
Thank you, Quads, for the coffee.
It's so incredibly quiet.
Yeah, what does ZOZH look like for tomorrow? I have not looked at it yet.
All right, what am I getting for food, guys? What do we got? What are we thinking?
I mean,
got McDonald's, Taco Bell,
okay.
Wawa, Steak and Shake, maybe.
I wouldn't say crazy like Ben said.
Shake might not be bad.
Solid.
Yeah, I don't want Steak and Shake. I don't want Steak and Shake. I don't know what I want.
Thank you, Teresa, for the super chat.
Chick-fil-A? Chick-fil-A's not open this late.
Yeah, it only took me 90 seconds.
We got to do late night stuff. A lot of the stuff isn't open. Culver's won't be open.
Now, the environment tomorrow looks pretty crazy. All right, yeah, that's a pretty crazy looking run.
Garlic burger from Steak and Shake. Honestly, that might just be the move. It might literally just be the garlic burger from Steak and Shake. That's pretty solid. Whataburger, guys, I'm gonna be honest. I had Whataburger a couple weeks ago for the first time since I lived in Texas. It is so incredibly overrated. I'm just being honest. Like, I don't understand what the hype is. The prices are absurd. And the quality is just so mid. Like, I don't understand why people like it. You pay $14.50 for like a burger and fries and a drink. I'm like, bro, what is this? Granted, it was in Florida, but still, I don't think it makes a difference.
Fortunately, my windshield wiper fluid container is blown up.
Bro said water burger. It was literally a water burger. Like, I mean, like, let's be real. It was not that good. I don't know what the hype is. Do not fully understand or comprehend the hype. Chili's is not open that late. Let me actually look. I'm gonna look at the map of what's even open right now. Domino's? Do I have any Domino's points that I can use?
This thing's slowly moving in this direction here.
Why am I not signed in my Domino's rewards account? Oh, I don't know what email I use for Domino's.
Yeah.
It's so annoying.
So I'll have to. I just have to hand clean the windshield now, and I'm not going outside the mosquitoes. These mosquitoes, they're freaking killer out here.
Bro, we ate some mosquitoes.
Thank you, Lisa, for the super chat. Freaking killer mosquitoes out here.
Why did I get logged out of Domino's, dude? I don't know what my account is for Domino's. Oh, found it.
Thank you, Jim, for the super chat.
Anybody else hate when they get logged out of something and they like don't know their password or their like email? Like, I have like 8 different emails that I use. Hey, I got my password right first try. That's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. For an account, I didn't even know what anything was. There you go, Randy for the super chat. Just say no to Whataburger. In-N-Out forever. In-N-Out is definitely better. I love In-N-Out, and it's also cheap.
Thank you for the coffee fun, Scott.
Bro,
the real question is, what does the Easter bar look like for Monday?
I only got 20 points for
I'm
Domino's.
kinda
It's not
hoping
enough for me to
Monday's
go.
a dud day, so I can take it.
I don't want to go to.
nap.
I don't want to go to Domino's for only 20 points. I can't really do anything with that.
Mosquito. My
Reno Pagey has a good view. Let's say hi to Bryce. Hi. Leak the password. I don't want to leak it. Thank you, Corruption, for becoming or for the gift.
Man, this storm is just beautiful.
Just like you. Aw.
You're talking about yourself there.
Nah, not you.
We were getting attacked by speeders. Man, this storm is just not bigger, but it is well worth it.
Ask Bryce what you should eat. He's gonna say Crystal. How much money are we putting on this? All right, if I ask him what I should get to eat, how much are we putting on him saying Crystal? What are we putting on it? Yeah, I'm about to ask him. Thank you, Welly, for the gift. What do you think I should get for dinner?
Crystals.
Told you! I knew it! A $2.99 super chat, $5. All right, you guys gotta pay up. I was right. It's the most random place ever. I don't know what is up with Crystal, but like, bro, he likes it for some reason. I just bet my stream that you'd say that.
Always go to crystals. You can't go wrong with crystals.
Okay.
Have crystals here in southeastern Saskatchewan, but I don't think they do.
Is it even near you? I have no clue. I think the closest one's probably like an hour from me. I don't know of any crystals near me. It's unbelievable though. It's the most random place ever. Hey, Perry for the $20 super chat. We'll get a chocolate shake too then, but my vote is Raising Cane's. If I went to Steak and Shake, I'd get the M&M and Oreo shake. Raising Cane's is far from me. I'm looking. Trying to see what's open right now.
That was a nice bolt.
Applebee's is open till 1? The heck? Hey, Hawk for the super chat. Man, my word isn't crystals the same as White Castle? I have no clue. Hey, Texas for the super chat. Thank you for those that are paying up. I really appreciate that. It was a joke, by the way, but I actually knew he was going to say that. Like, he always talks about crystal, and I don't know why. Thank you, Chef, for the super chat. The dinner fund. I don't know what I'm getting, guys. Like, I'm trying to figure it out. I feel like Steak and Shake's probably the move. I'd say probably.
Sunset back there too. Although it doesn't really get dark here until around, I'll say 11 o'clock or so. Faint glow. Right across the Providence border.
Don't do Applebee's? I wasn't planning on it.
It doesn't get dark until 1 a.m. or something like that. I don't think it fully ever gets dark here this time of the year.
I just searched this area and it didn't search my area.
It's 24 hours right now.
I only got a little over an hour for Steak and Shake. Apparently closes at 12. Dang. Could do Zaxby's. Have you ever been to Zaxby's here? Thank you, Spider, for becoming a member. Zaxby's doesn't sound bad.
All right, the wind stopped blowing, so the skeeters
Oh,
came
I
out.
know. They were horrible. I was standing up on in the truck bed and just getting eaten alive.
Let's see, there was one. There's another one.
What do I got at Zaxby's right now?
Whoa, that was a bolt and a half.
Hey, watch the super chat. I got a $5 off 20. Loaded fries at Zaxby's. What do the loaded fries have? Low-key Zaxby's might be the move. They have cheese curds. They do have cheese curds, guys. Have you ever been? Their cheese curds are kind of gas. Hey, GMC for the $20 super chat. Dinner fund. I love Zaxby's. They have exclusive offers and limited time deals.
The lightning bolts are crazy.
Banana pudding milkshake. You? They have a chicken bacon ranch quesadilla. How's that? Anybody have that before? Or am I getting chicken? They have dry rub wings. Anybody having their wings or their or quesadilla? Zaxby's is below mid. Excuse me?
Whoa. Another good bolt.
How about the quesadilla? It's trash. Eat a vegetable, dude. WTF, bro.
Thank
Excuse
you
me?
guys for being so nice to us. Canadians.
Who eats
are
vegetables in 2026?
awesome.
Let's be real.
We are so happy to
I'm
be
kidding.
here.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Don't take that seriously.
Those stinker mosquitoes, though.
Do they have loaded fries, but I don't see a chicken with them. They really, and as well as Inferno for the super chats. Also, thank you, Perry, for the $20 super chat. Zaxby's is the Temu Raising Canes. Excuse me. Actually, it is. I'll be honest, it is kind of. But they have cheese curds. They do have an edge over them. They do have cheese curds, which is like a nice little edge that they have. Because Canes does not have cheese curds. Ethan with the super chat says, thoughts on Wednesday? I'll have a video tomorrow morning talking all about it. I do think Wednesday could be an outbreak. Probably a significant outbreak on Wednesday in the Midwest. Guys, you said they had loaded fries. Do they not have loaded fries with chicken? Somebody said that. Oh, wait, it does say chicken, bacon, ranch, loaded fries. I don't know if I want this, though. I'd rather have it with, like, everything. I don't feel like those loaded fries have enough going for them.
With the pretty dying storm. Watching it.
I kind of want to get their wings. Has anybody had their wings at Zaxby's? Let me know if they're good. Thank you, Tiffy, for becoming a VIP Velocity member. Really appreciate
the tornado
that.
threat is going to be much higher tomorrow than it was today up here. And it looks like it's confined entirely to Canada.
Chicken
I think
sandwich.
They have an enhanced risk into the Dakotas tomorrow. I don't really think they need that, to be honest.
Who gets a chicken sandwich yet?
It is
The wings are good. They are gas.
strictly Canada Day.
They rims for the PayPal donation.
Mediocre, damaging wins. But if this ARRR run is right, we are going to probably get a big tornado in Canada tomorrow. Now, the ARRR looked good for today at this point. Yesterday. And
I'm going to get their wings meal.
Good structure, but no tornadoes. So, we'll see how
So I can get their...
actually ends up.
What's like the best flavor there? I could do garlic parmesan and like their dry rub. They have a dry rub with garlic parm. I think that's the move. That actually sounds really good. Dip them in ranch. Oh, give me some ranch. Yes, please. You get me excited. I'm getting excited thinking about this meal. I've never been so excited to get some wings. Sounds really solid. And I'm getting cheese curds to go along with it. Like, this is extra, like,
right now,
we're going crazy, you know?
Tonight.
We're gonna get some curds to go along with them. Oh man, this is looking way too good to be true. My mouth is watering right now thinking about this. I wish I had a sponsorship with them, because like literally, it sounds perfect right now. Is that enough to get $5 off?
Yeah, the dew points were a problem today. They won't be.
I need to add an extra 97 cents, bro. What is 97 cents at any restaurant?
Literally took me less than 2
I kind of want to get a milkshake, but that's too much. I'm already getting way more than enough food. Wings and things? I think that's what I got. I got the dry... Yeah, I got that. I got the dry rub wings and things meal. Wingstop sponsors random things. They should sponsor us. I do like Wingstop too. Add a smoothie. Do they have smoothies? They have salads. I would get a salad, but like, I need to try these wings. Wonder if I can make like these fries larger or like edit them. Can I get... Let me see. Can I make these fries? I can make them large, but I can't like put anything on them. Add a new fry seasoning. They have fry seasonings? Has anybody tried the fry seasonings at Zaxby's? They have lemon pepper, garlic parmesan, and Nashville hot. Are we doing one of those? Are we diving into a new era of French fries? Is that what we're doing? Hey, Rattler for the $20 super chat. Have you ever been approached to be a broadcaster for baseball games? I haven't, but I mean I could. Lemon pepper. My wife likes to talk about what she ate for lunch too. Oh, okay. Nobody asked. Garlic parm. I already got garlic parm wings. Should I do that again for fries? Garlic parm for the fries, the seasoning. I'm still below the limit. How do I get this to the price point that I need? What am I at right now? I need to get to $20. Thank you. Happy for the $10 super chat. Big fan of Zaxby's for lunch. My old job on the road. The garlic parm drive, fantastic. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Lemon pepper. Now everybody's saying lemon pepper. I was just told garlic parm. Get a shake? I'm not getting a shake. Dude, there's already too much stuff in here. I'm not getting a milkshake. At 1918. How have I not gotten any higher? I could have sworn I just added like $1 worth of stuff on these add-ons, and apparently it's not getting there. Go big for only 75 cents. Did I not just do that? I did that. Somehow I'm not spending enough money here. I don't know how. I literally thought I spent more. There's like a $5 off if you get to $20. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Hey, Joey, for the super chat, they have cheesecake bites. I just added chocolate chip cookies by accident. I do not need chocolate chip cookies. Just add another ranch. Fried cheesecake bites with strawberry sauce. I don't need more fried. Just add a sauce. If I would have to add 3 sauces. I would have a bunch of sauces for like literally no reason. Anybody else hate when they like have so much stuff ordered? Like they try to get to a certain number for like a discount. Like they cannot get there. Like it's just like so hard to mathematically do it because I don't want to like spend that much. I feel like I'm in that predicament right now. I'm trying to figure out what can get me an extra 57 cents and I don't need 3 sauces. And I also don't need a milkshake. I can tell you that for a fact. Hey, Ratch for the super chat. Get 37 Coca-Colas. I already did a large drink. I've already done a large drink. Got a little bit of rotation developing right now. West of Ozark, by the way. Still watching the storm that's tornado warned, which does continue for 1 more minute. Still a little bit of rotation there. Zaxby's 40 folding chairs, bro. It's such an inside joke at this point, but it's so funny. How many tornadoes have there been tonight? We've had probably 5, I want to say. 4. Hey, Betsy for the super chat. No smoothies during live streams. I'm not doing a smoothie during a live stream. All right, guys, making a decision. I got to figure something out. Sauce. No, I don't want sauce. Is there anything like interesting? This is actually so frustrating. I hate these predicaments. Coleslaw? Asian slaw. I've never had. I don't like coleslaw. I can get an extra chicken tender for $1.99. I don't know if that's worth it. Or the nibbler for $2.59. I need 57 cents. I don't need that much chicken though. I'm not gonna eat all that. I don't think. Hey, Tatted for the super chat. What's the chances that Wednesday Minnesota changes to a bust? I don't know. I think Wednesday is going to be a pretty significant day. It could obviously downtrend, but I'd still be watching it closely. I'll have a video tomorrow talking all about it. What is a nibbler? It's a chicken it's like a mini chicken sandwich with 1 chicken tender on it. I'm going to throw it a chicken tender. What do we think? Oh, I can sauce it for an extra 20 cents. This actually is a good test. I'm going to get a lemon pepper one because I'm doing everything else garlic, whatever it was. All right, we got our order now set. Bang. We figured it out, guys. We got our order. All right. Sig 2, severe risk for the Dakotas on Tuesday? Is there? Or is there something about that? I haven't really read the SPC outlooks for Tuesday or Wednesday. I know Wednesday is going to be upgraded probably to an enhanced pretty soon, probably in the next outlook. I don't see anything about that in the Tuesday outlook. But either way, Tuesday and Wednesday do look like outbreaks. This is kind of your little overview for the next few days, all right? Tonight, a little bit more severe weather. I think most of tonight's done. Tomorrow, we have an elevated risk of severe weather in the northern plains. and even a threat back in the same places that we were just talking about, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Missouri. We do have a low tornado risk in place down here near Tulsa, Fayetteville, Fort Smith, Russellville, west of Little Rock. Tomorrow, I'm not sure if we're going to be live or if I'm even going to be standing by, but I'll make that decision sometime tonight. Honestly, I'll probably be standing by just because of the fact that we have an enhanced risk now. Significant damaging winds is in play, and then we also have the risk of tornadoes. And then Monday should be kind of a down day. Low threat of tornadoes, but damaging winds and hail being the main concern in the Central Plains. Tuesday will be the start of a more significant severe weather pattern. We're talking about all hazards on Tuesday here in the Dakotas and Minnesota, damaging winds, hail, tornadoes on the table. And then Wednesday will probably be an outbreak. And I think this risk will expand further to the east in the next outlook. I wouldn't be surprised if Chicago, Milwaukee, Racine, Appleton, Wausau were included in a slight risk. And then an enhanced risk, I think, is on the table for some other surrounding areas. All right. So I do think Wednesday is going to be busy. Wednesday could be the first true outbreak that we've had in over a month. We've had no outbreaks, I feel like, since April. I feel like everything has been, I would say we've had outbreaks, but I'm talking about like an actual significant outbreak. I think Wednesday has the potential. We've had no outbreaks that have been significant in the last 30 to 45 days. And that's just my opinion. I mean, again, we've had large tornadoes. We've had, you know, like today, a severe weather outbreak, but I think what we're going to have there on Wednesday is going to be far more than that. So that is something that we really need to be keeping an eye on for. There is still rotation north of I-40 right now, going up towards Mountainsburg and Chester here in Arkansas. Otherwise, most of the rotation's been kind of winding down. It's still some broad rotation on some of this activity. It's Minnesota. The weather's cursed. Minnesota's had a weird year. Minnesota has had a weird year, to say the least. Bro, why is there a fly in here? There's like no flies in here for the longest time. I've had like no fly problems. I've just had randomly a fly pops up out of nowhere. The weirdest thing. What do you guys think we should raid tonight? Are we thinking? I feel like we should do somebody new. We could do Jacob McMillan. We could do Tornado Pagey. We haven't raided them in a while. Who should we raid? Jacob McMillan or Tornado Pagey? Who are we thinking? Let me know in the chat. What are we thinking? Go between them. Jacob McMillan's never been raided before by us. He only has 20 people watching. But he's also live inside of the Weatherfront app. And as a reminder, guys, if you do want to download Weatherfront, that is the app I'm using right now. There's still multiple storm chasers that are live in Canada. You can watch them and track them inside of the app. You can download Weatherfront on iOS. And you can also download Weatherfront, or not download, but you can check it out on desktop as well. It'll be coming to Android here soon. Why not both? I can't do both. I only can do one or the other. It doesn't let me do both. I wish I could do both. That would be nice. Would make my decision a lot easier. Also, here's the download QR code and the link if you want to download Weatherfront. If you scan the QR code on your screen, you get a 1-week free trial of the advanced mode as well, which is pretty cool. Has a lot of cool features, more models. It has, you know, like a little route tracking tool. If you want to go drive somewhere, you can basically track out your trip with computer models and weather data. And soon, Max Alerts will be embedded in the advanced subscription as well. Thank you, JMC, for becoming a member. Is the app better than WUS? I think this app is definitely one of the top apps out there. I don't think there's the like weather apps like, you know, like the Apple weather app, for example. Like it's very simplistic. It just has weather data. Like Weatherfront has way more stuff than most weather apps out there. All right, I'm gonna do a poll. Tornado Page gets it for the mosquitoes. I'm doing a poll. Hey, JMC, for becoming a member. Jacob is winning by significant proportions. All right, we're going to do Jacob. And then next time we'll probably do Paige. I gotta find Jacob McMillan. I think I spelled his name wrong. There we go. All right, we're gonna raid Jacob McMillan. Thank you guys all again so much for watching today's stream. Subscribe to the channel. Follow us on our social media platforms at Max Velocity WX. We'll be live potentially tomorrow, but if not, next stream probably Tuesday or Wednesday. Video tomorrow morning, so click the bell icon so you're notified. Follow us on Facebook and Twitter if you're new. Again, make sure to download Weatherfront. It's a free app. It's the app that we've been using all stream long. Has so many cool things. We've been using these in videos all throughout May and even now. It's a phenomenal weather app. There's really no weather app that's better in my opinion. So make sure to check it out. Weatherfront. There's a link in the description to download on iOS, and you can also check it out on desktop. If you want an extra way to receive weather alerts, you can check out Max Alert. There's a link in the description. You can also join our Discord server. Link is in the description for that. Thank you guys all again so much for watching. We'll see you guys all again in the next one. Goodbye.